I might be 31 years old, but I game like I'm 20. I've still got it. You know Brian Johnson, the guy who's becoming the immortal vampire through like endless research experimentation and like 2,000 pills a day? Well, I found the real cheat code to immortality. It's playing games. Keeps you young. And man, do I still have the ability to do that really well. I got reflexes like a cat and aim like a geriatric octogenarian trying to get piss into a toilet bowl. Point is though, I've been playing a lot of games, and something very special happened. I played a horror game that wasn't dog shit. Now I know what you're thinking. This can't be possible. It's unheard of. But, sports fans, with my hand on a stack of Bibles, it's true. I played a game called Who's at the Door, which is an anomaly hunt horror game, which I know isn't the most unique combination of genres blending together. That's kind of like peanut butter and jelly in the horror space right now. There are 1,000 of those puppies being farted out every day. But Who's at the Door was like a really interesting world and story with a really well-designed anomaly hunt that actually startled me, which doesn't happen. I'm basically immune to jump scares for the most part. But this one was able to penetrate my defense, and it's not like it solely relies on cheap jump scares or anything. It actually just builds up tension really well too. I played it for the gaming channel, which I've been going crazy on, Moist Critical Gaming Official. I think you should all go subscribe over there because I'm playing like 1,000 games a month. A lot of people still think it's just stream highlights. It's not. The majority of the content on that channel is me off-stream gaming tons of things, like Who's at the Door. And most recently playing through the Peter Jackson King Kong game from like 2005, which is still a super slapper. That game holds up really well. Anyway though, I wanted to show you highlights from Who's at the Door because I actually really like this game. I am a psychiatric patient. Fuzzy hallucinations and voices are part of my everyday life, but lately these hallucinations are lasting longer. Now they won't go away unless I take some medication. The boundary between reality and illusion has been blurred even more, and I feel increasingly trapped between them. If this really is... Oh boy, I got hit with dyslexia. If this is really a treatment, how much longer must I endure this pain?
In such cases, immediately take your prescribed medication. Or try to calm yourself quietly in your room. Hang in there just a little longer, and you'll make a full recovery.
How do you feel about ayahuasca? With the way people talk about that these days, it's apparently a panacea to cure everything. It's quiet now, no voices, no shadows. Should be safe to open the door at a time like this, right? Hey, what's up, buddy? Can I help you? Man, the Fent has really hit this neighborhood hard, huh? You hate to see it. You really hate to see it. No, Jesus! Fine, come in. You're welcome. Thank you. Ooh, a bar of soap that's not cheeky? Oh! I see why this is a horror game now. Oh my god. Couldn't even imagine. Hallucination? Or is he choking on like a giant hairball? He could need assistance. This is a tough deduction. Kinda looks like Gollum from this angle. Man, what the fuck do you want from me? Here, come on in. I got some brewskis in the fridge. I'm not gonna let him in. This ought to banish you to the Shadow Realm. Come on, come closer. What are you waiting for? You know my door's always open for you. Come on. Come say hi. I miss you. TV's working now. I get a new station. Well, that's not good. You could have just knocked on the door. Just a minute, I'll be there in a second. A little tied up here. Hold on. I think she's got me. No, maybe not. Now, you've made a mess of yourself. You've got ketchup all over your face. Do you feel embarrassed yet? Would you mind if I went and answered the door? I don't mean to be like a rude host or anything, but there was someone trying to get my attention. Just give me a second here. Come on in, join the party. I don't even need to see you. Nice. I feel like I shouldn't let you in. Be honest. It's been nothing but chaos in this abode, if you can believe that. I know. In a neighborhood as nice as this. You're not even knocking. Do you want to come in? Oh, you heard me. Okay, yeah, she's here. I mean, last time you gave me medicine, so I think you're safe. You didn't hurt me. You have such a wonderful smile. Check the TV. Check the TV. Check the TV. Check the TV. Okay. If after 4 times nothing changes, then you know it's safe. Imagine I just unlocked a super secret ending with that. I input a cheat code. And now I see myself in the game. Who are you? Dr. Manhattan? What are you doing in here, man? Some Donnie Darko shit. Pardon me. Oh! He can touch me. I assumed... since when can Ghost fucking tweak on my nipples like that in the fucking physical world? Now, does every day start the same? With my friend? Yeah, it seems like it. Okay. Nope. Okay. I guess not. Okay. So because he's up there, that tells me if I open it for you, who is a very sweet lady, by the way, I will get fingered. So I need to just pop these again, because the bad hallucination is here as well. Down the hatch, into the old gullet. Oh, that's cool. I'm looking into my own apartment. I'm hallucinating. Dropping Labubu from the ceiling, guys, really? No ghost chef cooking in my kitchen. No ghost freeloader using my tub. You again? I feel like I'm just too trusting. And you know what? If that gets me tickled, then so be it. Come on in. My furniture's attacking! I can't let it touch me. Oh my god, the game knew I stepped away to tinkle! Well, that's not true. I also filled up my water. Oh my god, the game knew. Who's at my door? They're in here fucking watching me. Uh-oh, the lights haven't turned on. Oh, hey! I think I'm hallucinating. Who's here? I mean, it's probably better. I think if I went and looked in there, I probably would have got fucked. Don't get too close. Oh, fuck. To what? To who? The door, maybe? Oh, to you. That's probably hallucination. Oh, but it might have disappeared. I think I was a little too hasty. Blood on the fridge. This is a hallucination. What's in here? Oh, just a jump scare. Oh, but it disappeared. So this is probably safe now. My hallucination ended. I'm gonna put it to the test. Like, I feel like it should be fine now. It disappeared, so I think we're okay. Nice! Thank you so much for coming by, bud. Fuck. Alright, we'll know for sure now. If I get jumped while the napkin here, the handkerchief is there, then we'll know that it's supposed to... Huh. Well, that's probably hallucination. Which tells me that the handkerchief is correct. So I'll know going forward, if it's anything but the rag there, It's a hallucination. Yep. Probably hallucinating. Do you leave? You gonna disappear? Looks like he's about to start fucking popping and locking on me. Just entertain yourself. I'll be back in a moment. Just need to pop some pills. I see you invited yourself in. Okay, she really turned on the turbo boosters there. I think I probably wasn't supposed to look at her. I thought it was going to be like Weeping Angels. It was not. Alright. God damn it! That just reset me from the beginning. Alright. I was cruising too. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. This is a big one. That's a big doll head. Go, 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 quick, quick, quick. Take my pills. That can't be! I immediately turned and sprinted. And he still caught me. Now I lose that doll head? What? What kind of baloney? Holy shit. That was loud. Alright, big time hallucination. They broke my fucking mirror. I've been roofied! It was that damn creep with the hair in his mouth, wasn't it? You watching me take these? Are you happy about that? Looking good, looking good. It's oddly quiet. None of the usual noise or hallucinations I normally hear. It's awfully bright in here now, too. Really bringing this place to life. That sun's doing a number for us. This is all real. Now I knock on someone's door. Do I just go into the dark? Okay, there we go. Oh, it's beautiful outside! What the fuck? Who hit me? Muriel brought the frying pan out and just blasted me? It hurts, there's no escape.
You went outside? That's impossible. Are your symptoms getting worse?
Oh,
You're still
shit.
taking your medication, right? Please wait just a little longer. I'll come see you soon.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. My head hurts so much, I vividly remember being hit with a blunt object, but could even this be a hallucination? Alright, we're just getting started. Well, I know this apartment really well now. I'm coming, Bori. Hopefully I don't get chased, because I'm not very fast.
Where am I? Excuse me, Doctor. Someone, please.
Ah, you're awake.
What is it?
Sooner than expected.
Why am I tied up? Untie me! Right now!
I can't do that. You're about to become something more special. Of course, you're already beautiful enough. Yet beneath the surface, I believe a truly perfect form lies hidden. You'll become so beautiful, even your reflection
Please,
won't
stop
recognize
that!
you.
Don't!
God damn! Jesus.
You'll mess up that flawless skin.
If you need help here, I'll come rescue you.
Moving. you might not turn out as pretty.
He set up an invisible wall. I can't help you. Shit. Go, go, go. Wow. Damn, this game is cool. The pain she endured still won't leave my mind. It's still fresh in my memory. Oh, there's the drill that was used on her face. This is a hallucination. Oh, another doll piece. This was the guy sitting on my couch. I think so far it's all good. No. Oh, another piece. I caught the man who was following Bori. He quickly tried to leave, saying, "I'm sorry, I must have mistaken you for someone else. His name is Taku. He said his young daughter was kidnapped and went missing long ago. He must have mistaken Bori for his daughter." Okay. Did Bori know about this, or was she just afraid? Now, here's a question that I don't know the answer to. Since there was a doll piece here, does that mean this is automatically a hallucination? Because there's nothing else out of whack. I don't know if that counts. I can't remember. Oh, I really don't want to blow it. Okay, full disclosure, I'm gonna go take a piss and just look real quick. I have to pee so bad, I might as well just look. Okay, I peed, and I did look it up. The doll pieces do not count as anomalies. So... well, I guess it didn't matter in the end anyway. Wait, it went away, though. I think it's fine, because it went away. Yeah, I think we're good. Thanks, bud. How about a hair transplant? Your daughter would like it too. I said to the man who was left only with guilt for not being able to save his daughter, drunk every day. Taku hung his head in drunkenness, his hair swaying in the wind as if accepting my words. I couldn't stop myself from laughing. I don't know why I care so much about this story. Taku, Bori, and this house, everything seems connected. Yeah, I mean, I think that phone call made it pretty clear why we should care, right? Unless I misunderstood. Oh. I mean, I think that's pretty clearly a hallucination. It's not going away, but I think if I open it, I might die. So let's just take the pills now. Day 9. What do we got? Was this Taku also a victim of the doctor? No lights coming on this time. That's one of my neighbors! That guy's been really nice recently.
Taku. That hair transplant surgery I mentioned earlier. I just came up with a really ingenious method. I'm going to do it myself for you. Your daughter will be delighted to see this too. Soon, you'll be completely transformed. Taku, open your eyes. The surgery went absolutely perfectly.
As one of your neighbors, I can vouch for that.
Now,
you look extraordinary,
how about
Taku.
you take a look in the mirror? Even you won't recognize yourself.
Are you the teacher from the orphanage where Bori stayed? She's very sick right now. Your number was the only one written in her notebook.
Oh, yes, that's right. How is Bori?
Bori has been asking for you a lot. She must have relied on you quite a bit. If you don't mind.
Yes, I'll head there right away.
This is so good! Why did that doctor perform such cruel procedures? What was the purpose? A good question. I was wrong, see? It's a good thing I checked. We're hallucinating. Did I just see a light turn on? Oh, it was this light. Okay, I think this one's safe. Nope. Everything in here was safe. Is this gonna go away, or... It doesn't seem like it. This seems like immediately take my medicine. Yeah, that one's just immediately hit the bottle hard. Oh, something's happening. Ahead of schedule. Damn, this is nuts. Okay, Jesus. Alright, we're only missing one piece, or one doll piece. And it's the one that was in the hallway earlier. Okay, I don't know how to handle this one. Because I can't just fucking run by her. Oh, she left. Wait, but does that now count as a hallucination? I mean, it disappeared, so... But she chases. Oh, fuck. That just made it... That made it really hard for me to know, because... Wait, the knocking stopped. Let's just go to basics. Let's just go to basics. That hallucination disappeared. It didn't chase me or anything. Which tells me... We're safe to open this door if everything out here is okay. I don't remember if you normally do this. I think you do. I'm gonna be so pissed if I'm wrong. But it disappeared! Like, I'm doing everything right. It disappeared. Everything else is in order. There's not a fucking hair in this apartment out of place right now. Let me double check in here. We're so close. I already went to this window, but I'm gonna do it again. I think we're just good. It disappeared. Everything else is perfect. Nothing out there out of the ordinary. Nothing with you out of the ordinary. Alright. Okay. Door closed. That's not normal. Okay. It's the sprint again. Okay. I cannot fuck this up again. I don't know how I messed it up last time. I'm full sprinting right now. This is me at a full sprint. Let's grab it from the max distance. Got it. I got the last piece. Let's fucking go! Huge! Huge! It's not on the doll, though, for some reason. I hear something over there. Just play it safe. Just play it safe. Oh, this is one I need to look at. Fuck. Okay. I can't get close to it. Oh, no, no, no. This is bad. How do I squeeze out of here? I need to get him even more in this corner. Or maybe... maybe I can come around this way. Fuck. I cannot believe how clutch I am. Actually built different. Holy Lord, that was clutch. Oh my god, I can't believe I squeaked that out from between my butt cheeks. That was unbelievable. I didn't get to read all that. It said the doll is gone. No, I tried to dodge. Fuck, they're all in cahoots. The doctor's brainwashed them.
Where is this place? Why are you all here? What is this? Why are you doing this to me? Untie me. Right now!
The pills you took were poison that slowly eats away at your brain. Seeing you flail around lost in hallucinations was truly entertaining.
The pain and despair we endured. Now it will seep into your flesh and bones.
I used to think you were really nice.
You're no savior. Your greed made us what we are, and now we'll become your nightmare. Aren't you excited? Our masterpiece.
You know what's really embarrassing? I thought there was going to be another character for that doll I picked up. Not just those three. That was so good, though. I really, really enjoyed that. I guess it's not embarrassing, I guess I just overthought it.
The perpetrator of those horrific human experiments has gone missing.
Yes, Mr. Kim, who had received a life sentence, was controversially released on parole 10 years ago and has since vanished without a trace.
Yes, there are also suspicions of medical record trading with higher-ups behind the parole decision, right?
Yes, human rights groups strongly opposed the decision at the time, and after his
Oh,
disappearance,
it's us.
there were even suggestions that the victims' families might have kidnapped him.
This led to renewed scrutiny of his past. His brutal crimes committed under the banner of human experimentation.
It's hard to believe that a person could do such things to another human.
Yes, the case remains unsolved, and Kim's whereabouts are still a complete mystery. Where could he possibly be? This has been Caseline. Thanks for watching.
I had a suspicion that it could be us from the beginning, but as we learned more and more, I thought it wasn't.
What do you think happened to Mr. Kim?
Well, I guess he probably didn't survive.
Damn.
Honestly, someone like that deserves to be punished just as cruelly. Rip, destroy, tear apart, and make sure he suffers just as much, if not more, with most agonizing pain possible. That's what I would do.
This was such a banger, holy. Man, I really, in the beginning I was like, oh, I guess it could be us, the bad guy. Like when we got hit in the head when we were trying to get outside, I had a suspicion. But then I was like, no. We're probably just another one of the victims. I just couldn't figure out where we fit into it. That was so good. I really liked that. What a banger. When I review a movie, the typical process is this. I'll go see it. Immediately after finishing it, I come home all giddy, full cocked, ready to just spit out all of my thoughts. And like Rene Descartes said, I think, therefore I am going to review this movie. I do it immediately, so everything is all fresh in there. Everything that I cook up in this wrinkly sack between my ears. And I post it pretty much immediately. All within like 30 to 45 minutes of seeing a film. And yesterday I saw the Chainsaw Man movie and I really liked it. But I didn't post a review. And Stream picked up on this and started asking why, because it's pretty uncharacteristic. And the reason is because we actually have an official collaboration between our soap company Cheeky and Chainsaw Man. So this is available now. We have a Chainsaw Man movie-inspired line of new Cheeky scents. I was a big fan of Chainsaw Man, so this collaboration has been super hype. And like I said, I really, really liked the movie, so all of these scents are inspired by that and the characters. And with this partnership in mind, I was worried people would think by me reviewing this film that it would be biased or unreliable, and I'm only glazing it because we're working together with the property. But the more that I squatted and stewed on this, and from Stream Chat last night, I really just want to yap about the film. And I feel like over the course of the, 8-ish years that I've been reviewing movies and games, I think it should be pretty clear by this point that it doesn't really matter anything outside of, the actual product itself. I try not to take anything else into account when just, spitting up my thoughts on something. So even though we are officially partnered with Chainsaw Man, I'm still going to give you my very honest review of the movie. And I do that for everything. So even if my dad made a passion project film, if it's a pile of dog shit, I'm gonna let him know that is some stinky trash, it's just gonna be how it is. Now in the case of the Chainsaw Man movie, there is nothing stinky about it. This film was fucking extraordinary. And I said this last night, it has been an incredible year for 2D animated feature films. Pretty much back to back, we got Demon Slayer Infinity Castle and now the Chainsaw Man movie, which I think is right up there with it. I think this movie was so good. So let's go ahead and dive into the spaghetti and the meatballs here. So this is a whole arc condensed into a single movie. And I was a bit skeptical at first because I always thought when it came to something like this, you'd need multiple episodes to build up and care about a character that gets introduced. So that way it actually matters and feels meaningful when big things happen. But I have really come around on this arcs as movies direction that the industry seems to be going. I think Demon Slayer's done it really well, and now Chainsaw Man has proven they can do it really well. Reze is a character who gets introduced in this film and develops throughout this film, and by the end, you do care about the character. I think they do a really good job at setting that up. I think they hit the emotional beats very well. I also think this is a film you can see even without watching season 1 of Chainsaw Man and still understand what's going on. I wouldn't really recommend doing that because you miss out on so fucking much, but if you have a friend or a significant other or something that maybe wants to go see it with you, I think they can without being lost and they can still really enjoy it. And this film comes in two very different halves. The first half of this film is setting up Reze in this emotional arc as well as Denji and his conflicting feelings where he's in love with Makima. Makima has his heart, but Reze is someone that's showing genuine romantic interest in him, which is something he's never experienced before. So now he's also falling for Reze. So it's this back and forth of these feelings he shares for two different women. And it's, really weighing heavy on him. It's stressing him out. And he's going on dates with Reze, but thinking of Makima, but really liking the time he spends with Reze. So the first half is really building that up and getting you to care about Reze. And I think they do a good job. The first half is very much a slow burn where it is a lot of slice of life going on. And it's really well done, it's detailed. Slice of life is my least favorite genre in anime. But in here, and maybe it's because of the time constraints of a movie, they're able to do slice of life without having it feel like it drags on or overstays its welcome. It feels like every single slice of life moment is there to build up this relationship and get you sold on this character, Reze, and I do think there are some people that will find that boring. In the same way where Demon Slayer had a lot of flashbacks to tell a story that people apparently didn't like that much and kind of tuned out, I didn't have an issue with it, but a lot of people didn't like all the flashbacks. This movie doesn't have any of that. There's no flashbacks, but instead they do all of that, fleshing out of these characters in real time across the movie. So actually maybe people will find that more appealing. But I just do think that there's a chance in the first half of this film where it is very, mundane tasks that Denji goes on, little dates with Makima and Reze, where people might find it to be uninteresting. But I think it's important to understand that without all of this character building and giving all of that time and attention to actually making people invested in the story and characters, all of the action and all of the beautiful mayhem in the second half would have felt a lot less meaningful. Action without a good story and good reason for it feels flat. And in this film, that is not the case at all, because they spent a lot of time and a lot of care building everything in the first half. So then the second half, it feels like an even bigger payoff watching it all unfold. Something else I feel people might bump on is if you're not super familiar with Denji as a character, maybe you would be put off by how highly sexual he views things. So when he's, conflicted on his feelings with Reze and Makima, he pictures them in you know, lingerie type thing, and he sees 2 sets of boobs, that kind of thing. Though I would say in the context of the story, there's a real reason for that. Denji is a guy who has experienced nothing but misery and agony his entire life, and now all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's turned around for him where he is like having friendly interactions with people, which has never happened, and now women are actually showing interest in him, which he never even thought was possible in the first place. But it turns out that these women are actually just using him. He is very easily manipulated because of how little experience he's ever had in his life. So they use like sexual shit as a way of controlling Denji and grooming him. So it does like make sense in the context of the story, but I do think that some people might be put off by that. Anyway though, let's talk about the second half, because I think this is where everyone is going to be losing their fucking minds, throwing popcorn and how hype it was, because the entire second half of the film, the fights with Bomb Girl, are just incredible. Once Bomb Girl is introduced, once she comes into the fold, it is from that moment till the credits roll, fighting. She fights Aki, she fights fucking everybody, fucking civilians she starts throwing hands with. And Denji is teaming up with a shark fiend named Beam, and he rides the shark into battle with his chainsaw, like, wrapped around him, like the chainsaw blade that is, like, wrapped around him. It's so fucking cool. And not only is Bomb Girl fighting everybody, but she actually has a tag team partner named Typhoon, who, from the name, you can probably guess, has the ability to basically controlling like the weather and like a typhoon, and it's just so chaotic and so fun. It's super, super hype. Also, big shout outs to the music choice here. I heard Maximum the Hormone come on during one of the fight sequences, and that was a joy. I have not heard Maximum the Hormone in, good lord, who knows how long. But when Maximum the Hormone track started playing, my god, it was time to lock in. That's what Dankin said as well on stream. It really is super hype. The entire second half action is breathtaking. It is so, so good. I will say though, when Chainsaw Man is like directly fighting Typhoon, like actually in the mega mix deep in it, since Typhoon is just, you know, flinging so much shit around, there's a lot happening visually. You know, Chainsaw Man's riding Beam, this fucking giant shark in there, there's a lot happening. It can be a bit visually cluttered at times, but I don't think it ever reaches a point where you don't know what's happening and you can't see the action. I think it does a really good job of keeping everything like digestible where you can easily tell what is going on. I just think when it gets to the Typhoon, like towards the end of Typhoon fight there is so much that happens that it does get a little muddy, but never to a point where it was like, you know, what the fuck is happening? I just wanted to mention that there is a bit of clutter there with Typhoon in particular towards like the final section there of him fighting Typhoon. But overall, I think this movie was great. I really, really liked it. And hopefully you don't think that this is just a biased perspective on it because of our partnership. I am very excited by the Cheeky Chainsaw Man collaboration. Like I mentioned, it's out now. All of the soap smells amazing, and I'm very excited, very happy to be working with them. But that plays no role in my thoughts on this movie. If this partnership didn't exist with Cheeky and Chainsaw Man, I would still have the exact same feelings on this film. So, yeah. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. Island Boy. Did that just send you into a fight or flight response? Yeah, I bet it did. That's a name you probably haven't heard in many moons now. The Island Boys have had a huge fall off. Very few people even remember them. I completely forgot they existed until a clip surfaced of one of them doing a 20 women versus one Island Boy, and he was just getting brutally cooked, absolutely roasted. It wasn't like a dating thing, it was more just 20 women line up to insult this guy to his face, but he is so unbelievably stupid, he can't even understand half of the insults. It's cinema, and I have to share it with all of you.
In today's video, we got 20 women versus one Island Boy.
This intro had me giggling hard. I was hooked immediately. 20 women versus one Island Boy. And the guy's just awkwardly sitting there doing this. That kind of thing. Oh man, I knew I was in for a good time watching this.
Alright, what's up? Listen, I'm the Island Boy. I'm here with this girl. What's your name?
Annie.
Annie. I'm gonna rate you 8.
I didn't think it was possible to have this low of a charisma stat. This guy can very barely get words out of his mouth. And he looks like he is like spamming idle animations on a Mortal Kombat character select screen just to stay somewhat lucid. Because it looks like if he stopped moving for more than like 3 seconds, like stopped swaying, his whole body would shut off. It looks like he is perpetually on the verge of passing out. Like his brain has to work so hard just to get a few neurons to fire to do the bare minimum of human sentience. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Oh, she's an A. Why you give her this an A, bro?
I don't know. Are you Asian?
Yeah.
You're Asian?
Mm-hmm.
Like fully Asian?
I'm half Vietnamese.
I don't know, because I heard Asian girls have like bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
I f***ed the Asian girl before.
Oh, it's not me though.
It's not you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with her? Yes?
So how you feel? You said swipe right?
Yeah.
Swipe right is good.
Nice! Look at the way the island boy handles business here. Smooth talking, silver tongued Casanova. Are you Asian? I heard Asian girls have something pussy, I think is what he said. And then she said, okay, where'd you hear that? And he just goes, I fucked an Asian girl. So you heard it from yourself. I also don't think he fucked an Asian girl, by the way. I think he was trying to look cool. It's incredible how just, even through the computer screen, I'm getting dry. Like, it's making me, like, shrivel up into myself. I can only imagine what it's like to be in the same room as this kind of vermin. Like, it's like a Dementor of vibes. He comes in, he just sucks out all good vibes and leaves nothing but awkward cringe in its wake.
Swipe right?
Look, right? All right, for sure, she good.
Okay. Man, what the
You have nothing to say? What?
do you have a fake chain or something?
How can someone be this observably dumb? He is an actual imbecile. Every time he opens his mouth, you can hear the idiot inside of him. This guy is actually just fucking stupid. By every measurable metric imaginable, he is just fucking dumb. And he can't interact with people at all. So even on this dating show, he can't muster the bare minimum of introducing himself. The best he can do is interrogate her about a fake chain. And the host of this has to keep prodding the island boy for a couple of extra thoughts because he just can't speak in more than like 3 words at a time. So the host is like, why'd you rate that girl an 8? Or, why do you think that, Fly? That's the island boy's name. This is Fly, one half of the island boys. It's unfathomable. And honestly, seeing that they're successful should show you just how far we have devolved as a species, that we allow someone like this to have as much money as he does. It's so embarrassing. It's so fucking sad and pathetic.
You have fake chains, so what's the problem with me having a fake chain?
I don't have any chains on.
Well, I mean, you have fake chains, so like if I have a fake chain, why is that? You're supposed to be asking my name and introducing yourself.
Girl, what are you talking about? I have fake chains?
Well, you're asking about my chain. Like, are you introducing yourself? What's your name?
Okay, yes, my name is Fly.
Fly, you kissed your brother.
I most definitely kissed my brother.
Yep, uh-huh.
And I made millions off of it.
Oh, congratulations, bro. You'd do it again?
No.
You wouldn't? Okay, valid. I mean, I wouldn't either.
Wait, Fly, why you say no? Like, why you say you wouldn't, bro?
I feel like the host also despises this worm. He's constantly kind of poking him like, so why wouldn't you kiss your brother anymore, Fly? Come on, explain it. Now, this is the clip that went viral, is this lady in the gray outfit. She came on and just instantly tears this guy's asshole apart. She stretches Fly's ass full goatsy and does not let up. So she immediately lets the audience know that Fly makes out with his brother for internet attention and money online. Fly likes to claim that through kissing his brother, he makes millions, Which is a full-blown fib. That is a super lie. There is no way he and his brother have generated millions of dollars through them constantly making out in those videos. Nobody wants to see that disgusting shit. The only reason the Island Boys did make money is because they were paid for appearances so people could clown on them. And the people that watch them solely to make fun of them. They are a public spittoon that people like spitting on. So they made a lot of money through that. Not through the incest that they used to like to film for content online. He definitely hasn't made millions from making out with his brother.
If you made millions off of it, wouldn't you do it again?
Because look, to be honest with you, like she said, I had fake chains on.
You said is my chain fake.
And to be honest with you, listen, I wouldn't. Okay, if I was to walk past by you at the mall, I would. Well, I don't go to malls, but I wouldn't even look at you.
Thank God.
He can't even process a question. The host said, why wouldn't you do that anymore, Fly, about making out with his brother? Explain why you put the kibosh on that. And it didn't register at all. He completely forgot that that ever existed because his brain is so fucking poisoned from drugs and lean and whatever else. So he completely forgot about that and then said, like, because she talked about me having fake chains. So you stopped kissing your brother because she came in here and said that you have fake chains? What are you talking about, you fucking weirdo? You absolute degenerate scumbag weirdo. And then he's like, if I passed you in a mall, actually I don't go to malls. But if I passed by you, I wouldn't look at you.
I mean, you're my height, you're scrawny, you're skinnier than me, you wear a size small, you made out with your brother, everyone thinks you're Jeffrey Epstein's son. Like, I mean, good job.
Okay.
You're looking for your third baby mother because the first two you couldn't keep?
My third baby mama.
No?
Why would I? Why
why are you on a 2v1? I'm just asking.
Because
you
I was asked to. Okay.
You could have just introduced yourself.
Listen.
If you're gonna be rude, I'll be rude too.
Bro, just listen. Look.
Okay, now I'll listen.
Okay, listen. You look like you're from Minnesota.
Okay, and you look like you're 5'2".
Okay, that's fine.
Do you have like booster shoes?
No, I don't have booster shoes.
Do you have a booster seat for when you drive?
I like his shoes though. I ain't gonna lie though. I like his shoes
His shoes are hard, but they have a little extra height option.
Why are we all playing around about his shoes looking hard? They are not. That looks like some shit I would have worn when I was 8 years old with the little light up things on the bottom of your shoes where it gives like little RGB gamer lights when you take steps. That looks like what he's wearing. He is wearing bedazzled fucking combat boots with 5-inch heels on them. They are not cool. And she is absolutely right. This guy is a loser, and she is just saying that directly to his face, insulting him, and it just looks like he is in a state of blue screening in the brain, like he is just constantly blue screened. He can't grasp a thought, he can't talk, and he doesn't know what anyone's saying to him, it sounds like. I imagine what goes through his head is what went through Spike's head in that episode of Rugrats when you got the POV of Spike the dog, where anytime like the parents were talking to Spike, it was "Abuga Spike." Like that's what I imagine the Island Boy hears anytime someone speaks to him.
Look, I'm gonna keep real with you. I spend a lot of money on my drip.
That's great. That's awesome. I saw you shopping at Lululemon the other day.
At Lululemon, it was for a girl.
Okay, good.
Girl, I have a mansion. I have a nice car.
That's rented on Airbnb?
I have a nice car.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay.
Good job.
And you're broke as
Okay, yes. Did kissing your brother get you the mansion?
Girl, to be honest, you need to dye your hair black. Because you look...
Black?
Yes, because you look emo.
Okay, now I'm emo?
Yeah, not emo.
I'm emo because you kissed your brother?
Your teeth are yellow.
Okay, that's fine. I can get them fixed. But you can't unkiss your brother.
Okay. Bro, why am I talking to this stupid...
It's like he's about to cry. That one he understood. That one penetrated his infinity layer of stupidity that surrounds his body. That one made it through. That insult landed, and he is not happy. Jiminy Christmas, just listening to him, though, his insults. Your teeth are yellow. You should dye your hair black because you're emo. Like... How do you even take someone like that seriously? It's so pathetic. It's like it's almost pitiful. Like I almost feel bad for him if he wasn't just such an insufferable douchebag asshole.
Because you kept talking. I kept responding.
Girl, I'm better than you.
You're not. You're my height.
My status is better than you.
Says who?
Okay.
All you
what-
okay? You're famous for what? You
okay,
get clowned
okay,
on the
okay,
internet for fun.
okay,
Good
okay.
job. You're famous for getting
Okay,
laughed at.
What do you want to be?
Oh, Jinkies, she is so right. Their entire legacy, their entire existence is just to be laughed at. They are just a laughing stock, and they have made some money off of just being those clowns. He is not better than her. Like, he likes to try and pretend that he's better than everyone he interacts with and his status is so much better. But she's right. He's just someone that people can't help but point and laugh at because they're fucking losers.
Sienna, what do you want to be when you grow up?
I don't know, but
Watch,
when,
look,
I grow up, I don't want to make out with my brother, and I want to keep my husband. I don't want to have 3 baby mamas.
Watch, now she gets stuck. What car?
I didn't get stuck. I just
What car do you
responded.
drive?
Why does it matter what car I drive? I'm a woman. You're a man. So why are you bag checking me? Can you not compete with a man? Do you feel like insecure competing with men?
No, to be honest with you,
Okay.
I do this all the time.
Oh, you compete with girls all the time. I know you argue with women a lot on the internet. I see.
Hey, hold on.
Brutal. Just absolutely brutal. She is just spanking him over and over and over again. And anytime Fly tries to get any sentence out, he keeps stumbling over his words and just bumbling them. So then the host steps in to try and, like, steer it a little more. But even the host then just starts sarcastically making fun of Fly, too. And Fly is too fucking dumb to recognize that everyone in this facility is insulting him and making fun of him, laughing at him.
Hold on. I think we're getting confused. Sienna, look, listen.
Nice to meet you, though.
Just by looking at Fly, if you had to rate him 1 through 10, what would you rate him?
Listen, to be honest with you,
Is your brother taller?
he's my twin.
So no, they're both short. I don't know. He's like a 4.5. You know, his personality brings it down.
Sienna,
a little
he got
more.
some drip on though. You know
The
the
outfit is
drip.
cool. The outfit is cool.
He's
but the
drippy.
personality
Bro,
brings
I
it
don't
down.
give a about my
I'm
outfit.
so glad.
I don't. To be honest with you,
So now the host and Sienna are kind of just like bonding here over talking about Fly and also talking over him too, because I feel like no one wants to hear him get these fucking words out that he's struggling through. So now they're just talking over him and about him and laughing at him.
What went wrong, bro? What happened?
bro. To be honest with you, if this was to go viral, it's because of me. And to be honest with you,
You ain't like her?
no, she's a fan. No.
Wait, hold on, Flash. Let her at least step up to the plate right quick.
The host has me laughing, man. I gotta be honest. He's like, okay, Fly, so what went wrong there? What's crazy is the host had to step in to even like have a conversation through Fly because he is completely incapable of talking to human beings. So the host was really the one talking with Sienna. And then, you know, he eventually breaks down and gets her to get out of there, you know, tells her scram. And then everyone, you can literally hear everyone in the studio laughing at the island boy. So now he's pouting. So now he's like crouched over, really upset, and he's got a little tantrum going on. So the next girl that steps up, he just instantly says, "No! Get out of here! No!"
Immediately no? Is it because she made you mad, or is it like genuinely like no, just immediately?
Immediately no, to be honest with you.
Can I ask why?
She calls him out on it too, like, is it just because you're mad? Because of what happened there, where you just got absolutely fucking smacked down there like it was WWE? Is that what's going on here? He's like, no, it's just immediately no. It's just immediately no.
Because I
You
don't
gotta
think,
introduce yourself. I don't think he's ever had like
Hold on.
some nice chocolate in his life.
Hold on.
Like, you know what I'm saying? He done experienced the white, the Hispanic. Fly, what you know about chocolate, bro?
I fucked a black girl before, and to be honest with you, she just played NBA YoungBoy, and she just.
I don't even listen to that. I don't listen to most rapper trap music. My name's Mila, by the way.
Okay. I also don't like your name.
He's such a fucking loser. It's crazy. Like, you could not write or create a bigger loser of a character in a show, right? Like a cartoon couldn't make someone this pathetic. It goes against conventional wisdom that he exists in the current state that he does. He is shockingly pathetic. And I couldn't watch the whole thing. It was just too painful just listening to him. So I skipped to the end because the title says Gone Wrong, and I wasn't sure if it was about him just getting roasted all the time or if there was something like that went crazy. And I think it refers to how it ends, which is him basically just walking off. I think he finally started to recognize that no one there respects him, no one there takes him seriously. He is a fucking joke. So then he eventually storms off.
That look cool.
Because
I would paint you.
That's hard.
I don't really need your paint because it's not gonna do nothing for me.
Okay.
So, right, you good, you straight, you go.
He said you good.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
We might have to get that painting in. Hold on, we might have to see that painting.
I'm out of this bitch.
Wait, can I go next? Can I go next
I'm
at
out.
least?
Can I go in your car?
What do you mean, can you go in their car? What about your car? Don't you drive something super nice, Fly? I have to imagine you're rolling around in some kind of Ferrari or a Lambo or something, right, dude? From all the millions you made making out with your brother? Why are you trying to bum a ride off of someone in the studio? That's not very hard, especially when half of what he said throughout this was about his money and his status. That's a little weird and peculiar. But yeah, that's kind of where it ends. It then just goes on to like behind the scenes shots of him just like waddling his way around and people laughing at him. It's yeah, I mean that's kind of the whole 20v1 there on the island, boy. What an adventure. What a journey. That shit was something special. I had to yap about it. That's about it. So yeah.
This is some good presentation we got here.
Well, we want to be surprised too.
Yeah, this is exciting for us. Yeah. It's the Popeyes One Piece collab. People lining up all over the place trying to get their Szechuan sauce, gum blueberry blaster, or something in the Thousand Sunny Super Soaker, or whatever else.
Everything you just named is better than what they did, I think. Well, they did Gum Fruit Lemonade. They did. Yesterday we tried via Uber. And we had 3 drivers cancel. The third one called me and he was like, dude, this place is fucking nuts. Like, I've been waiting for 30 minutes. I got up to the front and they told me they don't have anything One Piece.
And they also have many videos showing the lines of people at Popeyes trying to get their hands on it, trying to get that treasure for themselves to sell it on Facebook Marketplace for $250.
$250 was the cheapest we found on Facebook.
Yep.
So then, get this. I messaged Uber yesterday because Popeyes doesn't do what they're supposed to do when you don't have the items. They don't cancel it on Uber.
Okay.
They do not cancel the order, so I have to, which means I still get charged. Yeah. So I reach out to Uber support. They were like, we got you, no problem. This morning, I tried again through Uber. Popeyes calls, we don't have the items. Won't cancel the order. I have to cancel. Uber goes, fuck you. You have to pay for it. They already started the order. I was like, here's where they said they don't have the items. And they were like, they made your meal. And I talked to 4 people at customer support. I paid for the goddamn thing. They won't take it back.
Really?
I am either going to sue them or charge it back. I'm not sure which yet, but I'm pissed.
So just do both.
Yeah,
that's
fuck
awesome.
Uber, fuck Popeyes, fuck everybody involved in this, except for One Piece.
That is crazy,
Yeah, let's pull it out.
Let's get in there.
So this is the Luffy Bento box.
Luffy Bento.
It is $14.99 plus tax. It comes with the mac and cheese.
Nice.
The chopper cupcake. Oh, Jesus.
There's no actual box.
Well, there is.
We just don't have it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, is that the box?
I've seen, no, this is just Popeye's box. I've seen, there's the plastic bento box, and then I've seen they have this with like Luffy swirls on it. We don't get either of those.
No, they ran out.
So it's just 2 pieces of chicken.
Popeye's chicken.
Wow. Now, if you're sitting there going, man, I wish they had everything, I've got good news for you. Chelsea's walking in that door in a minute with another one.
Yeah.
Because did I send everybody to try to get them and forget to communicate when someone did? Yes.
But it's good because maybe she'll get the coveted Luffy Popeyes box.
Yes. We are shooting every shot we can.
And we can turn around and sell it for a huge 100 million berry bounty on Facebook.
We could just make $200 by flipping it real quick.
This makes sense though, because the one that was $250 was more the paper box. The ones I saw that were the actual plastic bento box were $500 plus.
Oh wow. That we could be in the big green pretty soon.
I don't like this.
Whatever they want on Facebook Market.
Yeah, it doesn't mean people are buying. That's true.
I know they are selling.
Yeah, that's
the thing.
All right, so you get 2 pieces of chicken.
Well, you get one drum
and one whole chicken.
One whole piece.
That's crazy.
That's cool. This is Chopper. This is his leg, and this is
Chopper after his sensu beans.
After he takes one of the rumble balls.
And then they turned him into a cupcake. Is that, I haven't watched One Piece really, is a cupcake a significant item to Chopper?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
not really.
Sure, alright.
Really sweet. Like he's a sweet. Yeah, he's just sweet. Yeah, alright, let's try the chicken.
Are you going for the low one?
I'm gonna take a bite of the drum first,
Here,
I guess.
I'll go into this one. I guess this is just a Popeye's.
Can you grab some paper towels or something?
I'm gonna tell you something. I haven't had their drums, I don't think. Kinda good. That's pretty good.
I was about to say, I can't tell you the last time in my life I ate Popeye's chicken. That kind of slaps.
It goes kind of crazy.
Because you gotta go when it opens to get the good stuff.
The fact that, how long of a drive was this?
Like 10 minutes.
Oh.
Well, there's one that's Popeye's 2 here.
To
like
me, yeah.
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
That is still hot and crispy. Like the crunch on that's insane.
Bro, this drum goes.
Popeye's gonna make some goddamn chicken, dude. I'm now excited they're bringing more. This is crazy.
I thought for sure this would be some mid-ass shit, like some actual forgettable garbage. It's going nuts. This is nice. You think they did it special for Luffy?
Probably. It's probably not normally this good. Oh my. Let me break out this mac and cheese.
Yeah, let's get disappointed now that we're happy.
Did they give you a utensil?
Nice. Sport. Smells like mac and cheese. You're just gonna finish your drumstick? That's a good idea.
It's very good. I feel like I'm part of the crew. Is that good?
That's good.
Is it really? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh my. Popeyes, you've done it again.
Didn't Popeyes win our chicken?
The chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
But they're
the bracket.
You might recall in season 1, this channel, when we did the normal chicken tenders tier list, they were F tier.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, it's fucking terrible. It was actually inedible.
Yeah, because I remember what we said was their nuggets too. Ass.
Terrible.
They did the sandwich and the tenders very differently, so the tenders were shit. I know this chicken is not exactly what this video is about, but it is unreal. Mac and cheese. Good mac and cheese too. It's well seasoned.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Tell it to him.
We don't have anything cool One Piece related, but damn it, it's a decent meal. That's a kind of a good meal.
Damn. Also, wait, side note, I realized we did the new Whopper. We need to do new Burger King. I didn't realize they changed a bunch of their menu items.
What did they
You
change?
wouldn't believe what their nuggets look like. I'm gonna show you a picture and you're gonna pass out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get it.
This had better be fucking good, because that was a really hard sell on these chicken nuggets.
Are you like sponsored by Burger King? What's going on?
No, fuck Burger King.
Man, I'm really surprised by how good this meal is. Of all the collab meals we've had, this is the tastiest one.
See this picture?
You haven't even had any of the new stuff yet.
You're
just eating Popeyes.
but thank God it's Popeyes because the food's good. You might think you're looking at McDonald's nuggets. You're not.
Burger King?
That's Burger King's new nuggets.
Show Danny. He won't believe it.
It's McDonald's, but Burger King. It looks like McDonald's, don't even lie.
I thought they were going to be doing backflips or something, the way you were like, you'll
It's
never
a
believe
picture.
what these nuggets
We don't know
look
what
like.
they're doing.
They
It's
look
not a
like
video.
nuggets that exist already.
Alright, shut up.
Alright.
That's why we're...
Power up with your devil fruit juice.
So what is the flavor?
Damn, that goes crazy to it. They're really cooking over there.
Oh no, they need to put this at Swig.
Wait a minute.
What is the gum flavor?
I don't know.
Nobody knows, but now we can't go in the ocean.
That was so good.
What is the... I'll do the research.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
You can't tell from flavor?
Not really.
Maybe
You
like
should, you should try that though.
a raspberry?
Yeah, it's some
Oh
kind.
no. Oh yeah. Blue raspberry, lemonade,
Blue
and
raspberry.
pineapple, blue raspberry, orange, and lemon.
They crushed that.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
That's juice, baby.
Yeah,
that's good.
That's very good. Man, I truly expected we'd be getting in here with like the fucking water poop fruit, like the diarrhea Magellan meal or something, but this is really good.
Well, you don't know yet. That might come later.
That might be this. They should treat it like the the bean boozles they used to do with the jelly beans, where it's like you might get the gum fruit,
yeah.
you might get the poo fruit.
That's
like,
true.
You don't know.
Everything's really impressive.
I can't imagine I'm going to be impressed by this. This is where I think it all falls apart.
They're calling that a cupcake?
They are calling it a cupcake. And it kind of just looks like that.
It's a lot of.
Let me like pull some out here.
A lot of frosting. That's not bad.
Pink little cake. Some sprinkles.
It doesn't look bad.
Does it give you the feeling of Chopper?
It's not bad. It just doesn't stand up to the hype of the other 3 items we had.
It's just very.
Great news, guys. We got the
one piece popcorn meal. Please tell me it came with the.
Is it in the bento box?
Please.
Everybody's eating
please.
I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
It's
Is that it? That is it. That is it.
It's got the fucking 1,000 sunny buns on the side.
We
did it. You fucking did it. Look at this shit.
Oh, he's got 2. She's got 2 of them.
All right, now here's the best thing. Aaron already knew that other people had it. Chelsea already knew. Zach has no fucking idea that we have One Piece bento boxes. He's coming in all excited. Yeah. Oh my.
Is the presentation different?
It is nicer. It's all in one. Luffy would like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now we can do the real review here. We got Luffy on the front.
Yes.
Popeye's X One Piece on the back. Not as good as all the cheeky anime collabs, which you can check at the link in the description. We got Solo Leveling, we got Chainsaw Man, we got Your Mother.
Damn right. We got that old broad in there. Trapped her soul.
Battle axe.
Trapped her soul in a bar of soap.
She's sitting there going, please
let me out.
Rubber all over your butt.
You guys should make a. You guys should make a prison realm bar.
Yeah. What else we got in here that's different? I mean, I didn't get a drummy last time, so I'm gonna eat that.
Enjoy your drummy. It's good, right?
You hear that?
I do hear that.
Dude, Popeye goes crazy.
That was such a good crunch.
This is like the freshest stuff too. Like they were smiley. They made this chicken for you guys.
They were so fresh at the one I went to that when I pulled up, I sat in the driveway for 5 minutes with
I
no
got
answer.
there 30 minutes early.
Hey. Like 5 minutes and the woman was laughing and went, what?
Yeah, it's really good.
It's delicious.
I didn't know they had game like that. That is lethal swag.
I would say this is the worst thing in the collab.
And it's not even bad.
No, it's not. It's just unoffensive.
It was just mid. Which is crazy because like in any other collab, this would probably be the superstar because everything else is mid.
I completely agree. In all the other collabs we've had, this clears.
Yeah.
And it's
the weakest.
I guess
part
all we're naming in the collab though is the box and the lemonade.
Yeah.
Compared to Popeye's chicken and mac and cheese, all the collabs suck.
I am thoroughly impressed. I would say it's not worth waiting in like a 45-minute line.
No. What are you people doing that drives you to go wait in these
Scalping.
lines?
It's scalping.
They're selling them for $500 on
Yeah.
Facebook Marketplace.
But who's buying that? Like, what drives? Is somebody buying that?
Let's
Or
auction off the ones you guys ate out of. See how much we can
We should legitimately list these two like actual one-piece boxes
And
for
just
$250
see what happens.
just to see if anyone bites. We don't have to sell it to
You
them.
should list the other ones who would be like the One Piece meal was in this.
I ate a one-piece meal out of this.
That's a great idea.
Just for like 50.
All right, so we'll try listing them.
Yeah, try listing them. We'll let you know how that goes.
Dude, I know we keep saying it. That mac and cheese, that chicken,
Very good.
just unreal.
Very, very good.
I should stop eating it. All right, would you say this is the best anime collab we've had so far?
I think comfortably. I can't think of any other like even just general collab meal we've had that's this good.
The
Forget about the
Sweetie
sweetie
sauce.
meal.
Oh, the sweetie.
The sweetie meal where like she sold you McDonald's food. Nothing new.
Well, she had the sauce, the sweetie and sour or
Yep.
something.
Wait, are these different colors?
That one's a little different. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, awesome job, Popeyes.
Good
Keep
work.
It up.
Good work.
If you're watching this Popeyes corporate and you want to do a Popeyes X Cheeky collab, you let us know.
Yeah,
we'll soap this up.
Damn right. I go crazy. All right.
We did it. We just got to turn the cameras back on when Zach walks in. I want his reaction.
It's in his hands. No, it's Wawa.
Did you get the plastic bento or no?
No, that is Popeyes.
No, they didn't give me the special
Oh,
one.
they gave him the non-Luffy boxes.
Yeah.
So what happened, Zach, was I sent a bunch of people to Popeyes.
And then we
got to tell
we have a
anybody when
bunch.
the others got to Popeyes.
Yeah.
But the good news, Zach, look at all this.
We did get some You're a big One Piece fan, right?
I am. I love one.
Your reward for getting that bento box is to see this bento box.
Actually,
Oh, he got the box too. Oh, did you get the box?
We'll let him have the One Piece box.
Whoa! Shit.
We all got it.
No, not Aaron. This is what Aaron got.
They said,
No spoilers yet.
Fake fan.
How would you like a piece of chicken?
I got my own.
All right.
He was prepared.
Well, you'll be happy to know, Zach, the collab was great because the chicken and mac and cheese was good.
Extremely good.
The lemonade, delicious. The cupcake.
Don't. He has to watch the video. Don't tell
Oh,
him.
sorry.
Yeah.
I wonder how the cupcake was.
And we made almost $1,000 off the boxes.
Oh yeah. Well, and if we can get 50 for each of these, it's
Yeah.
probably over.
Is there more Popeyes?
Chase, you're a big One Piece fan. How does this make you feel? 1 to 10.
7.
Awesome,
Oh,
dude.
nice.
That's a glowing
That's
review.
huge.
Oh, it says meet now, adventure later.
Nice.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, it was good. Do you have an arcade machine that plays all the consoles and arcade games in one place? In one package? No. I was actually just talking to my friends, though. What I'd really love is just like this black box where it can just play every fucking console ever, just emulate it, and do kind of what the RetroTink does where it can just upscale it. It'd be so convenient. Then I wouldn't need to like have splitters and shit for all my OG consoles. Just one big fucking box where I can pop a GameCube disc in, an Xbox disc in, just no hassle. And just play it on my fucking CRT. That'd be so nice. $1 million idea. Not really. That shit would get shut down so fast from all of these companies, bro. Are you kidding me? You could probably make one yourself, like a very bespoke one, probably, but you couldn't sell it. A PC. No, but I'm not talking about just like an all-in-one emulator. I want, because I've been a big physical media guy. Appreciate the raid, Moki. Hope you had a good stream. I've been a big physical media guy. So I want to be able to use my physical media really conveniently. So if I just had like one box that could just take all my fucking load of physical, it'd be so convenient. And upscale it like the RetroTink does. Oh, that'd be lovely. That'd be so lovely. You could buy a mini Linux PC, connect to your CRT, and just LARP the discs into a hole. Then that could work. You're onto something. Wait a minute. Didn't a streamer in China make that? You're talking about that content creator who made the Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation.
This Chinese YouTuber built a console that can run a PS5, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch 2 at the same time. And here's the crazy part. Switching between the consoles only takes 3 seconds, but the process of building it is the most bizarre part. First, she realized that the 3 consoles together weigh around 10 kilograms because of the huge number of components. So she decided to create a single cooling system and a single power supply using a triangle.
Like, it's very cool. Don't get me wrong, it's very cool, but I need that wumbo. Give me everything. I'm talking fucking Sega Genesis in there too. N64. Turbo graphics. I'm talking the kit and caboodle where it could just take anything. The closest thing to what you want is the Retro Freak. The hell is the Retro Freak?
Which I can think is.
Okay, see, wait, we're getting somewhere.
Having the Retro Freak on my desk and plugged in every single cartridge, I can think, man, this is just looking kind of wicked, to be honest. This is an overkill of cartridges and looks like a huge monster at this point.
See, I like that. That's some good shit right there. That's some good shit. So now you take this and you wumbo it again. Then you give me some N64, you give me some GameCube, you give me some Xbox, you give me some Xbox 360. And by the end of it, I'll have a fucking giant box that's the size of my whole room. That is cool though, man. That is very cool. Literally just an emulator that fakes reading games. Oh, that's not the impression I got. I guess maybe it is, though. He did mention it emulates it. So yeah, I guess it just fakes reading them. But then in that case, why would it matter if there was multiple cartridges? You basically want a console that looks like the ultimate GameCube monstrosity with all the attachments. Oh, here we go, like that. Yeah. Yeah! Fundamentally like that, yeah. Oh, that's some good shit. I think it'd go hard. Maybe it's just me, but I think that shit would go ballistic. It'd probably cost a lot to make, and you could never sell it, because I think you'd just get shut down right away if you're emulating more modern consoles. Well, not even emulating. Let's take emulation out of it. Well, actually, no. I would definitely want emulating, especially for, like, upscaling certain things, so, I don't know. There's a way. You could definitely make one. You know, I'm gonna message Nick. I'm gonna see if I can pay Nick to do it. He's the guy that made the CSGO chair for us. He's the fucking goat. As long as you don't want to emulate the Switch, that's when Nintendo sends the assassins. Fuck them. We do the Switch too. Can you imagine? I mean, what are they gonna do though? Like, it wouldn't necessarily be emulating the Switch, I'd just have it housed in this monstrosity. And it would read the game like normal. And it would just basically do what it does now when I plug it into the computer. Wouldn't have to emulate it. The whole point is that I could use my physical media and conveniently put it into this thing. Oh, something I didn't even consider though. Controller. Well, no, I guess it doesn't matter. I could just do one controller, one size fits all. But then I lose some of the charm of playing like N64 on the classic controller. There's some bugs we'll have to work out. Maybe we could also have the controllers fucking flying off of it like some kind of Lovecraftian monster. Nah, a controller actually fucks it. Either have 30 ports or rebind every time you swap consoles. Yeah, that would be kind of tough. Unironically, reach out to Shank Mods or Ginger of Oz. I'm not familiar with either one of them. Transforming a 90s Hot Wheels PC into a modern gaming beast. Oh my god, I remember this PC. Holy Toledo. Wow. What a throwback.
Hello, I'm Shank, and this is the Hot Wheels Sleeper PC.
Oh my god.
Absolutely top-of-the-line gaming PC crammed into the infamous 90s computer case. But what's even crazier than this monstrosity is the story of how I wound up building it.
This seems so cool, what the fuck? I haven't heard of this channel. Oh, they're not very active, that's why. Oh wow, there's actually only 11 videos here. Damn, what a shame. This seems so cool, I gotta watch that whole thing later.
Hello, I'm Shank, and this is an average-sized 27-inch cathode ray tube TV, also known as a CRT. It's almost 2 feet thick and weighs about 100 pounds. Up until the mid-2000s, most homes in the United States had a tube TV like this.
Goddamn right, I got mine right over there, the old JVC. Ginger of Oz does similar stuff too. I built 5 different portable Wiis.
This is a G-Boy. It's a fully portable Nintendo Wii crammed into a case that's identical in shape to the original Game Boy, making it one of the smallest portable Wiis I've ever built. I think that this is one of the greatest portable Wii designs of all time, which would be a pretty tasteless thing to say if it were my own design, so it's a good thing it's not. In fact, all 5 of the portables I'm showing off today were designed by different members of the portabilizing scene, who have been kind enough to give me the opportunity to build.
How big is the portabilizing scene? I haven't heard of that before. Damn, he's also not super active. I built a PlayStation.
This is a piece of art titled PlayStation, a wonderful creation by artist On Dang. When I first saw this image a few months ago, my first thought was, huh, that's cool. And my second thought was, wait, I could build that. And the idea has been firmly lodged in my head ever since. There's only one way to get it out of here. I need to speed up the course of nature and carcinicize a PS1 myself. And this is our starting point. a cheap beat-up PS1 I got off of eBay. It's certainly seen better.
This seems so cool. I love this kind of shit. Retroid game consoles are huge. There's a whole subreddit dedicated to these types of devices and emulating old gen games. I didn't realize it was so big. Retroid Pocket 5 will do good for what you want. I don't think so. I don't think there's anything that does what I want. Not yet. It's got to be built. Yeah, see, like I'm not a portable gamer. I'm not a big handheld guy, but this does seem cool. And the big thing for me is the whole reason I want this is for the utilization of my physical media. That's like the big thing. I want it to be able to read the physical media. You're just gonna have to get the switcher set up AVGN has for his 100 consoles. I already have like a setup that works. I'm just saying, it'd be really cool if there was a giant fucking monster that could read every single game. Is every game console rolled into one? Bro, trying to build the Metal Gear. So I have mine set up. I have 12 consoles plugged into my office, connected to a switcher to my capture card. I think it's the best you can do right now. It is. It is basically the best you can do right now. I imagine you use RetroTink. Well, I guess it depends on what consoles. Make it as big as the first PC ever. Oh, man. We're getting into wacky territory. Imagine we have it look like this.
Bang! Hit it, Joe!
This is me putting in all of my physical media for my fucking Pandora's box of gaming. Cranking levers. Alright, now it's time for Super Mario 64. Such a thing would exist if there was a demand for it, but the ease of digital gaming has outshined it. Well, bah humbug, man. I know. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be very cool. You mean it should have like one unified disk drive or USB drives and then game auto switches? No, bro, that's like... There is no way you could make some unified, like, disk drive to fit every piece of physical media. It wouldn't even work because a lot of them are cartridges anyway. So no, that's not what I mean. You just have separate readers for each of them. Kind of like what the Retro Freak had. That was honestly, like, exactly what I was thinking.
Hello.
But just scaled up for more things. But there'd be no way to make a one-hole-for-all thing. Wait, the Polymega might be it. The Polymega? Jesus. The Polymega. What an intro. That was cool.
Welcome to GameSec. Today we're checking out the Polymega from Playmaji. This is an emulation device that's been around for a few years now, but only recently have many of the pre-orders started to be fulfilled. Basically, it's a standalone unit that can play CD games for several different platforms, and you can also buy individual modules to attach to it that'll play your cartridge games and will let you use your original controllers if you like. The base unit costs $550 on its own, and each module costs $80. Not cheap, but I'm not here to tell you what you can and can't. Turbo module for TurboGrafx 16, PC Engine, and Super Graphics games, and the Ultra module for Nintendo 64 games. Powering the Polymega is an Intel Coffee Lake S CPU branded as a Celeron G4 900.
Man, this channel's production is crazy.
It has 2 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM. It also has 30 gigabytes of internal storage, and this can be expanded with SD cards or even an SSD. It uses a Linux-based OS and licensed emulators like Mednafen, Messen, Kega Fusion, and MAME. Inside any given module, we have fairly simple electronics that mainly serve as an interface for the cartridges and controllers. No game processing is done here. Powering on the system for the first time, you have to agree to a lot of different nonsense, and then you can set some things up. The unit comes with a bunch of pre-installed games that you can play, like Double Dungeons on the TurboGrafx 16, or Dragon View on the Super NES.
This seems
and
pretty
even
cool.
The Genesis version of Tin Star, among others. You can adjust things like the display area, which is quite slow to do, and it seems to shrink it vertically faster than it shrinks it horizontally. You can't adjust the axes independently. You can also choose from a resolution of 1080p and, well, just 1080p. I didn't feel like setting up the Wi-Fi as I had it plugged in directly via Ethernet, but it wouldn't recognize it until I rebooted the console with the cable already plugged in.
Let me see it with more modules on it.
Game basis. You can also quit and reset the game here. If you're playing with a real controller, well, obviously it doesn't have a Polymega logo button, so you can just access that menu by pressing up and start. Before you begin the game, you'll also have the option to install it to the system so you can play it without inserting the cartridge or CD. You can also apply cheats here, or play it in the classic mode, which deactivates extra features like save states. I'm not sure why you'd want to do that, but there it is. Each of the emulators are pretty bare bones compared to what you're probably used to. There are no fixes for sprite flickering or any of that kind of stuff. The CD, Tekken 3 on the PlayStation, because why the hell not? Game menu. And it works well enough, I suppose.
Show me the
But
cartridges
what's
and
this?
stuff on the
That's right,
Polymega.
the HD temporal blur is bad. Like that they put the select and start button so high near the top though, but Pro of the Famicom game Sweet Home. Sadly, it doesn't work.
No!
And of course, the EverDrive doesn't work at all.
No!
The Polymega can't access cartridges directly, only copy data from them, so EverDrives and other flash cards just can't work. Nor can the Famicom disk system if you manage to hook one up.
Looks like the big hiccups these type of consoles have are with the cartridges. It works perfect with CDs though. Oh, well, that's good then. That's a good base. I'm gonna be honest now. I kind of love the idea of just like a really bespoke, over-the-top looking contraption. Nothing like sleek and sensible like this. I'm talking fucking demon size. That, like, it could basically be like the stand for... Yeah, the alien stuff was a very uninteresting dump. I know. Why was it uninteresting? There was just nothing substantial. Is the problem. Just more... bleh. I don't know, man, that artist rendition was pretty convincing. Ooh. Actual site photo with FBI lab-rendered graphic overlay depicting corroborating eyewitness reports from September 2023 of an apparent ellipsoid bronze metallic object materializing out of a bright light in the sky. It's pretty thought-provoking. Also, if this is what FBI lab-rendered graphics look like in 2026, that's pretty insane. You gotta give them time to catch up, man. Technology's advancing quick. They're still on that GeoCities vibe. It takes time. That shit needs DLSS 5. It's from a game in the 90s. Is it? They just grabbed an image from a game? An old 90s game? So yeah, the alien files weren't anything super cool. Still nothing. It's still no pickles. Oh, I didn't even read the statements they said about it. This is unprecedented transparency in what the US government knows about UFOs, Hegseth said, adding, these files hidden behind classifications have long fueled justified speculation, and it's time the American people see it for themselves. We can't handle this kind of truth, man. You gotta keep this under wraps. This is gonna cause a nationwide panic. He's right. Dagnabbit, he's right. From a game that was on 7 floppy disks split across them due to file size. This was probably very innovative for its time, if that's the case. Don't copy that floppy. Looks like they took a photo of one of those magnets you play with and colored it gold in Microsoft Paint. Well, they didn't even do that much. Apparently they just took it from an old game. Couldn't tell ya. I didn't know that. Any day now, though, we'll get some really irrefutable, hard proof of extraterrestrial visitation. I'm telling you. See, look, they're even teasing it. There's more to come. Government saying new materials will be released on a rolling basis every few weeks as records are found, reviewed, and declassified. I am salivating. I can't wait to see the next batch. No, like I said, my dad thought that this was nothing. He texted me last night saying that it was a big nothing burger. Yeah, that was unprompted too. Usually he doesn't get the latest UFO drops, but last night I guess he was just seeing it somewhere and he texted me, said, the released UFO vids are a real nothing burger, exclamation, exclamation. What a joke, exclamation, exclamation. So he was pretty upset. He sounds so invested. Well, I mean, he is to a certain degree. He doesn't keep up with, like, the latest baloney dumps, like the fucking spheres The goddamn flying colanders and like little soccer balls in the sky that people go crazy over. He doesn't care about that shit. But when it comes to like file releases and stuff, he at least tries to stay on top of it and take a look. But so far, he has not seen anything convincing. So he's not active in the UFO subreddit. He is not. He certainly doesn't like that very much. If intelligent humanoid aliens did actually exist, do you think we would ever know? Said that a million times. No, man. I do not think so. They're hiding the real UFO pictures like Bubble Bass hiding the pickles under his tongue. Brother, I've got bad news. I'm gonna rip the Band-Aid off. There is none. Like, I'm sure they have some, like, wacky files and stuff, because they had so many old-school weirdo projects, like the MK Ultra stuff. They also had all of these, like, astral projecting projects that they were doing, the CIA was conducting with, like, the psychics and stuff, which is why, like, a year ago you saw those articles about the declassified CIA documents confirming that there was giants on Mars. But if you actually look at it, what they were doing is they had these drug-induced maniacs go in, fucking blindfold them, and try and, like, guess cue cards that they were holding, and then they'd tell them stories about how they astral projected onto Mars and had conversations with giants. Like, you're not going to find anything, like, actually convincing when it gets declassified, because they did some fucking nut job shit in the CIA back in, like, the 60s and 70s. They were actually trying to do, like, Marvel X-Men stuff. And then they wrote about it as if it was, like, successful. So, like, ESP, mind readers, astral projectors, time travelers, they had all of these kind of wacky programs. They also killed a lot of people. Well, I mean, in the pursuit of mutants and superhumans, that's to be expected. The gay bomb, too. Oh, the gay bomb is a classic. The gay bomb actually is a classic. Surprised people still don't know about it. I feel like most people have at least heard of the gay bomb, but don't realize it was actually something they pursued. The thought being drop a bomb that would cause all the dudes to just start fucking each other and not fight anymore. This has to be a Joker skit. No, it was this. It is. I guess you're right. There are people that just maybe have never even heard about it. This was a very real project. The enemy is gay now. But they still shot at us. I do love that thinking, though, like that's gonna somehow be a really effective weapon. Like, let's just assume it works. Let's assume they did create the gay bomb. They deploy it. Now all the soldiers have sex. They all blow their load. Then they go right back to what they were doing before. So you bought yourself, like, a couple of minutes where they're fucking, and then what? It was a truly baffling proposal. I don't remember how far this got. I think they tried to do, like, prototypes at some point, from what I recall. I don't know how much. The Wikipedia seems pretty short. I don't remember. It's been a while since I looked at the gay bomb project. But it is such an interesting idea. Might backfire on your own army. Oh, can you imagine transporting the gay bomb, but it springs a leak? Then the plane crashes because everyone's fucking themselves ferociously. No! We made the whole plane gay! No, it's shit! The one thing we couldn't plan for! No! Yeah, it was interesting stuff, man, I'm telling you. Those declassified files and the ones that we keep getting have some really wacky projects the government looked into at the very least. Some actively pursued. Oh, point I was making, to tie it back to the alien stuff, I do not think they have anything like groundbreaking in regards to aliens. Like, I don't think there's alien bodies, alien weaponry, alien craft that they've ever recovered or anything like that. Surely they have, like, unexplainable aerial phenomena, like stuff that they've already declassified, like the tic-tac, that kind of stuff, which is interesting, but I don't think it's extraterrestrial. I don't think they have anything, like, that's gonna make you go, oh my god, aliens are real and they were here. Because I don't think aliens have ever been here. Because if they have, we would have never known about them. They're not going to get all the way here and fucking crash. That's not going to happen. The technology that they would need to get here, it would be unthinkable that it would somehow malfunction here. You can't even begin to understand and comprehend the technology that would be necessary for a different species to make it here. It defies our understanding of everything. But you can't debunk that tic-tac, can you? I can't. I don't know what it is, but I just don't think it's extraterrestrial. I don't think it was aliens in their cruiser. Just because I can't explain it doesn't mean that that's the default correct answer. You can't tell me whether or not there's poop in my pants right now. There's no way. You can make a guess, but you don't know. 50-50 chance. Yeah. Stay inside. Lock your doors. There's a maniac on the loose. And just like that scene in SpongeBob, the maniac is me. There is someone impersonating me out there right now I just learned about that cooked up a nefarious galaxy brain scheme that would put Gru to shame here. This is despicable. He dug deep into the neurons for this one, I'll tell you what. He created a fake email called moist.pr and has sent presumably hundreds of emails to every video game company, every app, it seems, and maybe just every company in general at this point. You know, sleep in fear, because you might be receiving an email from the dastardly Pinhead Larry, moist.pr. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he sent emails to dog food companies, and what he's doing is he's asking for free product for the sake of his review. And today, one of the companies that reached out trying to confirm if this is real or if they're being played like a fiddle sent me one of the original emails that he tossed their way. Hi there, I'm Charlie. This is my request for one review key for Legacy Steel and Sorcery for Steam. My channel, Moist Critical Gaming Official. Thanks, then followed by a quirky little smiley face that some high schooler would be sending to someone he's trying to ask to prom. And that has been, variations of this have been sent to innumerable companies to try and get review codes for games and apps, and probably tons more things. Now, if you've got some keen peepers on you, you might be able to read between the lines here and recognize that's not my voice coming through there in the email. That's the voice of a prepubescent little criminal. It sounds like it's written by an actual 12-year-old here. Hi there, I'm Charlie. Now, first of all, it's a high-quality forge read, don't get me wrong, but there's a couple of things that kind of immediately raise red flags. Why, if this is a Moist Critical PR email, would Moist Critical be the one behind it? At that point, why wouldn't Moist Critical just be sending the emails himself instead of setting up his own PR email? The whole point of a PR thing is that it's other people handling it for whoever it is. So why in this case would the Moist Critical PR agency just be Charlie? That doesn't make a ton of sense. It smells pretty fishy, but apparently it went through proper channels for some companies and they wanted to verify the authenticity of it because they wanted to be sure that it wasn't fraudulent. And obviously it's not authentic or anything, but it does make you wonder, a little food for thought, how many companies maybe received this and then just sent over the product for free without, you know, double checking if it was real or not, because maybe this isn't something that's super common, I really don't know. But Matt had received emails like this. Hello Matt, I work on the marketing team at CGE. We got an email from moistcritical.pr requesting 3 codes for a review of our Through the Ages app. So this time he was a little more gluttonous. He was looking for 3 codes this time around, I'm guessing for him and his buddies at the lunch tables. Before sending them over, I just wanted to reach out and verify the legitimacy of the request and that it came from Charlie or someone on the team. If so, we would be more than happy to supply the codes for the game. Very, very sweet of them. And very nice of them to double check before sending it out. They're not the only company that did it, but this is just one of the emails I wanted to show an example of. This, it has been a song and dance apparently that's been going on for a little while now. Matt just told me about it today because apparently it's becoming even more common, so I'm guessing that he's found some kind of success and is continuing to do it even more aggressively now, which is pretty interesting to think about and something that I didn't even consider as a possibility. Just playing a game of pretend where you LARP as a YouTuber or something and just try and get some free shit out of it. Because most of these things happen between agencies. Like, the developers themselves aren't usually the ones distributing free codes to, online content creators. It's usually whatever agency is managing that. And then usually, someone representing a content creator, like a streamer or something, an agency, would be the one to reach out on their behalf for a review code for them to play the game or whatever. And judging by the amount of emails Matt's received from companies concerned and questioning, is this valid? Like, is this a real thing that we just received? It does appear that there is just, this exploitation that is possible here. Obviously not the biggest deal in the world. At the end of the day, maybe this guy gets a couple of free games out of it. Well, I actually don't know. Maybe he got a ton of free shit out of it. I have no clue. I just found it to be very wild that this has been going on, I guess, for quite some time. So yeah, just as a general rule of thumb, if you ever receive an email from the Moist Critical PR agency here, you can just wipe your ass with it immediately. It's not me. If you ever receive something fishing for some free review codes claiming to be from the old House of Charles, that's not me. I don't get review codes and I don't ask for review codes. Even on like the very rare occasions where I do like a sponsored stream, like for Dying Light the Beast, for example, they do give like free copies of the game. I don't even use the free copies, I still just buy the product itself. Because even though that stream is sponsored, I still want to play the game as an actual buyer of the product, so that way when I have an opinion on it, it is still as someone who literally spent their money on it. As opposed to it being potentially a skewed perspective on the product because it was something that was given to them for free or something. But that's just a personal choice. The point I'm making here is, if you receive an email from someone claiming to be me asking for some free shit, it's probably not me. You could be pretty certain, you can bet your sweet bippy that it's not actually coming from me. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Crazy week for clowns making absolute fools of themselves at sporting events in the stands. We had the Polish millionaire CEO who stole the hat from that kid, and now, I'm sure a lot of you have already seen the clip, we have this Karen at a Phillies game steal a baseball from a kid. Now, I haven't used the word Karen in a while. It's been many moons since that's left my lips. It's nomenclature I've retired. It became too oversaturated and started losing its meaning. But come on, look at her. It's like she was made in a lab to be a Karen. It's like if Meat Canyon made a caricature of a Karen. She just epitomizes the meaning behind the insult. Like, it is hard not to refer to her as a Karen. Now, when I first saw this clip, I thought it was scripted. I thought this is one of those, like, planted actor moments that a lot of sporting teams do, like, where they have actors pretend like the guy's proposing to the girl and she says no and spits on him, pours her drink over his head, that kind of thing. But it's all fake, part of the show, just to be entertaining. This is just, like, so perfect that I thought it was probably just make-believe, just for the sake of, like, a viral clip. It's apparently real. I thought for sure this was just someone playing the role of a Karen, like wearing a wig and shit with the attitude, and the way the guy reacts to her approach is like cartoonish, where he like freaks out and he like throws up his hands like he's about to fight, but he does like one of these and kind of reacts the same way my mom used to during jump scares in horror movies. But it's real. And the reason he reacted that way is because she ran up on him when he wasn't looking and fucking shouted at him. So it actually did jump scare him. Like, I totally understand his reaction now after seeing the other angles. I'll show you the other angles in just a moment. But the father didn't want to keep, like, arguing with her. It seems like he just wanted that shit to end ASAP. So he put the kibosh on it by just saying, here, fine, take the ball. Just leave us alone, you fucking Scrooge. Just get out of here. Just scram. So, like, he's just like, okay, whatever, take the ball. And she leaves. So now she has taken the ball away from that guy's son, because he got the ball and immediately gave it to his son, and the kid looks very upset about it. Not that it looks like the lady gives a fuck at all. This might be the happiest moment of her life. It looks like she feeds off misery. She's like a fucking Dementor here, making sure that she saps the fun away from the other people in the stands. You'll see what I mean in just a moment. Let me show you another angle, though, of her talking is not the right word for it, yelling at the guy. God, the voice of a banshee. She is screeching at him about how he took it from her. So she is claiming that when the ball was hit into the stands, she had her hands on it first and he ripped it out of her paws. I decided to break out my monocle and cosplay as a detective here, seeing if I could find evidence to support her claim that she had it first and he took it from her hands. So I decided to walk it through state-of-the-art technology and put it into slow motion here, so that way I could try and analyze the footage to see if I could find any proof of the claim. But unfortunately there are no conclusive results because the individual in the green shirt in front there blocks it, which kind of like censors what happens. But trying to activate my mind's eye here and like try x-ray vision, it looks like she and the guy next to her do actually like get close to the ball. But from where the guy in the red shirt gets it, it seems too far away for them to have reached it. So I think what happened is they might have like tried to get it and they might have like even, touched it, but it doesn't look like they ever actually grabbed it. It looks more like they were trying to recover a fumble in football and it got away from them. Plus, I don't see any like obvious ripping motion from the dad here. Like if he ripped it out of her hands, you would see him like have like resistance, like he'd have to like pull it away from something, but instead it looks more like he just grabs it and then walks away with it. If she was actually holding on to it and he tore it from her hands like she's claiming, there would have been like a struggle, like resistance there, which I just don't see in the clip. So I find her claims a bit dubious. It's hard to know for sure with 100% certainty, obviously, because you can't see it, but it just doesn't, like what I can tell doesn't lead me to believe that she's right, that he took it away from them. To me, it seems like she believes the ball belonged to her because it did like hit their seats. You can actually see it hit the seats like closest to them in this other angle here, but it doesn't look like they ever actually got their hands on it. It doesn't look like she ever actually had the ball, like gripped it, or maybe even touched it. Like I'm not even sure she ever even like actually touched the ball at any point. It looked like it rolled away from them after it hit the chairs.
You asshole! You fucking asshole! Hey, get out of there! Hear it! Hear it!
You see what I mean? I don't think she ever actually had the ball. I think there's a bunch of barnacles that she's trying to pull here, and then like attacking the guy to get the ball back to her. It's hers, it's her precious. And then he just decides to stop all this, hoopla. Which actually ended up being a really good decision because his son got more than just a baseball. The kid actually did get to go get a signed bat from one of the Phillies players. So it ended up working out really well there. And now this lady just has a ball that's got a lot of like fucking cursed energy on it now from this absolute fucking diabolical display that she put on. Now, I would like to show you though that she doesn't just take out her wrath on this father here. All the people around them were making fun of her for it, so she went like up into some other guy's face yelling at him.
Get your chestnut. Yeah, you tell it. Woo! Oh shit!
I had to cut the audio from this part here because of a song that plays during it, but she gets right up in this guy's face barking at him. So I'm guessing he was saying something about like her behavior being embarrassing or something, so she did not take that lightly.
The glasses are up! Karen is ready! Yeah! Wow! Bill! You fucking idiot! Put your glasses on!
The guy filming this had me giggling when he went full Adam Sandler there at the end. Jeremy! Doing one of those. But yeah, everyone around them that saw this happen is now making fun of her. And she's very upset about it, so she literally goes into that guy's face, like hooting and hollering, and then she's like bragging about, you know, having the ball now, this and that. So she seems pretty insufferable. From everything I've seen, I don't think there's anything to support her side of the story that she had the ball and this guy ripped it from her hands. I see nothing to indicate that being the case. And it seems like even, you know, Phillies and Marlins here, like the actual organizations, are on the father's side here, that what happened was pretty uncalled for. Anyway, though, wanted to talk about this a bit because everyone is dunking on her right now. This is once again blown up to the same levels as, like, the Polish CEO. It's pretty crazy how often this is happening now. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. So yeah. This is one of the more infuriating stories I've seen in recent times. The injustice here is just unfathomable. Meet Jesse Butler. He is a rapist. Jesse is an 18-year-old that was facing 78 years in prison for heinous crimes, including 10 allegations, including rape, battery by strangulation, rape by instrumentation, and domestic assault involving 2 women. He pled no contest to these charges. The evidence is overwhelming. It is irrefutable that he is guilty of these crimes he was charged. There's photo evidence. There is even a video Jesse himself took of him strangling one of his victims till they passed out. There is more proof that Jesse Butler is guilty of all of this rape than there is proof that the sky is blue. This is not a matter of him like weaseling his way out of these charges because they were able to muddy the water or something. He literally pled no contest to them. So you would think this would be a slam dunk case to lock a monster away. I think every sane person in this country would hear this story, learn about Jesse Butler, and agree this is just pure evil and there is no reason at all he should be anywhere but behind bars. But we have to remember, not everyone is sane. And some of these people that have a fucking screw loose are also in positions of power, and in this case, a judge. A judge named Susan C. Worthington in Payne County, Oklahoma, who is just a fucking troglodyte homunculus, it seems, that decided that Jesse Butler shouldn't be going to jail for these crimes. No. Susan C. Worthington rolled up her sleeves and ultimately decided that the punishment that fits the crime in this case is a teensy tiny bit of community service with a 1-2 punch of rehab. That is the justice that Susan C. Worthington brought to the victims of this rapist. This guy will not see a prison cell. He is still going to be a free man, even after pleading no contest to these heinous, vile crimes. He is a rapist. And this judge, Susan C. Worthington, has said, that's okay. Well, it's nothing we can't fix here with a little bit of tender love and care and a bit of elbow grease with some community and service. Now, to be clear here, and keep in mind, I'm still a little, new to understanding how a lot of this shit works with my fucking Neanderthal brain here. But as I understand it, this wasn't Susan C. Worthington's proposal or anything. This was a plea deal that was reached and was put in front of Susan. She granted it. But she had the ability to reject it. A judge can reject a plea, and especially in a case like this, that would have been the right thing to do. This is a monster that under no circumstances should be afforded this kind of deal. This is someone that should not be able to weasel their way back into society. They are a danger, a menace to everyone around them. So while Susan may not have been the one to theory craft this whole community service and rehab idea, she did agree with it ultimately, that this is the right course of action. So by granting this, to me, that is her putting her stamp of approval on it, that this, in her eyes, is justice. It is fucking unhinged. I think Susan C. Worthington needs to be investigated ASAP. This is protecting a rapist. And there is a body cam of when Jesse Butler was taken into custody, and his mother is very supportive of Jesse, talking about how they're going to get him out and all of that. And it turns out Jesse's family is very well connected in Oklahoma. They have a lot of powerful friends, it seems, over there in Oklahoma.
Of both victims who came forward against Jesse, there is a third victim who, if she hasn't come forward, but can you blame her when you look at this as the justice that they get? Speculation is that Jesse Mack Butler's father is a man by the name of Mack Butler. And He was the head of football operations at OSU. So somebody with deep-rooted ties into the community, and that then leads you to the judge in this case, or one of the judges in this case, Judge Susan Worthington. Between her and her father, the Worthingtons have had a hold on that bench for over 50 years. So while you can't necessarily say definitively that, hey, there's this connection here because he's deep-rooted in football.
He goes on to say that it's not difficult mental gymnastics for people to maybe connect these dots or follow these breadcrumbs, that there might be some kind of connection there, considering that this town needs that football program. Like, OSU is a staple of it. Thus, Mac Butler, Jesse Butler's father, is a staple in the community, deep-rooted ties here, and there could be some kind of connection there with him and the Worthingtons. Again, it is something that a lot of people have speculated and taken notice of, to the point where there is now even an authority that is considering investigating this potential connection. And it is very weird how Jesse Butler has these indefensible crimes, yet is not getting any real punishment for it. Is it possible it's because of who his family is? They were very confident that he was going to get away with this. They even said in the body cam we're about to see, his mother said, we're going to win this. It seems like they were really sure that these unforgivable crimes were going to be forgiven here, ultimately, in the eyes of the law in Oklahoma. I wonder if that might have played a role in him getting away without even a slap on the wrist. This isn't even a slap on the wrist. This is a slap on the ass. This is basically Susan C. Worthington and the entire legal system over there in Payne County, Oklahoma, giving him the old keister clapper saying, hey, good work out there. Don't worry. We got you covered. We got your back over here in Payne County. It's fucking sickening. It is actually unbelievable. I'm going to show you the body cam real quick because I think it's important you get to see who he's surrounded by. Because even though his mother is aware of these crimes, it seems like she's more concerned about her child's future. Like, the actual victim here is Jesse Butler, not the two women that he raped and all of those horrible things he did. It's actually Jesse Butler that, is getting the short end of the stick here and is getting traumatized.
Yeah, so we're here. We're obviously going to place you under arrest. There's a warrant for your arrest. We're going to take you to the jail. I told your mom that she can contact a bondsman, and you shouldn't be very long, but there just is a process for paperwork and stuff. But right now you do have to come with us, and I do have to put you in handcuffs, so turn around for me. You have to put in handcuffs?
Oh man, Jesse's calling the wambulance there. You can see him start to tear up. Oh man, it almost breaks your heart looking at him get all sad like that. And his mom, she's starting to feel it, saying, oh, do you have to put him in handcuffs? Fucking obviously, yes, lady. Of course they have to put him in handcuffs. This guy is a violent rapist. To such an extreme degree, I wouldn't have been surprised if he tried clawing at the fucking cage in the back of the police car to get his hands on one of the officers' necks to strangle them and rape them. This guy is an animal, an absolute fiend. He is a fucking monster. Of course they need to put him in handcuffs.
You know we're doing this. It's okay. Come on. Yeah. I'll get you out. For me? All right. Stay silent. Rick knows about this. Candy's on this. Dad's on his way. We're coming to get you, okay? Just stay strong, okay? Say your prayers. Awful experience with a child.
What she said while Jesse was walking to the police car there actually made my stomach turn. She said, what an awful experience for a child. Lady, your son raped 2 women. Numerous times. He nearly killed one of them with the strangulation, by the way. And you're saying that him going to jail here, like in handcuffs, is the awful experience for the child? What about the victims? What do you think about that? Do you think that wasn't an awful experience? Like this is worse? Like Jesse's the one we should actually feel bad for here? I understand it must be extremely difficult to wrestle with this reality that your child is a monster. I can't even imagine what that's like. That would be soul crushing. But to wipe your ass with reality and just blindly support them to the point where you will do anything to ensure they don't actually get punished for the very real crimes they committed that you yourself are aware of. Again, this isn't a matter of like his parents believe he's innocent or something. Everybody knows he's guilty. He has even pled no contest. The evidence is irrefutable. So they know he is a rapist, and yet they have fought tooth and nail to ensure he doesn't go to jail for it. In my eyes, that makes them very bad people as well. They are knowingly ensuring a rapist is back in society. And since this punishment, I can't even use that word. That word does not apply here. That stretches the definition. This is not even a punishment. What they gave him is chores to do now. That's it. Where he does like a bit of community and service, and then he does like a rehab program, and they tried to make it seem like this was like a super strict sexual offender rehab program. I don't want to get into like the weeds of how they ended up at this ruling. I recommend you watch the Law and Crime video. They do a good job breaking it down. But basically, to my understanding, is they legally de-aged him like Robert De Niro in The Irishman here. They rewound time, gave him the fucking time infinity stone, so that way he could fit into the youth sex offenders program, so he would no longer be like an adult in the eyes of the law for these crimes that he was being tried for. So that way he could be part of this rehab program. And they said, you know, if he reoffends, he could be facing 10 years in jail. We're really sticking it to him. This is super strict stuff. And I truly think, I really believe, that this is so weak, so flimsy, that the lesson Jesse Butler learned here is that he can get away with anything. And that the only reason he got caught is because his victims survived. So I bet that if he continues to be a free man, it won't be long until he rapes again, and this time he will not leave them alive. That's what I think is going to happen down the line as a result of this ruling here. They have let a monster back into society, and they have now said to that monster, he's untouchable. So I think there's going to be a corpse on their hands at some point because of this. Jesse Butler is a rapist. Jesse Butler is an evil, evil rapist, and everyone that played a role in him getting away with his crimes needs to be held accountable for it. There needs to be an investigation into this. There needs to be real fucking justice here. This is absolutely sickening, and I just had to yap about this today. It's crazy. That's about it. See ya. I know I've made quite a few videos covering these degenerate streamers that go live while streaming and then crash their vehicle, and I'm gonna keep doing it because I think they need to be clowned on endlessly, and I really think they need to be permabanned from the platforms in which they are broadcasting this deliberately dangerous action that is jeopardizing not only their lives, but the lives of all the innocent people around them on the road. Now this one basically fills out an entire fucking bingo sheet of these degenerate losers. There's nobody typing in his chat. He is broadcasting this garbage to actually nobody, just crickets. There is one person that's not like a bot or a mod there that said a word probably like 15 minutes ago that's still on screen, and yet he is still too focused on streaming to pay attention to the road. He stops at the red light momentarily and then says, fuck it, we'll do it live. Goes forward and then basically T-bones a car that's coming through. He runs a red light, blatantly filming his crime. Also, this corny bozo's got such a dog shit stream overlay, I can't help but laugh at it. He's got his kick name as a watermark in the top left of his stream, which has a logo, which is just two fingers doing this, which is something a 12-year-old might think was cool and edgy. And then on the top right, he has Plinko. Now, I don't know if he's trying to, like, promote some kind of gambling partner, but I find that hard to believe because he's not a very big streamer. I don't think he'd have, like, a contract to try and promote Plinko on Steak or something like that because he wouldn't be driving a lot of traffic there. No pun intended, because this guy can't drive for shit, clearly. But I imagine that he's probably not actually contracted to do that, so maybe he's trying to fish for referrals to get himself out of the hole, maybe. Or maybe it's like Plinko as some kind of community building thing where, like, his chat plays Plinko with imaginary points, fucking Monopoly money. I don't know, but I just found that overlay to be extremely silly. And imagine it is actually like a community thing where it's not real money or something. I don't know why he'd have that there. There is no community. Like, it doesn't seem like there's anyone alive in chat with a pulse, so who would be playing that? It'd just be him dropping his Plinko ball by himself, just sad and lonely every time.
Oh my god.
So we go. Just say it.
Astute observers may have noticed something anomalous in the chat there. This is right after a crash, a car crash. and chat didn't move. Not a single message, not a peep. Typically, in even the smallest of streams, when something happens, literally anything stimulating, even fucking jingling keys, you'll have people going, oh, wow, 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 look at the wow, wow, wow. Here, nothing. There is literally no one here. It's fucking tumbleweed in this guy's chat rolling through. He gets in a car accident and still not a single message comes across. So there is nobody there. Not his mods, not someone that had this open in the background by accident. Maybe there might be a few viewers that fell asleep. It's probably botted, would be my guess. Why are you even streaming while driving in the first place? Nobody's even fucking watching, brother. This is so unbelievably embarrassing that you jeopardized not only your life, but the life of an innocent person who did nothing wrong, obeying the road rules, and you come out, run the red light, and fucking blast them. I can only pray that they didn't suffer any injuries at your absolute brain-dead lobotomite ass getting behind the wheel while trying to stream to an audience of nobody.
Oh my god, what happened, bro? Oh my god, bro. How the fuck that happened?
I'm fucking dumb, bro. I got him. I clipped him. I didn't know where I was. I just fucking went straight.
Damn, bro. Let me get off for
It's all good, bro. It's my fault, bro. I told you. Sometimes I was chasing you, bro. I was trying to fucking go.
What's up?
This my homie Vito, bro.
Yeah.
Turn off the stream, dude. I don't want to come out in no video.
Oh, I can't turn it off. It's my job, but I won't have you on that stream.
Good news, another Kick streamer arrives at the scene to try and milk this for as much content as he can now, so he can put his mouth on the nipple here and suckle from the titty. He is now broadcasting from his perspective. Here, he knows the guy that got into the wreck, and he was doing LA night crawls and got word about this, so he pulls up here. The guy that you see walking with the guy who immediately owned up to it being his fault is the victim that was hit. So it seems like not overly injured. He's walking around, which is good to see. He requests not to be put on stream, asking, can you turn it off? He's like, nope, can't do that. It's my job. What a saint. Rest assured, this is great news. This is like, fucking Superman arriving at the scene now. We can all breathe easy and celebrate. Another Kick streamer is here to make sure that nothing of value gets done here. And instead, just make sure to turn everything into content. So this poor dude, who was just minding his business, driving, who got blasted by another Kick streamer who was busy streaming, is now, unfortunately, being forced onto another Kick stream. And this guy lingers the entire time, even when the cops show up. He is still filming the victim here, even though he did request, please don't.
How did he clip him, bro? He needs to turn on his hazard lights or something, bro. Oh no, this is the entrance, so it's all good. God damn, dog.
This is the vehicle he clipped here. It's fucking totaled. This thing got clobbered. Now, it seems like one of the headlights is out here, and I went back to watch the initial impact to see if it was out at the time of impact. It seems like it might have been, but there's only like a single frame where I could find it, and it's a little hard to tell, but I think it might have been. I don't think that would have changed anything because this guy blatantly ran a red light and he has video evidence of it. He filmed himself running the red light and does openly admit to it being his fault, which I certainly wasn't expecting. I thought for sure he'd cross his arms and be like, nope, wasn't me. Why'd you hit my car? What were you doing? Huh? Couldn't help but notice you were missing a headlight. You just came out of nowhere and fucking annihilated me. That was on you. I thought for sure there'd be something like that and him trying to bury the video or something, but no, he did assume responsibility at the scene of the crash.
You know what's fucked up? You can't see the red, so I can't see if it's red, yellow, green. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I kind of saw it through the screen, but yeah, I know what you mean.
I can't see the light on the other side, bro. I didn't even know there was a light. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Buster, if you can't see that this is red, you should not be behind the wheel of a car ever again. Period. It couldn't be made any more explicitly clear. Like, Jesus Christ, does God need to put an invisible wall here like a video game developer to keep you out? Like, how can you not tell that this is red? Also, he starts coming to a stop. He comes to like a pseudo stop and then decides to go through. If you didn't know it was red, why did you start stopping in the first place, buddy? What are you talking about? Then he had the gall to say he didn't even know there was a light there? Are you driving with your eyes closed or something? Like, what are you doing? Letting the force try and like guide you around or something? What do you mean you didn't know there was a light there? Are you even lucid? Like, what, do you pop fucking 50 perks or something then drive? How would you not know there was a light there? Also, you were coming to a stop. You had to know there was something in front of you. What was making you put your foot on the brake? That is like the worst possible excuse when you have video evidence that you yourself recorded to the contrary. I think what happened is when he was slowing down at the red light, he was probably too distracted looking at his stream. He did say when he walked over to the other guy that showed up that he was trying to catch him. I think he was probably watching that guy's stream in the car and wanted to get to him quicker so he wouldn't be left in the dust or something. So then he decided, fuck it, I don't see anyone else coming right now. I'm just going to run this red light without actually doing a full survey, and then just ran the fucking red light and then clipped this guy. Now, driving with a headlight out is dangerous, obviously. But I don't think that was a contributing factor to what happened here. He was unfortunately subjected to the natural disaster of a fucking kick streamer behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's like a terrorist attack. When you have a kick streamer streaming in a car, you best stay inside. Because that is a disaster waiting to happen. This shit seems to be happening every week now.
So dumb. I thought it was just a left turn.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's just waiting for a tow truck now?
Oh, it's not to be here right now, bro.
Yeah. I was doing calls and I got this alert on Citizen, so we came to check it out and it was your car.
It was me?
The JFO says the clip clearly shows 3 red lights.
I'm on it, fool.
10 minutes ago.
Follow me up.
A grim, sickening look into the poisoned mind of a clout goblin using what could have been fatal accident as a plug for his content. Yep. Luckily, no one died here. Very easily, they could have. That guy's car was in terrible shape. It got absolutely obliterated. It is a miracle that he wasn't like actually seriously injured. And he, the streamer himself, also could have died too. But at the end of the day, since no one died, there's no one being buried. That's just fucking content, baby. Send it. So he starts plugging his shit. Just so despicably shameless. I really think that there's got to be some kind of crackdown on this type of shit, right? Like, it is just completely out of control. It is happening all the time with these degenerate streamers streaming while driving and inevitably crashing. Like, come on. It's so absurd now. Like, I really think when something like this happens, I think they should lose their license. Like, I think this guy should not be driving again. Full stop. Like, he can't be trusted behind the wheel of a car. Like, I think that's what I've learned. But anyway, just had to make fun of this asshole here. These driving streams, it's getting scary out there. That's really about it. See ya. A couple nights ago on stream, I was ranting about a topic, and now I want to rant about it again, but this time in a video, more deeply. Some of you might have seen this. Fist of the North Star just got a new anime adaptation announced. Fist of the North Star is one of the most beloved classics of all time, and in a lot of ways inspired tons of the anime that many of you watching this might really enjoy. Without Fist of the North Star coming in there raw and no rubber, a lot of this anime that has been blowing up in recent years may not have ever existed. I may not have ever existed. Maybe no Fist of the North Star, no Charles White. Who's really to say with the butterfly effect? And by all accounts, a new Fist of the North Star adaptation in this day and age where so much high quality animation is being done, the anime industry has never been bigger. It should be a slam dunk. Like, this should be the easiest buckets of all time. But take a look at this trailer. Let's see what kind of disgusting garbage they served up on the plate.
お前は
Yep, the ugliest looking CG you can possibly find. It's just downright disrespectful to Fist of the North Star. Fucking Marvel Rivals porn is more respectful to the IP than this abomination. It is revolting to look at. It is very clearly the cheapest option. Half of the shots in the trailer don't even have backgrounds. It's like they're just fighting in the void Squidward goes to be alone. Like, that'd be fine for, like, a stylistic shot for a fight, but, like, so many of the action scenes, they don't even have backgrounds, I imagine as a means of saving money on the budget. Now, I'm gonna take a brief pause to thank the sponsor for the video. Big thanks to Mecha Break for sponsoring this video. Mecha Break is a high-speed, high-octane, action-packed third-person mech shooter that's free to play, has multiple game modes such as 6v6 hero shooter, a 3v3 deathmatch, and Mash Mac, which is Mecha Break's unique take on the extraction genre. You can choose from 13 distinct mechs, or strikers as they're called in-game, each with unique playstyles like Brawler, Sniper, and Support. You can customize your pilot and mech to explore an interactive space station hub and dive into dynamic large-scale battles. Many of you remember the beta from a few months ago, and now that the game is finally here, there have been some huge upgrades to make it a more refined and deeper experience. So you can download Mecha Break right now for free on Steam or on the Xbox console storefront. Once again, big thanks to Mecha Break for sponsoring. Now, as I was saying, it's not good looking. This kind of animation just reminds me of colliding action figures into each other. It doesn't really do much. It's just really boring and awful looking. This obviously wasn't very exciting for most fans of Fist of the North Star, and immediately drew parallels to the infamous 2016 Berserk anime adaptation. That is probably one of the most hated anime in recent times, because Berserk is one of the most beloved classics, of course, again, and it got treated in a similar way that Fist of the North Star seems to be, where it got a CG anime adaptation that nobody liked.
Berserk 2016 is the most visually offensive thing I've ever had the misfortune of looking at. It's so bad, even ISIS wouldn't claim responsibility for it. But don't worry, I'm going to break it down piece by piece in this in-depth analysis at why this anime is fucking garbage. We'll start this off with the key and most important point for everyone to understand. Everything is wrong.
I mean it, there's not a soul on the planet that can watch this without getting the need to vomit. Just look how ugly it is! Who is this even made for? I don't understand. Fans of Berserk, and by extension now Fist of the North Star, are not gonna want to see one of their favorite properties look this bad. I don't think there's a soul on this planet that enjoys this style of animation. It is just unanimously spit upon. Fucking the meme of Mario goatseeing himself is more visually appealing than this. And I'm not here to say all CG anime is bad, because that's just not true. Trigun recently got a CG anime that did look good and was very solid. Most people were pretty happy with it, as I understand it. I thought it was good. Not all CG anime is dog shit, but this is. The Berserk 2016 quality animation, which seems to be what Fist of the North Star is directly using. It feels like they almost asset flipped Berserk 2016 and slapped Fist of the North Star skin on it. That is an objectively bad style. It looks cheap. Most of it's even like still images. Berserk 2016 tried to blend 2D with 3D, so it was constantly conflicting as well. Like, it was just this fucking dichotomy of disaster. I don't know if Fist of the North Star is going to follow that. All we've seen is CG, but it doesn't look good. It is that same really low quality looking style that just, it is just awful. And it's even more nonsensical because it's not like these are just throwaway names that no one's ever heard of, obscure titles. Berserk and Fist of the North Star are extremely influential properties. I don't know why they get this treatment, especially considering how big the anime industry is now. It is huge. Billions and billions and billions of dollars. And some of the most, like, nothing burger anime are getting beautiful adaptations. You'll have shit come out of nowhere that no one's ever heard of with ridiculous titles like, I was bullied in high school but then magically whisked away to a medieval MMO where everyone's made out of candy, and I learned that my 10th grade English professor had a fart deficiency. and then you'll watch the trailer for it, and it looks like a fucking Demon Slayer level movie. Like, the animation is that crisp with all the bells and whistles for something nobody gives a shit about and no one's ever heard of. Meanwhile, Fist of the North Star gets this treatment. It gets the shaft. It is incomprehensible to me. What are your thoughts on the CGI trailer for the new Fist of the North Star remake? Everyone's saying it's going to be like Berserk 2016 all over again. I've actually got the hottest take on that. I saw the trailer. And I'm going to be real brave and say it's going to be worse than Berserk 2016. It is so insulting how they keep disrespecting the classics with this style. Like, look at how ugly that is. I saw a tweet. A buddy of mine sent me a tweet that said, anime studios, when they're tasked with adapting The Summer My Boyfriend Turned Into a Pencil Eraser I Shoved Up My Ass, and it's like the most beautiful animation you've ever seen. And then anime studios, when they're tasked for adapting the most beloved classics ever, and then it's this dog shit. And that is super true. There's just no excuse for why Fist of the North Star gets this. Especially after the reception to Berserk 2016, and this looks just as bad, if not worse. Meanwhile, that rooster fighting anime gets shitty CG that somehow looks way better than this. Okay, hey, let's not get carried away. That rooster anime looks amazing. And yeah, it actually does look better than Fist of the North Star, animation-wise. Yeah, but that one's gonna go nuts. And it looks significantly better than Fist of the North Star. And, like, I just don't get it. I don't know why they won't give these beloved anime the respect they deserve. Again, I want to reiterate, I'm not saying that CG anime is just doomed to failure, it's always going to be terrible, because there are examples where that's not the case. I already mentioned Trigun. But this, what you are seeing with Fist of the North Star, is not the Trigun level CG anime. This is just... I don't even know the right word for it, because I don't think it's, like, super cheap. It's definitely cheaper than all the alternatives, but there's no way that it is, like, pennies to produce. Like, this is probably still multiple millions worth of production. What is even the point in making something that looks like this? Just don't do it at all. Just save those millions of dollars, because this is just worse than having nothing new for Fist of the North Star. This doesn't get anyone excited. All it does is anger fans of the property. It's not going to bring in anyone new, because I highly doubt there's a lot of people out there that are going to see maybe one episode of this and really resonate with it and just get invested, fucking engulfed in the universe because of how ugly and lazy this looks. It's not appealing, especially compared to all of the extremely high quality anime that are coming out all the time now. It is stacked. This has no chance with this style here, so why are you even bothering? Either do it right or just don't do it at all. I don't know how that wasn't a lesson they learned back in 2016 with that Berserk animation that completely flopped, and now Berserk hasn't been touched in the anime world since. Like, this really should have been obvious, but I guess it wasn't. And now, unfortunately, another beloved classic is experiencing the same shit here. It's crazy to me that it's happening again. I really don't know who this is for. I don't think there's anyone out there that likes this style, so why the fuck is it still being made? I don't get it. That's really about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
There's no genre that elicits more audible sighs and eye rolls harder than zombie. The zombie games, zombie movies, just that craze where everything was zombie inspired for the better part of 5 or 6 years, where it really overstayed its welcome in an oversaturated genre, burnt out the majority of people on zombie shit as a whole. But now that craze has been dying out for the last few years, Zombieland 2 comes out, and it's 10 years after the first one, and the first one really wasn't a massive success by any means. It was well liked by a lot of people, and it had a decent enough following, but it's not exactly the most eager enthusiasts in the world for Zombieland. You don't have them like scratching at the fucking neck for 10 years waiting for their fix for more Zombieland. But regardless, the Lord bestowed upon them that gift with Zombieland 2 Double Tap, and it's a good movie. It has some of the same style the first one did, just not to that level. I think the first one still had a lot more passion and a lot more style to it. That's what probably my favorite part about what Zombieland 1 was. It was just hyper stylized, and I really enjoyed that. But this does have it in doses, not quite to the same extreme. This movie just felt more driven by sending a message, what it means to be a family and have a home in a post-apocalyptic shithole. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's not exactly the most unique message, nor was it all that special. The plot was simple enough. You know, Lil Rock runs away with a hippie. They go to a hippie camp, and then the gang gets back together to try and make sure she's safe, and then they defend the camp. Simple stuff, nothing to complain about there, nothing great about it either. It's just this movie felt like the emphasis was more on some family shit, kind of a whole movie dedicated to fan service. Like, we know you guys liked them in the first one, here they are again doing their shit in this one. Nothing wrong with it, it's just kind of uninspired. Where I feel this movie really lacks is in its comedy department. I feel the jokes miss more often than they land. I just really... the whole movie feels dated. It feels like a lot of the humor doesn't really make sense in the context of the movie, and it just doesn't work very well in its favor. For example, one of the first jokes they make in the movie is calling dumb zombies a homer, as if Simpsons is really something people care about these days. Simpsons has such a negative connotation around it as a shitty show that's overstayed its welcome in and of itself. So calling them a homer isn't exactly like the best joke ever, and all the zombies do is clap at butterflies and stuff, you know? Homer shit. It's just kind of a weak joke to make, and it's not like an overly reoccurring one, but that's kind of the theme for a lot of their jokes. It's like the lowest shit from 10 years ago translated into a 2019 movie. Elvis Presley plays a major role in the middle part of this movie. Just the idea of Elvis Presley and Elvis Presley related locations are a huge centerpiece to the movie for a decent chunk of it. And that's another thing. That's some shit you joke about with your friends in middle school. Elvis died taking a shit on the shitter. And that's like, that whole idea of Elvis is big in this movie. It just feels low. Feels like there really wasn't a lot of effort to try and make you laugh. Sometimes a joke does land, and more so when they go to the hippie camp. But until they get there, and until you get into that area, everything just kind of falls flat. They introduce the most generic character, you know, that dumb girl. Oh, hey guys, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. To be like a really annoying dumb girl, you know, not smart at all. And that's her comedy, is just being dumb, but not even like clever stupid, just like, oh, you're old. Oh, is that your dad? Because your dad would be old because you're kind of old, so your dad would be super old. Your dad, right? Because he's old. It's just the comedy really just didn't work for the majority of the movie. And that's the biggest complaint I have about it. When they're killing zombies, the shit is still stylized and it's still nice, though it doesn't have the same flair that the first one did. That it is still intact, and you can see they still have that charm to it. I also really like the visuals in this one, probably even more so than the first one. Like, I really like Babylon, which is their hippie camp, the pacifist group. I also like when they take over the White House and make that their home for a little while. Shit looks really cool on the inside. It looks like something I would have wet dreamed about as an 8th grader. They got toys and shit all over the place. Basketballs, swords, blades, all kinds of cool little utensils in the White House. There was a lot to like from a setting perspective and visually. And characters, I think the characters are still great, and they're still as good as they were in the first one. It's just they didn't have strong writing around them when they're making jokes, unfortunately. It's just, overall, I don't think the movie's as solid as a package as the first one, but as just kind of a victory lap with cool characters and a good style, it's not a bad movie by any means. So plugging Zombieland 2 double tap into the moist meter, I'm giving this bad boy a nice 60%. It's worth seeing if you've seen the first one. It's always cute to revisit characters, especially after this long a period of time, just to see what they're doing. Even if it isn't the most inspired, nor is it the best sequel, it's still a fun movie to go to. And that's about it. So yeah.
Initiating moisture.
I wasn't expecting much from Crawl, and the interest in this movie is about as low as it can get. There's more interest in getting a fucking ingrown toenail than there is going to see this movie. And that's actually a shame, because the movie's pretty damn good. I was really surprised. So the movie's about a girl goes to get her father during a Category 5 hurricane because she's worried about him. Turns out he's being hunted by alligators in his home. It takes place in Florida, as you would expect with alligators, and it uses our biggest and best feature, the alligator. Finally, it's about time that our superstar gets his time in the limelight. The alligator is what Florida's known for, albeit I think it's kind of blown out of proportion. I personally don't see a whole lot of alligators. I don't battle them. I don't fist fight them going to the store or anything. But I couldn't help but pump my fist in celebration seeing them on the big screen. And I'm really happy to say that the movie is pretty good. I didn't expect anything again. I really thought this was just going to be a stinker that I'd forget. But I liked it. It does everything that it wanted to do. It does it well. It does jump scares, but it's not a horror movie. It's more of just like a monster movie, a monster escape movie, survival. And it's really well done. It's a very short movie, so it focuses really hard on delivering all of the beats it needs to hit. You know, build tension, keep ramping up the stakes. You know, instead of just one alligator, there's 50 alligators. Pretty much anytime you see water, it's safe to assume there's 3 alligators having an orgy in that water in this movie. There's a lot of bloody scenes, a lot of people dying and getting ripped to pieces by the alligator. The CGI is super fucking good. It looked like real alligators that they fucking trained like dogs to be in this movie, but it's CGI and it's really convincing. So that was really shocking because I thought it was a lower budget movie that would be kind of shitty looking, but nothing about it is shitty looking at all. Hurricane looks believable. The violent scenes are pretty brutal. Just the whole movie is a really effective package. A couple of complaints I do have, though. I think the dialogue's ass. The dialogue's super cheesy. I also didn't think any character except for the main girl was well acted. It seemed like the dad was like this unbroken Terminator who just didn't feel pain. His nerve endings were seared off and just couldn't feel anything. Because he was getting the shit gnawed out of him like he got bit 1,000 times by alligators. He was a fucking pincushion for their teeth. And he didn't really like... He screamed a little bit, but then he like forgot about it. He's like, oh yeah, that's right. I don't feel it anymore. He's just, all of a sudden, he was this, like, super tough guy. And I guess adrenaline and all that, but I never really got the feeling that that was even a human being. It was more of just, like, a machine pretending to be human sometimes when it got bit. Still a good character. That's not, like, a big deal. He was a cool character. But, you know, as far as acting like you're getting attacked by alligators goes, his performance was kind of weak. Or he's just saying, like, ooh, ouchie, as he's getting tossed around by an alligator. That goes for a couple other characters as well. There's some police officers that get fucking brutalized and they're just kind of underwhelmed by it too. But still, that's not like a massive complaint because that's not the focal point. It's all about survival, and I think the characters do a great job of portraying that desperation and that need to survive. A couple of the decisions they make I think are really silly. A little bit of a spoiler here, so forewarning. There's a helicopter that flies overhead, so the girl breaks a flare and waves it in front of her window, but the window's got water covering the entirety of it, so there'd be no way for the helicopter to see that, because it's fucking underwater already, and then the glass breaks, there's alligators in there. But overall, they didn't make the stupidest choices. There's a couple of plot holes, and I feel like there was a couple of ways they could have escaped much earlier on in the movie that they just didn't bother even trying. But that's just, you know, you gotta suspend your disbelief for something like this in that regard. Overall, though, I was really invested in the characters. I didn't think they were the strongest characters, but it was enough to make me root for them and make me want to see them get that fat victory royale against the alligators. It's just a good movie. I wasn't expecting to care about it. I thought it was going to be a shit show, but I enjoyed it. Did a great job at everything it wanted to do. Executed well. Plugging the shit into the moist meter, I'm giving Crawl a nice 70%. Things it could have done better, but for the short experience you get, it's a very concentrated one that's fun, and I like that. I appreciate that. It didn't strive to be anything above its genre. It knew exactly what it was and what it wanted to be, and it did it really well. That's about it. So yeah. Yeah, the data center that everyone's talking about is the Kevin O'Leary one, 40,000 acres here. It will generate as much heat as, I think it was 23 atomic bombs detonating daily. The community did everything they could to voice how much they don't want it, but then they decided, fuck that, we're doing it anyway. So the fossils in power over there were like, yeah, it's alright. We'll unanimously vote it through. 40,000 acres, by the way, is whatever you're picturing, triple it. I feel like most people here can't even fathom what 40,000 acres actually looks like. It is an unbelievable scale.
Concern and outrage in Utah.
For hell's sake, grow up.
There it is, yeah, for hell's sake, grow up. What an interesting expression there, brother. Usually it's for heaven's sake, but this must be one of hell's finest warriors.
Grow up.
Where hundreds of protesters this week flooded this meeting of Box Elder County Commissioners.
Can you be quiet and let our citizens hear what needs to be said, please?
As they voted to move forward with a controversial data center proposal backed by celebrity Canadian businessman Kevin O'Leary.
Fucking worm, man. He's such a worm. Oh my god, and the way he keeps defending it too. Ugh, it's so delusional. He's like, oh, no one's actually against it. They're just being bussed in. They're misled.
Hello, Sharks. Known as Mr. Wonderful on the hit show Shark Tank.
You should do this deal. You have no risk. Just say yes.
O'Leary firing
nice
back
leather
at
jacket.
protesting criticism in this video posted on social media after the vote.
I'm pretty aware of what these concerns are. They are around air, water use, heat. Sustainability is at the heart of what we do in terms of all these proposals. We're not just Utah.
The Stratus Project is a plan to build a 40,000 acre...
Kevin's Canadian, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Isn't this guy Canadian? Yeah, he's Canadian. Because I was listening to some of the other things he was saying about, like, oh, this is exactly what we need in the country, that kind of stuff. Love that. Love that. Thanks, Kevin.
Development
One of us.
Utah's Great Salt Lake, boosted by government tax incentives, and according to a county fact sheet, is eventually expected to generate and consume up to 9 gigawatts of power once completed. A number MIDA, the state entity backing the project, says is more than double Utah's average energy consumption.
Perfect.
Data centers of the old have a bad reputation. They gobble up a lot of water, they use up your power, and then when they're all built, they don't employ many people.
That's very true. I was actually just reading something about one of the larger data centers in the country. I believe it's a Meta data center. It had temp jobs, obviously, for the construction, which they always tout like, oh, it's so many new jobs to the local economy, so many new jobs for the community. It's great, that kind of thing. And then they checked in on that Meta data, I'm pretty sure it was Meta, data center like a year later. I think they had 150 actual employees for a massive data center. And then some of the other ones that are on the smaller side had 25. So they don't actually employ a significant working force. It's a complete scam. It is completely a scam.
This is not that. Power usage is completely self-contained.
The project's potential environmental impact sparking much of the outrage.
And we're losing land, we're losing water, and we're losing air quality.
This has the footprint in the valley of 2,000 Walmart supercenters. That's the physical footprint. If you want the energy footprint, it's 40,000 Walmart supercenters in this one small valley.
As plans for other large data centers proposed across the country have led to heated debate.
Remove this person that's heckling.
O'Leary now casting doubt on the pushback in Utah.
We think over 90% of the protesters are actually not people that live in Utah or Box Elder County. They're being bussed in.
By who? Who would bust them in? We have to fight this data center. Who? All of the rich people that would even be able to afford to do that are all gung-ho on these data centers, Kevin. It is solely for fucking goober demons like you to profit off of. So who the fuck would even be bussing them in? All of them are constantly lobbying for data centers. All of the rich people that would be able to afford 90% of these protesters being bussed across the country. So they wouldn't do that. It's all a scam. And it's painfully clear that the politicians don't actually care about, like, the people here. Outright denying them, then they leave after getting overwhelmingly booed for it so they can go unanimously pass it in private. It's such a sham. No one here in Utah wants it. The actual communities these data centers are built in do not want these things. They make it clear. Like, it's not like people are quiet about it. When data centers move in, they are constantly pushing back and fighting. But since all of these politicians are in the pockets of the people that are building it, they just force it through anyway. And then there are checkups, like there's been enough that have been around long enough that you do have data, so you can see the impact that it's had on some of the local communities where they've been there for a little while. It is significantly higher prices on energy, water, also reduced quality of water in certain ones that I've seen. Like, it is bad. It is genuinely horrible for the people there, and it gives them no benefit. Because again, they run so lean, they don't actually hire a lot of workers. One of the biggest ones in the country, again, I'm pretty sure it was Meta, only employs, I think, 150 full-time employees. Everything else was temp jobs. So you get nothing. You get actually nothing for this. It moves into your community, jacks up your prices, and fucks you in the face. Clean water is overrated. True. Give me the AI runoff sludge. That way I can drink it happily knowing that it was used to generate a picture of me in a bikini on Twitter. What are data centers used for? Genuinely everything around AI. Like, computing, everything. Like, it is a giant hub for all of it. So that way they can use the infrastructure, so that they also sell that to, like, the military and things like that. That way they can utilize it. Oh yeah, I mean, it's not exclusively AI. Like, I know a lot of, like, cloud computation and stuff and storage, I know. But that's the bulk of it. The reason why we're experiencing the boom is AI. Data centers aren't, like, brand new, but the reason they're exploding like this is solely because of AI. We'll talk about the hantavirus in a little bit, but no, it's not. From everything I've read, I don't think there's a chance for it to be a pandemic or anything like that. It doesn't seem like it's conducive to that kind of spread. Very scary virus, though, in general. It's a scary thing. What's crazy is, genuinely, I think it was like 3 weeks ago, I was ranting and raving about how much I hate the idea of cruises. Oh, you know what? It was the Northern Lion Super Cruise. I was going on about how much I hate the idea of cruises. And look at how vindicated I am. I'm telling you, man. Cruises are fucking gross. That's just your irrational fear. It's not. I actually don't have a fear of cruises. I just hate the idea of it. It's just trash. It is genuinely being stranded on a floating prison. I hate the idea of it. And if there's anyone that gets sick, fucking everyone's getting sick. Poop cruise, norovirus, hantavirus, undiscovered viruses, plague. He hates whimsy. If it involves whimsy, he's out. Whimsy is not... That is the worst word to use to describe a cruise. What the fuck is whimsical about just endless gambling and buffets? And motion sickness. That's not whimsical. Speaking of cruises, ship with the contaminated people with viruses coming to port tomorrow. Is that tomorrow? Isn't a cruise ship like the best place for an outbreak to happen? Can't we just keep them there? You would think, but I guess not. I don't see why it needs to dock. Just fucking fly the materials that they need to survive in. Drop them off. I don't really see the necessity for docking. But whatever, I guess. Bill Gates wants round 2. Imagine Bill Gates was the one. Hey man, I guess it's possible. He could have been in there. What's the Disney Cruise stuff? What happened on Disney Cruise? Is that the norovirus outbreak? 'Cause I saw that one too. The Disney Cruise was them filming CSAM. What? What the fuck? How? What a week for cruises. Holy shit. Disney cruise ship staffers among 28 arrested in a massive child porn operation. Holy. Officers with U.S. Customs and Border Protection boarded 8 cruise ships between April 23rd and April 27th, interviewed 28 workers as part of an ongoing investigation. During the interviews, they confirmed 27 of the 28 individuals had either received, sent, possessed, or transported child pornography, according to the statement. Disney Cruise Line ship was among those that were boarded and where employees were detained in connection with the investigation. In a statement, a Disney Cruise Line spokesperson said the workers were no longer with the company. We have a zero-tolerance policy for this type of behavior and fully cooperated with law enforcement. No shit. Zero tolerance for crime? How strong, Disney? While the majority of these individuals were not from our cruise line, those who were are no longer with the company. Well, hopefully they're in jail. Hopefully they will be in the slammer for the rest of their life. Officials said they included 26 members from the Philippines, 1 from Portugal, and 1 from Indonesia. It wasn't Disney's fault, bro. It wasn't a Disney-sanctioned thing. It's what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't change the fact that it's a terrible thing and they are Disney employees. I don't think anyone's blaming Mickey Mouse directly for it. I have now entered a diabolical pattern of getting 1 night of sleep and then 1 all-nighter, so I alternate days where I sleep. I only sleep every other day. I'm a goddamn cryptid when it comes to sleep. And I know you're probably tired of hearing me yap about my insomnia. The reason I'm mentioning it now is because it's 6 a.m. I've obviously been up all night again. But the reason why I keep bringing it up is because it's kind of like Voldemort's name, where you gotta take away its power. So this is me calling out my insomnia, hoping that, you know, if enough time passes, I'll start to make some headway being able to sleep normally again. I'm also trying a bunch of, like, medication now. Not working, huh? It doesn't seem to be panning out all that well. I just spit everywhere. This has nothing to do with the topic, by the way. You've got eyes, and I assume you're literate. You know what the topic is. It's a huge YouTube issue that apparently has just started up and people have learned about. According to a bunch of YouTubers, there's been an abnormal drop in views on all of their channels, allegedly a site-wide decline in views, seemingly out of nowhere, and they've been doing a lot of exploring in the data, and they believe they've found the culprit. A YouTuber named Josh Strife Hayes just posted a video explaining all of it and showing all of the data, which is apparently corroborated by a ton of other channels experiencing very similar circumstances. And I'll go ahead and address the obvious explanation that people are absolutely going to be like Poindextering, pushing up their glasses. Well, actually, this is the reason. They fell off. Like, that's going to be what most people typically default to. Like, there's probably no YouTube issue. These channels are probably just falling off or posting some lackluster content that people aren't interested in. Or you could easily just point to the time of year that it is, back to school and all that. And that's not like some kind of fucking outlandish hypothesis that'll have you, thrown into a padded cell at Arkham Asylum. Like, that sounds reasonable. But if you look at the data here, it's not really supported because nothing changed in like the type of content and all of that until one day in particular, across the board on every channel, August 10th. That is Judgment Day for YouTube channels where the views just got fucking smited, and it seems like something changed on the back end that has now led to this net decrease in views for pretty much every channel on the platform.
I want you to specifically look at your views from device type in August, specifically around the August 9th to 12th period, because that is the date range the desktop views specifically fall out of correlation with the other device types and become consistently lower. 12,000 per day drop to 6,000 per day over 4 days and then remain at that. The other channels I've asked to check their analytics also corroborated this same drop. August 10th shows a substantial and sustained reduction in views from desktop source only, while not showing a correlation reduction from other device types.
This is why I said that explanation of, it's just the time of year, or, they must have just been posting cringe on main or some shit, just doesn't really work here. Because when you look at the analytics, the views stayed the same on device types, except for one, which doesn't make any sense if the explanation is they were making bad content, shit no one wanted to see. Because if that was the case, you would see a reduction in views on all device types there, not just a single isolated one. He is showing here that all the views maintain the same consistency on all devices except computer post August 10th. So unmasking the Scooby-Doo villain here of less views, we get something pretty fishy where it seems like they must have changed something on the back end when it comes to computer desktop views specifically. Computer views on post August 10th take a drastic decline and they stay that way. They don't go back into the same pattern, the same correlation that they previously were. Josh Strife Hayes showcases it with his channel, and then he mentions other channels also corroborated that as well. So naturally I wanted to take a peek at mine. I don't typically pay attention to views, so I didn't even realize that this was like a huge thing going on in the first place with like a reduced views out of nowhere. I set up the process exactly how he described, and I got very, very similar results to what he showcased. Let's take a peek under the hood here. I did exactly what Josh said, 90 days device type views, and everything follows the same correlation that it usually does. And then August 10th, the next day, bang, bingo, bango, bongo, the computer desktop views get banished to the shadow realm and it's all cattywampus. It goes tits up. But I thought, I never really look at this in the first place, so maybe this is just something where it kind of ebbs and flows, like maybe some stinkers get farted out from me and people don't want to see that, it is what it is. So I decided to go to the last 365 days, and no, it seems like the trend is pretty consistent. Like, these usually do kind of stay in like the same general ranges together until you can see the tail here August 10th, and now all of a sudden everything's changed. It's a whole new ball game. I don't think that this is a natural thing that just happened where every single channel, every single viewer on YouTube just decided to sell their computers and just watch YouTube exclusively on tablets or TVs. I'd be very surprised to hear about this mass exodus from PCs. Like, you know what? Time to hang up the RGB. I'm getting myself a fucking Kindle and I'm only gonna fucking read books and I'll watch YouTube on it. I don't think that's what's happening here. This really seems like there is some kind of internal change at YouTube that has caused this. I don't think there's been an official word from YouTube on this at all. Like, maybe it goes deeper than this, and maybe it has to do with, like, how bad the platforms become with the enshittifying of, like, the recommended section. Maybe they're changing how they, like, even feed viewers videos in the first place. Though, if that was the case, then you would still see a reduction in views on all device types, not just a single one. So that wouldn't really explain that. I don't know. It is very odd. It definitely smells of some horseradish.
Now I can use specific videos I've released to show this switch again. If your channel is focused on shorts, follow this specific video by video comparison to see the correlation switch for yourself. And I can use videos from both restricted mode and normal mode to show that restricted mode probably has nothing to do with this. The last video before this August 10th switch happens. And my next video, Was It Good? Neverwinter Nights, Hordes of the Underdark, released on August 21st. And that was the first video ever on my channel to have a higher view count from mobile devices than from desktop PCs. Here is the complete graph showing every video I have ever released on the channel. The blue line is desktop views. The green is mobile. Desktop views have been consistently higher than mobile views within correlation, except from August 10th onwards. If we look at the last 90 days again, you can see the desktop view dip.
Which is something you could see on my channel as well. He mentions that he doesn't believe restricted mode has any role to play in this, and the data that he presents here is very interesting. I think Josh Strife-Hayes has done a great job with this investigation here. He has narrowed in on the date and also the culprit, which is desktop views. What changed? Did they change the way they calculate the views, or did they change the way they even feed people videos on desktop? Like, maybe there's a chance if you're a desktop YouTube enthusiast, maybe you do not get the videos from the pages you subscribe to. Maybe YouTube just decides not to push them on desktop users. Who's really to say? But you can see in the data that that is where it is coming from. There is something that happened on August 10th that it seems like every single channel is experiencing. Josh Strife-Hayes does make a mention that it doesn't seem to matter for shorts content, like short form content. That doesn't seem to play by these rules here. It's only for long form videos. If you're a YouTuber, I encourage you to check your own analytics on this here to see if it's the same story. I imagine it probably will be. It seems very consistent for every channel so far. I would be surprised to see the trend be bucked at this point. It seems like there definitely is something that happened on August 10th at YouTube. But who knows? Maybe this is like a wild coinkydink that so many channels have the exact same thing happen on the exact same day. I guess we'll see. Maybe YouTube will shed some light on this topic. Anyway, just wanted to put this on your radar a little bit. Great work to Josh Strife-Hayes. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
Just water.
This is more expensive, but you get more out of that, is what I was saying.
Co-founder and CEO, John Gluck.
That can't be real.
Wait, Kia.
This is $250.
This is $250. I will tell you, the box stinks. This water is dollars.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're gonna talk about all the problems with Stranger Things 5.
We are revisiting an old tier list. Probably close to like 5 to 6 years ago now, right? We did a water bottle tier list.
Yeah, we did that. Was that in the green screen room?
No, that was at my fucking dinner table.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah. Nope. This predates even Chelsea.
This
I think.
predates women.
Yeah, we did this before girls existed.
Crazy.
Before the Lord took one of our ribs and made a woman out of it.
You're welcome.
And yeah, you're welcome, ladies. So now, back then, we did only gas station water bottles that we could find in 15 minutes. This time, we prepped and found every water bottle ever made.
This is all of them.
Yeah, this is all of them out there.
This one also is focusing on a little bit on price because we got a really expensive one, which you got to watch till the end to see how many thousands of dollars it costs. So, yeah, we're going to see if price plays an impact, and we're just going to try a bunch of waters. It's not every water because we're missing our favorite Zephyr Hills.
What?
This is more of a price tier list than a water bottle tier list.
We are looking at the rarest water on Earth based on price and seeing which is the best.
Yeah. This one's super rare now because Ashton Hall. You can barely find Saratoga anymore.
We're going to start with Zin water. Save our oceans.
How expensive is that one?
Yep.
So we're looking at
Gotta figure out how it opens.
$1.50 to $2 a bottle. So $2 for a bottle of water. That's kind of expensive for water, right?
I don't know a normal price. Go ahead, take so.
All right, Zin water.
It's got a nipple top. It's like a sports.
That's fine. It's just normal water.
You know what I find with all the fancy waters is it all talks about the pH. So this one's alkaline. It's 9.5 pH.
Yep.
All of these, for the most part, say something about their pH levels, which I don't know what's. See, that's 10 pH.
This is 9.5. I think the lower pH, the happier your tummy.
This one's 8.4.
No, wait, no, I don't think so. I think the lower pH, the more acidic it is, right? Isn't that how that works?
Is lower acidic or basic?
I'm pretty sure lower is acidic because if that's a 10, that's basically acid, is it not?
No.
10 is the top of the scale. Is it not?
No, I think it goes to like 14 or something like that. I think 7 is perfectly.
Yeah, 7 is
neutral. 7
neutral.
is neutral. I'm pretty sure low is acid.
I can't remember. It's been too long. But if you ask me to do electron orbitals for the periodic table, I'll nail that.
A higher pH number is less acidic.
Yeah, it's more basic. What number do you start hitting ouchie levels of acid? Like, I would say like 4?
What pH
hurts me?
Yeah.
Very acidic is below 4 to 5, and very alkaline is above 9 to 10.
So this is very alkaline.
I'm feeling it.
That's like drinking a Tums.
This says, generally speaking, it starts to get dangerous with strong acids, pH below 2, and some strong bases, pH above 12. So, seems like we're okay.
I think this is a...
How many of these are Nestle, do you think?
Yeah, like...
Probably all of them.
Maybe all of them, yeah.
All right.
This was fine. Give it like a B.
All right.
Just normal water. I got no strong feelings.
I feel like if B is our 7, it's a B. It's just water.
Yeah, that's just normal water.
And the rest are probably not just going to be
I'm
normal
seeing our future.
This is eternal, naturally alkaline spring water. That's a very cool bottle.
That is a cool bottle. How much is eternal?
This looks fancy.
I know the lore on this one.
Do you?
Yeah.
I didn't know it had
what's the
lore.
lore?
This one's the Dollar Tree bottle.
Oh!
Right?
Whoa!
And look at all the other bottles.
Dude, sitting down Friday night with the boys, bottle of Eternal and a Mama Celeste pizza. You kidding me? Oh man,
That's heaven right there.
That's boys' night if I've ever heard.
Taking a
one.
peek at the new Stranger Things season.
Speaking of our future, it's like how Vecna saw the future and did nothing with it.
Ain't that the truth?
Are you holding the water in your mouth to like really get a good taste?
It's like wine.
Oh, not really. I was just talking with the water in my mouth. This is good.
It's good. That's good water. Dollar Tree water is good. I think if we call it now, we can say lower price, better water.
Yeah. I like that more than Zin.
That's science.
I give that a B+.
I'm gonna go A.
Oh, going A, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Going A.
I guess
very bold.
we should have had Zephyr Hills as our gold standard.
Well, but you know what that's like.
I
You can
remember.
Yeah.
Fiji.
I only buy Fiji and Smart Water when I'm at the airport, and it's like $14.95 every time.
I only buy Smart Water when I'm at the movie theaters, and it's like $8.
Mm-hmm. You don't buy it at the airport?
Not at all. Not often.
I think I like Fiji. I think Fiji's good.
I think Fiji was one of our top 2 on the tier list.
It is good. That is good water. You get what you pay for.
Fiji is so just nothing. Like
Yeah.
Fiji is water.
Yeah.
Well, you know, like you drink something and it's got a little bit of flavor in there.
Yeah.
There's nothing in Fiji. It's straight H2O.
I would imagine if we did the last three with blindfolds on, we would have no fucking clue which is which.
Give me a blindfold. No.
We do the rest
You don't think there's a difference between that and Eternal?
I would put this at the exact same ranking I would give Eternal, which is good.
I was going to do
Which
the
is a B
same,
plus.
an A, but I thought it tasted like nothing.
No, there's got to be like a really good water in here. It's
I
probably 10.
have to imagine when we start tasting 10 pH.
Yeah. This is when we get scary.
Yeah.
I got it at Whole Foods and it said it was local.
This is
But
local?
it's
That's
from
local
Boca
water?
Raton, so I don't know how local.
I don't want to drink Florida water.
This is local Florida swamp water?
Huh.
Yeah, that was
Interesting.
Well, Zephyr Hills is also local in that case.
I don't-
Zephyr Hills is in Florida.
I don't think the Zephyr Hills on the water bottle is the same as our Zephyr Hills.
It absolutely
It
is.
definitely is.
100% it is, yeah.
Yeah, so that was $2 as
Huh.
well.
Electrolytes may crystallize in the bottle. Just shake gently and enjoy. pH test strips do not accurately measure pH above 8. Use an electronic meter for true
So
results.
the website is also claiming that it is the only water that is actually at a perfect 10 pH.
Oh, perfect 10 water.
Perfect 10.
Whoa! Their water comes from Crystal Springs. I've
Ew.
swam in that. I've drank my own swim.
In Zephyr Hills?
Mhm.
Yeah, I've swum in it too.
I have. Wait, where? Crystal Springs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I was thinking Ginny Springs.
I've drank myself.
All right, perfect 10. You're not gonna believe it. That tastes identical to water that we've previously consumed.
It feels, I guess, different in my mouth. It doesn't taste any different.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could go for mouthfeel. Let me see.
I would say the mouth feels 5% different. I think, to your point, if I was blindfolded, I might not be able to tell you that.
I don't know where these electrolytes are hiding, but I'm not finding them. It was fine.
Yep, that's fine.
That was okay. I don't know if I care about it being a perfect 10 pH, to be honest with you. Didn't do much for me.
All right, here's an expensive one.
Yeah, that's
This
Voss water.
Voss. Oh, it's not glass Voss, though. It's
No.
not glass.
But even the glass ones weren't too expensive. The plastic ones, I think I ordered them, so that's why they came out.
That's fair.
But
All right.
that's still $2.50 for the bottle.
We're getting up there.
$2.50 for a bottle of Voss.
That's a big mouth.
Looks like liquid gold right
This
there.
I'm not going to say anything.
What the fuck was that?
I had to cough when it.
F tier. It almost killed him.
Fuck. The second I took a drink, I had a cough.
That was such a visceral reaction to it.
Water's fine.
This one, I think, has more of a taste.
Let me taste. Oh, let me, without coughing, let me try.
I'm going to go B.
This. You said you think it has more of a taste?
When I'm saying more, I'm saying 5%. Like, there's something there.
I don't know. Just tastes like a little flatter, I guess. Maybe you could argue. I don't know.
Do you think the others tasted carbonated?
Not really. I guess it just feels so flat that it's the only thing that
it's like in a
stands
vacuum.
out. Yeah. I'll give it like another B.
Oh, B.
Whoa.
This is gonna be bad.
Just
I feel
water.
it. I feel
You
it.
think? Because it's in a...
Yeah. Whenever you have these
Wait.
like quirky things coming in, like it's just a fucking egg or something. It's like, I hope so.
Yeah, no, I saw this company that had this like soap.
Just soap.
Just soap.
Yeah, but you don't eat that.
You don't eat it, no, but you're getting what you get. You know, you're
You're
just
getting what
getting
you
soap.
get. This has an expiration date.
That's it?
Yeah. Best by May 12th, 2027.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, we got time, but,
Yeah, but
why,
that feels
why has it got an
short
expiration date?
for water.
Maybe because the
The cardboard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Box water or whatever. No.
I thought there was another.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty fucking terrible. That's not very good. I don't like that. That I feel like I'm tasting the cardboard more than the water.
Yeah, it definitely takes on the taste of the cardboard. It's not bad. I guess you just called it terrible.
Well, when I say terrible, I mean
compared
relative to like
others.
what water you would
I'm
want.
going to put it all the way down in C. $250. It's in cardboard. I have to. This is the problem. It's the same thing with eating healthy. To do good things and have recyclable.
Well, the thing with that too
Well, you
is
can
it's
recycle
cardboard,
plastic.
but it's fucking plastic.
That's what I was gonna say. There's plastic on
and there's
that.
still so much plastic on it, so you're not.
What's the
really doing
point?
shit.
It's not like a milk.
Also, it's not just water; it's in a container. They're lying.
True.
We got a lot of.
Yeah, this out of all of them, this is the one that I like the least. I feel like I
agree.
tasted a lot of cardboard residue.
I'm going C, and I think I'm already, based on naming, gonna like the next one less. This is 9020 Beverly Hills.
90H2O.
90H2O.
God, that's quirky.
Yep. This
From
reminds
Beverly
me.
Hills.
Yeah, and it's Drink the World's Finest. TM.
Oh, it's gonna be terrible. How expensive was that one?
This one is $4.50 a bottle.
That's the stupidest
This
thing.
is
That's
the
small...
shit they put on your nightstand in a hotel.
I was gonna say it.
It's horrible quality too, right? Like it's like really. I don't know. I just don't like.
California Mountain Spring Water. Yeah,
That
it's
is the
a
most
shitty
California shit I've ever
It
seen
is.
and heard.
Smooth, crisp, light. Shut up.
Dummies.
Co-founder and CEO John Gluck.
That can't be
That's
real.
a fake name.
John Gluck.
That's a fake name. Well, hey, okay, hold on, guys. We were a little hasty.
Sorry.
It won the World's Best Water Award, as well as the Best of Beverly Hills Golden Palm Award. So who
votes for that?
Yeah, who is on the council of the World's Best Water Award Committee? I wonder.
Guarantee it's John Gluck.
I know. Like, how are we not there? We've done I've done 3 water bottle tier lists. One with you, one with the boys, and now one more with you. Who else is more qualified?
Nobody. There's some numbers and water drops on the back. What do they mean?
The mineral content of the water you drink matters. The finest waters in the world are flowing with natural minerals that your mouth can taste and your body can feel. And then it just gives you the numbers of like potassium, magnesium. Yeah.
Good?
Nope.
I
mean, it's just water.
Was it worth the Golden Palm Award?
No, it's just normal water. It does gluck when it's coming out,
does.
though. to his credit. Can you hear that gluck on camera?
Yeah, really. Can you gluck me a couple times?
Here. I'll gluck you a little bit.
Oh yeah, that's some good gluckage.
I would put that in the Fiji where there's no taste.
Yeah, this is very normal water.
I'm getting something of an aftertaste.
Are you? I'm not. I don't get any sense of minerals that my mouth and body can feel.
Probably just engorged myself on water. Yeah, I'll go B.
I'll give it a C just because I hate their branding and their price.
You're
paying more for what is fundamentally the same quality water as all the
now
other
I'm
ones.
understanding what this video is, and I'm going to change my ranking to a C.
Yeah,
Price
and I'm going to change it to a
quality
D
ratio.
now. Now it's a D.
It's a race to the bottom. All right, this one has to be expensive.
That one is about $3.50 a bottle.
Okay, this is pH 8.4 Icelandic Glacial, and it says...
We tried this one last
the
time.
label. Let me see the label. Whoa.
And it says this one is bottled at the source. Ulfus Spring, Iceland.
I think we liked it, if I remember right.
I don't remember. I hope so. There's going to be nothing nasty in this one.
One of the better waters. I don't know if it's worth $3.50. I mean, it's kind of what it boils down to.
Matt just had the realization that it was just water again. That he was trying to think of anything new to say.
It's all water. the thing to be mindful of.
Did have Molly in it. You should.
The thing to be mindful of is why would you pay the extra amount of money for
When it
this
tastes the
water
same.
when it tastes the same as the cheaper waters like Eternal?
Because the marketing makes you think that it's not just the normal water.
I will say one thing I especially disliked about this before we turned the cameras on is this here. This is how the bottle's supposed to be. It's like a glacier, but this side specifically keeps making me think it's dented, and I keep trying to pop the dent out.
It's one of the better waters based on just being up there with like a Fiji and shit, but I wouldn't pay the extra money.
Eternal's bottle is really cool looking, but it doesn't
It
make you
is.
think it's dented,
It's
right?
like
Yeah,
boots.
and it's huge.
It is a massive
You
bottle.
get a lot
How much
more.
was it? $1?
$1.25.
For that?
$1.25.
Pull Eternal back out. Now
Yeah,
I
get him
understand
off the
what
bench.
we're talking
Eternal's coming back out.
That size, that's
Ikea.
This is $2.50.
This is $2.50. This was $1.25. $2.50. This one doubles as a wrist rest for your computer.
It's true.
All right, let's try IKEA.
Waikika from the Hawaiian volcanic from the
insensitive.
Hawaiian volcanic water.
All right, $2.50 for a shot of water.
Yeah, those are tiny.
This is another thing they'd put on your fucking nightstand in a hotel room.
This is like a flight water, like a little travel
It's
water.
never enough.
$9 there.
Yeah, true. Again, that's just that's normal water. But why would you pay $2.50 for so little of it? What are you feeling over there?
It's water.
It's just water, huh?
It's filtered through porous volcanic rock. Just don't do whatever they do in Dollar
We should
Tree.
try and make our own filtered water.
From a volcano.
No, filter it through like.
Yeah, we should find like a really interesting looking place that has water and just hype it up as like the coolest shit in Tampa. Like naturally harvested from fucking
local Tampa spring.
I'm trying to think of a park. Looks like a park. From Gaslight Park's fountain.
Yeah, from Hyde Park.
Yeah.
The Mountain Valley Spring. Hot take, have always hated these aluminum cans.
I'm not a fan. So like,
don't like
do you
it.
not like Liquid Death?
I do not.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan
I don't
either.
hate their product. I just don't like these cans. I don't want.
I'm fine with them if they have the screw tops. I don't like how Liquid Death had the actual
Tabs.
tabs.
Yep. Yeah. I want to drink out of plastic. I'm working on some G.I. Joe balls here. I need to keep filling.
All right, this is the original since 1871.
It's the original can too.
Yeah, you're not gonna believe what's in there.
I think the title of this video is your water killing you?
Is water a scam? Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I feel like I almost always only get these at events, like the metal cans at a concert or something.
Yeah, it's social.
And
It's supposed to be social.
It makes you talk more. They heat up so quickly. I feel like your water gets warm so fast. That's always my problem with it.
I agree with that. It definitely feels that way.
I don't like how much was that?
$2.50.
C.
You get better than that at least, but even still.
Oh, I didn't even rank that one. I said it's water.
Oh yeah, this is an F. fuck that guy.
That one's the F.
$2.50.
Yeah, C.
Less for
C
more
is
on the
fine.
IKEA one. Sucked.
All right, give me that next one.
Dude, I'm getting full.
You have to actually check and see if they're bottled in the same spot.
Oh, they are very similar. But let me see that one.
This one.
One is Whole Foods brand and one is that one.
No.
Okay.
This one's Arkansas. This one also says can liner not made with bisphenol A, BPA.
That's good. Well, is this one made with bisphenol BPA?
I don't know.
Imagine.
If it doesn't say it's not.
I think we can safely assume this has toxic chemicals in there.
I
since
think
it
so.
doesn't tell
That
me
is
it
not
doesn't.
BPA free.
Nope.
This one is.
BPA abundant, I would imagine. That's the conclusion I'll draw
Extra
from
BPA.
that.
Whoa.
Oh
This
wait, do we have a
one-
difference?
This one is so nothing that the others feel like something. But in a good way.
That's because you're missing the BPA.
Yeah.
Yeah, the others were BPA.
I was
weighted.
tasting BPA. So it's just, there's nothing there. It's like your mouth reverses.
It's like your mouth reverses is crazy.
You see what I mean?
That is a lot of nothing.
It's
in
like the abyss from Stranger.
Yeah, that is a lot. That is really a lot of nothing, huh?
That one shocked me.
Oh, we didn't even tier list that last one, I don't think. Because of all the BPAs that are no doubt in there, probably a D, maybe a C.
I think this video is going to need a stinger showing the last bottle.
You already said C for it.
C?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't remember giving it something, so I give it a C.
I'm going to go A. They found a way to just make it empty.
How expensive was this one?
That one was $1.80.
Oh, that's much
Oh,
better
and it's
value.
cheap.
I'll give it
That's
an
an A?
I'll give it an A too.
Danny, try that and tell me it doesn't rock your world.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man. He's shocked. It's so much
That's
nothing.
pretty like nothing.
It's like if they liquefied air.
Yeah.
That's just
no. There's like no aftertaste. Your mouth forgets it was there.
Yeah. All right. This is open water. It's open source water.
Yeah, this one has a lot going on.
Wait, did that say salt water? Nope, still water.
This is like a real steel can.
Yeah, real humdinger.
Is it a real steel can?
Real steel.
Not really.
No.
This also feels like plain water, where it's a brand that doesn't actually exist except for on Delta Airlines.
Bye-bye plastic. All right. Goodbye. Oh,
that would
heard that. Oh, wait, that's like actually like a really shit one. I don't like that one at all. It has a taste.
And not a good one. This is weird. This kind of has it. You know the rubber on the inside of caps? It's a lot of times like a white rubber little coating. It kind of tastes like that.
It tastes like...
which I have licked a lot of those.
It tastes skunky is what it tastes
Let me
like.
have another sip. It's... Like
No,
I'm not
like
going
like a beer skunk.
I'm not going straight to F. I think what's happening is we just drank liquefied nothing,
That's true.
and
Yeah.
now there's something.
Maybe that's... I forgot what that's like. Legitimately, to me, that tastes like when you finish like a Miller Lite and you get like the piss at the very bottom.
I was going to equate it to...
Actually taste that one, Danny, since you just...
I mean, the
experienced something.
champagne of beer.
It's the Anheuser-Busch runoff water.
I was going to compare it to like an Aquafina.
Yeah.
Where there's something there.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah. You guys are overreacting, but there's
No, I
like
think
something
it's
there.
a C or D.
You
for
would
me.
too if you had all this great water and then you
Yeah,
get this.
true.
I would
Yeah.
say out of this lineup, by
Yeah.
far the worst.
I think this is by far the worst.
I don't have the immediate yuck reaction.
It's not as bad as like Aquafina or Dasani.
No,
for me.
I
Like,
would-
It's not that strong.
Yeah, but out of our lineup of expensive ones, this is like the Aquafina.
Yeah.
Those women of refined
That's an F.
taste.
Yeah, I don't like that. How expensive was that one?
$250.
Yeah, overpriced as well.
How much is this glass Evian?
$650.
And you can't take it with you because it'll shatter.
True. And it's shaped like a bowling pin.
Evian is my go-to airplane water, if they have it. But not in the glass bottle. Not in the glass bottle.
Yeah, it's weird they always
They have like
let
the
you
little
on
ones.
there with
Yeah,
those.
it is cheaper in a plastic bottle.
I like glass bottles. Things taste good.
Because you like the nicer things in life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the glass things in life.
I've had a lot of Evian. Evian's good. It is a little more expensive than like Zephyr Hills, right? By a few cents, I would bet.
Probably.
Yeah. Evian's good. A.
Zephyr Hills is my hurricane water.
Oh yeah, most of my water bottles in my garage are when a hurricane's coming through. I'm like, I'll pick up one more pack. And I'm like, I have 4,200 water bottles. Fugi. Fugi. That looks like a fight brand.
Yeah, Fugi.
Is our Saratoga is not as expensive. That one is our second most expensive one at
Let's go to Saratoga first.
Was $350 actually, so it was kind of in the middle. But these last two are.
That's a lot for
This is $350.
Yeah.
That feels like a good deal.
You get more for half the price of the glass Evian.
No wonder Ashton washes his face with it.
Because of that video, because of that Ashton guy, Saratoga's water prices dropped a little bit, so they could.
I'll tell you what, it's worse.
Is it?
Sorry, I
Is
don't
it
mean to
actually
spoil
worse?
it for you. Evian is better than Saratoga in terms of taste. Am I on the crack pipe?
I feel like they taste pretty similar. I mean, I just like Evian, so I'm a little partial to it, but
This one's really hard because it's a blank canvas, so when
Yeah.
somebody paints an opinion on it, you're like, I can feel that.
Yeah, I don't know. This feels like very close, and for half the price, I feel like it's probably more value.
I do like the blue bottle.
No, it
It's
has
got to be more empty.
Yeah.
It's got to be more empty. Oh. Mr. Gluck is back.
I'd probably give that like an A as well. It's good.
It really, I didn't expect. Let me see the Evian real quick. This is 28 fluid ounces. How many is in the Evian? It's at $3 more. It's not worth $3 more.
Am I missing it? Am I stupid? I don't see it.
It's at the front.
Oh, I thought it'd be on the back.
78 millimeters. 75 CLs, which would be 750 mLs, which this is 828 mLs. Wait, so this is more for less.
We established that.
Wait, did we? I thought this was more.
No,
Oh.
this is more expensive, but you get more out of that. Is what I was saying.
Oh, I wasn't listening. We're gonna move on to Fugi.
How much water is in that one, Matt?
1,000 milliliters.
Oh.
It's more for
$9 a bottle.
$9.
There's got to be a reason why people would buy this. Oh.
The price jump to the next one is just insane. Turns out even the expensive water is not that expensive.
That tastes like pool water. Actually tastes like
But
pool water.
it tastes like Italian pool water.
I gotta clear my mind of your thoughts before I dig into Fugi.
That is literally what it would taste like when I'd go to little swimming parties and I'd accidentally drink the fucking water. That tastes actually like pool water.
To me, it tastes like hose water.
Oh, interesting.
I have very distinct memories as a kid of do you remember those black plastic skate ramps? I would flip them over, I'd sit in it, fill it with some water from a hose, and I'd sit there with the hose and just fucking chill and drink out of it.
I used to drink out of
That explains so much.
They were like, please stop doing that. I'm like, nah.
That's very interesting. Yeah, I used to drink out of the hose a lot when I was a kid, too.
Not in
I
a
don't
skate
know.
ramp, though?
No, not in a skate ramp.
Shit. Been looking for my soulmate. But yeah, I really get hose water from that.
I don't know. I think I'm just still too stuck on pool water. But this is like
maybe the pool you swam in was filled with a hose.
I mean, it was, but like, yeah. Try that, Danny. That like actually does taste like actual something, and I don't hate it.
Movie magic was crazy there.
I do get it immediately. It's got like the untreated, like I probably shouldn't really be drinking this kind of taste to it.
Yeah.
I don't want it to get misconstrued, Fugi. Like, I'm not trying to say you guys are like chlorinating it or anything. Like, it doesn't taste chemically. It just reminds me of that sensation of drinking pool water because it has like a stronger taste to it. Hose is probably more like accurate, I would say. Yeah, this one, like, I don't even know. It does feel like dirty.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go F because it's expensive and tastes like it's out of a hose.
Yeah. That's very nice, Fugi, to be giving us hose water, though.
Alright, I just saw the price of this water. That shit's crazy. Yeah. This water is $2,700.
Oh my god.
The next closest was $950.
Okay, but I want to this is supposed to be a custom water bottle. Their customer service is fucking god awful, and I requested a little thing like certain colors. They ignored my phone calls, left me weird ass voicemails, ignored my emails, and then like 2 days before they shipped it, they're like, we didn't hear from you, so we just went with whatever color, like blue color.
That's great for $2,700.
I'm like, okay, what's actually in this box? It could be a separate head. I don't know. It could have gotten scammed.
I will tell you, the box stinks.
Imagine.
The box is stinky.
The 10,000, is that the name of this water?
It's the name of the bottle.
Okay.
And I don't know the story of the water, or where the water comes from.
Probably comes from one of these
Oh,
water bottles.
also, by the way, in this receipt, it even says special instructions. I'd like the colors to be blue and black. Do you all do logos too?
Yeah,
They ignored it.
In another email, I gave them the specific text codes, everything.
I think we could get our money back for this because they ignored you and sent us proof that they ignored you. How fucking stupid can you be?
2,700 clams.
Nuts.
That's. I can't even imagine how you could get away with that.
Also, this is oddly how you would wrap a dinosaur egg.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, like a body part.
Thank you. Oh my god!
Holy shit!
They really didn't want this to break. Alright, they did give you your request.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, I see it.
This is a wine
Oh,
bottle.
this was the one I had with the boys. They.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you just rhinestone it. They said it was only like $1,000. The prices must have gone up.
10,000. This is
No, you got the better version.
Oh, okay.
This is 10,000 Swarovski.
Oh, it's
crystal.
bling?
I can't say that.
There's no way this is Swarovski crystal.
It's not. It can't be.
That's fucking infomercial bedazzled.
Is that a Saratoga water bottle?
Oh, yeah, slightly different.
Little
slightly
different.
So it says bling. You can see it's basically like a wine bottle. Here, do you wanna get that plastic
Do you
off?
think if we pulled off the stones, what do you think? Do you think they just reused the bottle from somewhere? Could we figure out what it
They
was?
must, right? Oh, they did the top in black. They listened to you.
Good. Thanks, guys.
I'm gonna say it. This is pretty sloppy. There's just glue coming through all the stones.
Yeah, well, that's so. When I did this with the boys, I didn't know this was going to be the water here. I guess this really is like just the most expensive fucking water on the planet for no reason. When I did it with the boys, they broke the bottle. It is
from New Jersey. Is where they get the water.
Oh, that's cool. That's probably really good. So like, it is actually just a layer of glue, and they just stick the shit on it, and that's it.
Which like, I don't know how I want them to do it. I just want it to be something else.
Well, I just don't want them to do it. Like, it just
I'd
shouldn't
actually
exist.
like them to stop.
Is there a single practical consumer base for this product that isn't exactly what you're doing right now?
Do you think
to put it on the internet?
Have they sold more than the 2 that you've consumed?
I just can't imagine.
Charlie's 100% of their customer base.
That would actually be nuts. So they're sitting there being like, somebody else fucking bought one. This is great. And they're like, it's the same fucking guy. I can't even imagine like a Hollywood celebrity being like, I'm going to get 10 of these for my party. Because why? Why would you buy fancy wine?
You said there's different levels?
No, it's like, so that's the 10,000, and then they have their... Right now, their website changed a little bit. So
And I'm assuming the 10,000 is because they're claiming there's 10,000 of these.
Is what they're claiming. So they have that, or they have their limited edition.
The 5. You can get 5 crystals on
And
it.
it's a mixed flavor 6-pack for $17.98.
$17.98. They have a $17 item and a $27.
For 6 of them.
All right, do we dig
All right,
in?
yeah, you gotta
All right.
see if it changes your life.
Oh, it's a cork. Okay, you get that. I'm gonna hurt myself.
Oh.
Here, smell your selection, sir.
Ah, yum. That's so silly. Oh man, and it actually is like, I know I already hate it just off rip, but it actually just doesn't taste good. That was the conclusion last time
Hands
too.
down, the worst water we've had today by like it's not even a competition. And Danny,
You guys
to
just
make
don't
sure
have
we're
refined
not,
water
to make sure
palates.
we're not making that up, that is shit quality water compared to the rest.
I don't know if I hate it as much as the stinky one, but it is just, it's on that level.
It definitely has like flavor to it that some of the other ones don't have.
Well, I forgot we had hose water, but as you remember, I love hose water.
It's so silly. It's so silly.
This is insane. Yeah, that's just a clear glass bottle
that they glue stones on.
And it's just a layer of glue.
You think that they just roll it?
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Like, are they all
Well, they're in really good lines, so I do believe them that it's hand.
You think so?
I just can't imagine you get those lines on there by just rolling.
Maybe. You're probably right.
Like, they're pretty tucked in.
That's
well, you get what you pay for.
Yep, $2,700.
Somebody just spent
well
a day
spent.
bedazzling for $2,700.
That's a good return.
Well, and they had to buy the glass bottle and fill it up with the water that they found out of their hose in New Jersey.
Yeah, I mean, that is just not good tasting water. Do you guys want to come take a swig before it evaporates? I don't know.
Yeah, we'll save this. I'm sure we can get another video out of a $2,700.
Yeah, it's really cool and important.
That tastes like water. It's kind of sticky on my mouth a little bit.
Yeah, that's
the glue.
Extra minerals.
Remnants getting on me.
Wow. So.
All right, Ray, you got to put it on the tier list.
It's stupid. It's so stupid.
If you were contemplating buying a bling 10,000 water bottle for $2,700, don't do it.
You can get a lifetime supply of Eternal for that price.
True.
There's so many things you could do with that amount of money. Like really a lot of things.
Yeah, there's quite a lot.
Like you could go see the world.
It's true.
Or you could buy that water bottle.
You could go see the world. You could go see where they make this in New Jersey.
I'm gonna look up reviews on that. I mean, I am curious what customer buys this that's not just there to shit on it. These are some cool reviews. So Chomp B, verified reviewer in 2018, says exquisite, 5 stars. I have loved water that in bottle. Drink yum, come back, buy more. XO.
Yeah.
That made sense. Yeah.
On their website, it's a Like they're like, yep, this guy's good.
This guy's real.
Yeah, I know this one.
Well, there's also Joseph F. in 2018, 5 stars. Quintessential. This bottle of water was perfect for my private yacht excursion in the Mediterranean. The price is almost too minimal for water that tastes this magnificent.
That's gotta be a joke.
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah, that's gotta
All
be a
of them
joke.
have to be jokes.
It grinds your fingers.
It does. It doesn't feel good. It's not pragmatic.
It tastes like faucet water.
Yeah, it does just taste like tap water.
This
You can still like
this.
the glue is all
It's
over
all of
this.
it. It's not good.
This is an Etsy shop that took off.
It is very Etsy.
This is an Etsy shop that hit the big time.
Damn.
It tastes like pool water if they took the chlorine out. They were like, oh, now it's safe to drink.
Oh, if you want, wait, if you want that sensation, Aaron, you've got to try this water actually.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
the
is it
actual
glass?
hose water.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be good.
It's from Italy.
That-
It's Italian hose water.
That's the second most expensive bottle.
Yeah, those eyes shot open.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, isn't that nuts?
It is just hose water.
It's like they emptied out an onsen and just put the water in a bottle. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was the wackiest one for sure.
He keeps naming more places you fill things up with hoses. These reviews just can't be real, yet for some reason they're verified reviewers on the fucking website. I don't know who goes through and does that. Well, typically, like, we would be a verified one because we're locked into the shop as purchasers, but I think there's a difference between a verified reviewer and a verified purchaser. If we can pick verified reviewers, Jigi's about to change. What an interesting company. Yeah. Calling it a company is a stretch. I'll be
Yeah,
honest
what an
with you.
interesting...
I'll have you know they just made $2,700.
That is true.
That's true. Their books are flying for this year. What a start to their... Well, no, I guess we got it last year. Oh, whoa. There's an article from 2013 on this. What the fuck? It says, don't guzzle that water. It costs $2,600. You should make that the name of your video.
Don't guzzle this water.
So yeah, definitely F.
Super F,
Huge
for sure,
super
yeah.
F. Cool.
That was cool. Thanks, Chelsea, for finding that.
Yeah, appreciate it. And next time we're gonna eat a bunch of Oreos.
The most expensive Oreos in the world.
Oh, I bet you they'd bedazzle an Oreo
They'd
for
bedazzle
us.
an Oreo. Swarovski edible crystals.
Delicious. Hey, thanks guys. Stay hydrated. Elon Musk has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday was the grand unveiling of the new Cybertruck, fresh out of Dexter's laboratory. He made a big live performance showing off the truck, and man, it was fucking wild. Expectations were subverted harder than in Game of Thrones. The design is like nothing I've ever seen before. Let me just show you some clips from the unveiling.
So I present to you the Cybertruck.
Elon had this shit popping off like you were at an EDM rave. This was hype as fuck. I half expected The Undertaker to be coming out of that tunnel instead of the truck. This was like some WWE pyrotechnics display. This is the Super Bowl of truck announcements. I love that even the employees get out of the truck in costume. They have like these long future-looking trench coats on and shit. I have expected them to bust out into a choreographed dance routine to some type of theme song written for the Cybertruck by Skrillex. But that didn't happen, unfortunately. But I love the costuming. It's fucking great. Now, obviously, this whole event has drummed up a lot of attention online, mainly due to the peculiar design of the Cybertruck.
Doesn't look like anything else.
And he's not wrong, the Cybertruck looks like a lot of things, and none of them are a truck. The first thing I thought of when I saw it was Lara Croft's tits from the PlayStation 1 game. It's so goddamn pointy at the top, like you're driving around like a fucking paper sailboat. It just looks so low polygon, like as if you entered into a Halo game, but the Warthog's textures haven't finished rendering, so it's just like this mess of polygons on your screen. I don't know why it's so goddamn pointy. I feel like you'd cut yourself just getting in and out of the vehicle.
But to be honest, I actually kind of like how over-the-top goofy this looks. It's like you're driving around the spaceship from the old Atari Space Invaders game. I think there's a certain charm to it, but the rest of the performance here at the unveiling is spectacular, so let's continue.
It's a regular truck door. Really wind up. Nail that.
So this was a demonstration of its armor capabilities in case you find yourself driving through a rough neighborhood of anti-vax moms who start trying to hunt you down with their sledgehammer. Ordinarily on a normal truck door, as you saw, it would dent it, kind of fuck it up a little bit. But if you're driving the Cybertruck through that area, they can't get through that shit with a sledgehammer.
What if we shot it? Let's shoot it.
Whoa, now you've gone too far, Elon. Shooting it with what, a fucking 50 caliber round? Phalanx gun? Railgun? Think it'd probably stand up to all of it. Unfortunately, he doesn't actually shoot it on stage, he doesn't execute it. I have expected him to pull out a Desert Eagle from his back pocket and just blast it, ricocheting the bullet off of the truck and hitting an audience member. If that did happen though, the audience member would probably consider it an honor to get shot by Elon Musk's Cybertruck. But unfortunately, he just shows video footage of what happens when they did shoot it in testing.
Nothing. Yeah, it's still doing it, I guess. Yeah, not bad. Yeah.
This was to compare the Cybertruck's glass to normal truck glass. The Cybertruck glass could withstand a goddamn space shuttle taking off right in front of it, and to demonstrate that, they were using this very heavy, dense steel ball and dropping it on the normal truck glass, which shattered. Well, not shattered, but it cracked. And using it on the Cybertruck glass where it didn't crack at all. So you had Danny Sexbang going up the ladder and dropping it on it, and you saw it didn't crack or anything. Very impressive stuff, but I would have done it a little differently. If I was in Elon Musk's shoes doing that, I would have had like a Cirque du Soleil juggler juggling those steel balls and then just dropping them one at a time onto the piece of glass. It would have been a really cool performance, and I think it would have added a lot more to the display.
Sure? Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Well, maybe that was a little too hard. It didn't go through. So that's a plus side.
Let's try the right.
Try that one, really? Okay. Sure.
Oh, man.
It didn't go through.
Unfortunately, that man's arm is just too strong. A professional pitcher throwing that steel ball at the glass, it never stood a chance. He could take down a fucking building with that. He's got like a little wrecking ball for an arm, and he's just throwing it at it. Yeah, there was no chance. So unfortunately, the glass cracked quite significantly, which wasn't in the script, but god damn it, Elon Musk's recovery was pretty solid. At least it didn't go through, so that's good. You're being hunted down by a major league pitcher with a steel ball in the Cybertruck may fuck your glass up, but it ain't gonna take you down.
So you can see the truck.
This whole thing was so goddamn hype, I half expected that man to take off the helmet and it's Jeffrey Epstein underneath or something crazy like that, fucking Steve Jobs or something. But no, it's just a normal man. He was driving that ATV that looked like it was a huge paper cut hazard up into the bed to show that it can sustain big weight, stuff like that. And that's pretty much where the truck unveiling ends. I think the truck is super goofy, which makes it cool to me. And yeah, it's... what a design. Elon Musk has done it again, baby. Fuck yeah. See ya.
I've got mixed emotions today, obviously. It's now
Jesus, what is he doing? Exercising Brian? Getting the short demon out of him or something? Fucking treating him like a vampire of sub-optimal male height with a wooden stake through the heart. Oh, baby! Is that Dave Bautista shrunk down to 5'5"? You wanna know something sad? When Tetra stands up on her front, like her back two legs, her face comes up to like top of my pecs. And I'm not insecure about my height.
This is Mom.
But I hate being short.
When Nancy told me that she
If I could
was
change it, I
asking
would.
Mom, I really wanted to find out
Maybe I
who
am
it was
insecure about my height.
I'm not that you asked her.
He seems like a nice guy, but I think he's just a clout chaser because she's got TLC on her back.
Handsome young man.
I don't know if I trust him yet. He has to earn my trust to date Nancy.
I couldn't find one long enough. I think we
Well, do it yourself. Get a little DIY going. Get creative. Maybe even make like a gas-powered dress with like levers and pulleys and stuff.
Okay.
Like some fucking steampunk shit.
6'7" to like 6'10" or 6'11".
Fuck
But I
yeah.
do want to wear heels on our wedding day.
Just to flex on Brian a little harder. To be literally 2 full feet taller than him.
And I'm gonna inhale right.
This looks like shit. This doesn't even look like yoga. This looks like a 1980s like aerobic workout VHS tape.
First thing I thought was,
I thought yoga was supposed to. That looks like yoga.
Been 16 years since I saw you last.
Yeah. It's a decent icebreaker. Hey, what's up? I left 16 years ago in case you forgot.
Out again by the same man. You don't want to see the person.
I mean, how could he really let you down again? He already abandoned you for 16 years. Like, what's he gonna do next? Like, D-rank you on Halo or something? Like, what the fuck could he possibly do now?
That he puts me down.
Stacy, the matchmaker, has set
This
me
girl
up
goes on the weirdest fucking first dates with the Tinder guys. One of them takes her rollerblading. The other one takes her to like a fucking butcher shop to watch meat be produced or whatever the fuck the other date was. And now this guy's taking her to a children's carnival. Can I motorboat you real quick? I can do it standing up if, you know, if you don't mind.
And a true gentleman. We have a lot in common.
I love baking and...
What's your
Yes.
specialty?
A real man. He starts with, I love baking. I also like looking at rainbows and crying. Using only 1 box of tissues, in fact.
Do you get that a lot?
Sometimes it's nice to just unwind. Glass of red wine in the bathtub, lots of bubbles. Yo, what's up, bro? Oh my god, all of his friends are taller than him, too.
I'm extremely nervous right now.
I like the guy in the glasses. He's got a real nice shirt. He should be marrying Haley. Brian doesn't deserve her. Wearing a fucking V-neck gray shirt. This dude rocking the crew cut white tee. Fuck yeah, baby. Now that is an alpha male.
Said I do that I would listen and respect him as a father and not marry Brian.
What?
I've got mixed emotions there.
That's fucked up. It sounds like she's looking for any excuse to not marry Brian at the last minute.
Well, this is a big
Dad, if you stand up, I'll just call it off.
She hasn't lived life yet.
I really hope you don't do that, Dad. Just letting you know. Just please don't. Oh no. Oh goodness. I'd hate for that to happen.
Golden Chad height is 4'11".
Yeah. Fuck yeah. 4'11", the optimal height in the Shire.
Then you need a Viking. Totally scared the hangover
Well.
right out of me.
Max said he was gonna come at 10.
Train all your life to be an actor and actress, and that's the role you land.
If I
Fucking Leif Erikson, female style.
And so my mom surprised me with
Ooh.
hair and makeup.
Ordinarily, I'd be very disappointed that the episode is ending, but luckily, TLC has stepped up their fucking game and uploaded 2 episodes. Bang.
I'm getting married. This thing's happening.
It really did happen very
Before
fast.
we do,
I see where the father's coming from.
I have to put all my like.
Brian sprung it up immediately and made the bride's family pay for it like ASAP. That's a pump and dump like cryptocurrency scheme right there. It's a fat scam.
Ready to go? How's that? Yeah. Sounds good. Alright.
Alright, so let's talk about how we're gonna kill Haley's
Today, I think
father.
I'm just excited
I'm tired
to
of him calling me
celebrate,
short.
Just have a pure... Let's give it up right here. Yeah.
Hey, can you bring the toast down a little bit, guys? I'm kind of short, remember?
I was too short with heels, and I could see my feet, and it was one of those moments where it was like, I don't feel great walking out in this because I want
So I called off the
and I'm
wedding.
very
She's just looking for any excuse possible not to marry him.
And I feel like I'm gonna hit my head on the ceiling.
Max took a shit and it was real stinky, so I just decided not to marry Brian.
I'd rather you not see my feet.
I'm not a hobbit. 5'6" is the
I hope it doesn't
optimal
go that
male
way,
height.
But I guess we'll just have to see.
Literally confirmed by the 10 Commandments. Anyone over 5'6" is in violation of one of them, I'm sure.
You look great. Thank you.
Well, actually, pretty decent quality for getting her off of fiber.
This is what I was
She at least seems to know what she's doing.
I hope Shay's going
Using
to like it.
WD-40
Love
for hairspray and stuff. It's creative.
it. Wow.
God, even that guy's super fucking tall. Jesus. Brian is amongst giants at every turn. He's like entered another dimension.
thank you for everything. My dad.
No, you probably won't be saying thank you when he stands up, whips his cock out, and says wedding's over, like he's been threatening to do for the last 4 episodes. God, I hate it when people have weddings outside. Oh, it's about to be a fucking crime scene at Whiskey Red's, a bloodbath when the dad stands up and Brian kills him.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
A short man can only stay silent for so long.
I've settled my soul.
Oh, don't call him out. You're gonna force his hand just out of spite. Oh, what's up, bitch? You want to call me out in front of all my friends? Wedding's off. I paid for this.
Encourage them.
Oh, he washes her feet here,
Because I
doesn't he?
always tell you what I'm feeling and never
He
hide
said he
anything.
wanted that part of the
I promise
ceremony.
to protect you and always shut the closet doors when you're scared.
Yeah, speed it up, Brian. Wash your feet.
She's scared of monsters.
It's the only way I'm gonna get hard tonight.
5 foot feet washing ceremony.
Yes!
For the foot washing.
Oh, yeah, baby.
It was just such a cool
There it is.
act of service going into
Yeah.
marriage.
Oh,
to
yeah,
get
it
down
is.
on your hands and knees and wash your partner's feet in.
Nothing says love like a good foot wash right in front of your family.
What it is simply it's a discipline.
Oh, baby.
of redirection.
Oh, Brian's feet! It's a foot reveal, baby!
And so by them doing this as their very first
Amazing.
act of marriage, it's saying that our marriage represents sacrificial love.
No, it's saying
That
I
my
don't
love for
respect
you,
Brian
my
as a
love for
man.
this
I'm gonna use him as a
relationship, my
slave to wash my
commitment
feet.
to
That's
our
what it
marriage
says.
comes before my
5 foot
comfort,
12 is
comes
the
before
optimal
what-
height.
what comes
Dumbest thing I've ever heard.
naturally
5
to me.
foot 6.
To
5
do
foot
the
6 or
act of
bust.
Service in front of all of your family and friends and say, I'm gonna love this person.
That's a classic
and
Dan
support
Schneider
them
wedding.
And
For
give
sure.
them all
For
that I
sure.
have.
Christ, I now pronounce
There
you
is no
husband and
Jesus
wife.
Christ at this
Brian,
wedding,
you
my
may
friend. I
kiss
can
your
promise you
bride.
that. He would not have allowed the foot washing to happen. That's downright evil. I've talked about some deplorable evil people on this channel, and a lot of the times, the people I cover do face, like, very real punishment for being monsters. That's not always the case, though. Last month I made a video talking about Jesse Butler, the rapist. Jesse Butler, the rapist, was facing 10 rape-related charges, looking at a potential 78-year sentence, and this isn't a case of he was framed, turns out he was innocent, completely blameless, it was the damn deep state working on a crazy conspiracy to throw an innocent man behind bars. No, there's overwhelming evidence to confirm this, including a video he himself took of a strangulation on one of his victims that, according to experts, would have literally killed her if he continued for even seconds longer. He is a rapist. He is a turbo rapist, in fact. And you would expect, given that this is so cut and dry, he would be behind bars for the rest of his life. Well, you'd be wrong to assume that, bozo, because it turns out his family, they've got some real leverage over there in Oklahoma. So much so that the judge and everyone involved in this case thought it was appropriate that he doesn't go to the slammer. Instead, they came up with a fate worse than death. Community service. Yep. His punishment will be no jail time, no nothing. He continues to breathe the free air, be a free man, and all he has to do is complete some community and service, do like a phone call check-in weekly, and then some sex offender treatment. They're treating this animal like he stole a balloon on Free Balloon Day. This is absolutely preposterous, and in a sane society, it would lead to everyone involved in this catastrophic ruling not only fired, but also thrown in jail themselves, and then re-sentencing Jesse Butler to a life in prison. Like, it's not a matter of if he did it. They know he did it, and they just don't care. Let me show you what Susan C. Worthington looks like, the judge presiding over this case. I want to put a face to the name so you can see what a rape defender looks like. She is totally okay with this course of action, or really lack of action. Payne County District Attorney Laura Austin Thomas also seems to be enthusiastically on board with this, confirming that his sentence requires him to complete his rehabilitation plan successfully, including an aggressive schedule of therapy with a specialist in sex offender treatment, and should he fail, he faces reclassification as an adult and a sentence of 10 years in prison. That aggressive schedule of therapy, from what I'm seeing, is basically just weekly check-ins. Whoa! Holy shit, how is he gonna survive that? Man, that actually might be harder than going to prison for 78 years. He has to call somebody once a week to talk about, like, his feelings, and probably still raping on the side. Like I said in the last video covering this, him getting away with this, the only lesson he's learned is that he can literally do whatever he wants and he's untouchable, he's invincible. So I imagine, not long into the future, he will rape again, and this time, he might kill his victim. He got very close to a fatal strangulation on his last one, and maybe the lesson he took away is that the reason he got caught is because his victims survived. So, maybe next time around he won't let them survive. I think there is going to be blood on all of these people's hands. Now, I want to also show you a picture of Lauren Austin Thomas because I think it's important you see all of the rape defenders here. Now, of course, it's not just these two worms responsible. This is a long process with tons of clowns in the circus that led to this disaster, but these were the only two pictures I could find to associate with them. But, yeah. Jesse Butler is free. He doesn't even have to register on anything, by the way, so he's going to go completely under the radar, incognito. He could be in your backyard raping your dog right now if you're in Oklahoma. Sleep in fear. Just sickening, disgusting stuff. Susan and Laura have sent a very clear, very loud message to the entire world that if you're a rapist, come on down to Payne County, Oklahoma. That's a place you can call home. They'll even pop champagne to welcome you and do everything in their power to protect the rapists. Now, anyway, the reason why I'm yapping about this again is because Jesse Butler, the rapist, just had another hearing where a lot of people turned up to protest this complete affront to God that has unfolded here.
In the courthouse. Jesse, why did you rape those girls, Jesse? Jesse, why did you rape the girls? You have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Do you have anything to say to the victims? Being loud is not a violation. Sir, do you have anything to say to the victims? Do you have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape them, Jesse? Why did you rape the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape those girls? Why did you strangle them, Jesse? You raped those girls, Jesse. Do you have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape those girls? Are you as dumb as they say you are, Jesse? Is that why you were adjudicated a juvenile, because you're that stupid? Are you that dumb, Jesse? Why did you rape the girls? Jackie, why are you defending your rapist son? Why'd you rape him?
Do you feel bad for being a rapist, Jesse?
Why'd you rape him?
From what I've read and what I understand, there were a lot of people that showed up to express their outrage over this whole situation here. Payne County is very upset. But it doesn't seem like anything's happening at an upper level with Susan or Laura's jobs potentially going into the gutter, which I think they should. That should absolutely just be flushed right down the shitter because this is not justice. They are clearly not actually looking for justice. They are knowingly allowing a rapist to walk free. I do think they should lose their jobs, and a lot of people showed up to echo similar sentiments about how ridiculous this whole thing is. The sentencing has already happened. This was just like a further hearing that people wanted to show up at to let their voices be heard about how unacceptable this is. So it's all done and dusted. He is not going to jail. He's not going on any kind of registry. He's not going to face any real punishment. All he's going to be doing is some community and service, then like a bit of therapy work, I suppose. That is what Susan, Laura, and the squad of fucking vermin deemed appropriate for the crime of rape, violent rape, numerous counts of rape, as well as a near fatal strangulation. It's unthinkable. It's so unbelievably corrupt. I encourage all of you to look deeper into this case because, I mean, I covered a little bit of it in the video I made on it last time, but there is some really interesting connections with Jesse Butler's family, and not only the judge, but kind of everyone in that area where his family, they do hold a lot of power. Perhaps that played a role in allowing a violent rapist to be free on the streets. Food for thought, I suppose. As you saw in that clip, there are a lot of people following Jesse around, bringing up that he is a monster. And since he's not going to jail, hopefully people will never forget who Jesse Butler is, a rapist. And he should be reminded of that fact every day so people can steer clear of him. It should follow him around like a fucking cloud over his head, like it's a cartoon with like rain falling on him. Like it is literally a rapist that is a danger to everyone around him. And since the justice system over there in Payne County, Oklahoma didn't want to take it into their hands and do something about it, it's up to the citizens to keep each other informed that Jesse Butler is someone that should be avoided at all costs and ostracized from the rest of the community at the very least so he can't prey on more victims. He is someone that should never know a moment of peace and relaxation. He is someone that people should literally sound the rape alarm anytime they see him around. He is a fucking monster who got away with it. It is just so infuriating. It is beyond sickening. And I think there should be extreme calls to action for Susan, Laura, and the rest of the system that allowed this to happen. They need to lose their position. I 100% believe they are not fit for their job. They are clearly not actually in the pursuit of justice. The only takeaway you can have from the handling of this case is that the Payne County upper brass here in the justice system is on the side of rapists. It is inarguable. How the fuck can you allow them to continue to hold those positions? There needs to be some kind of governing body to come in and say, no, enough is enough. You're fired. Also, we're going to pursue charges of our own against you for this shit. That's what I think should happen. If there's any real justice out there, I think that's what should 100% fucking happen, because this is just unacceptable. It is completely unacceptable. Anyway, though, I'll stop blabbering about it. That's about it. So, yeah. It's that special time of year again. We're looking at what are the worst 5 games of 2025. Now, this was a pretty stacked year for gaming. I've said that quite a bit. There were some bangers in here, some slappers, but for every hit, there is a shit. And there were plenty of shits this year. However, I think as far as worst game of the year goes, this one was pretty easy for me to choose. But anyway, I think the other 4 might be kind of surprising and worth mentioning. I even did some real-time analysis on stream, seeing if there were any other terrible games I might have missed, and I played them on stream. I won't show you the footage of me playing through them before the finalized list, but if you want to watch the full playthroughs of those, of course, they're on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. So yeah, anyway, get your popcorn out. It's Worst Games of 2025 coming at you raw. Brought to you by Cheeky, powered by Cheeky Soap. The only thing worse than bad games is bad hygiene, so go ahead and fix that with the best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com. Also, our Chainsaw Man soap, our collector's boxes for the Chainsaw Man movie are about to be restocked the next day or two. I'm not sure when this video is going to go up. They might be restocked by the time this is live. I already know what the worst game of the year is, but I'd have to really think on what 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th place would be. I played so many games this year. Unlike last year where I missed out on a lot, this year I played like the entire kit and caboodle of like everything that came out. If your old 4th grade English professor found Unity assets and put something on Steam for $50, I probably played it at some point. I played everything. And yet this year was so stacked, I still missed some bangers that I need to go back and play. But this year, I've got a firm handle on like every game that came out. You skipped every Nintendo game. Yeah, well, aside from Nintendo games, I literally played 0. They can hold my Johnson. So I already know what the worst is. Now we need to find what's almost as bad. I don't want to cheap out on it and do like the really small, terrible indie games that I've played. I don't think that's super fun. I feel like that's a little too easy. And there's nothing that I played that was so incredibly shitty in that area that I would put it there. So I really gotta think. I gotta rack my brain. I want to give an honorable mention to something that, by all definitions, is not a good game, but it's probably one of the most unique experiences I've ever had gaming. It is I can't even remember the name of it. It was called like Learn to Fight with Me, Time for Fight and Fighting or something. Hold on, I have a video of it on the gaming channel and I can't remember the name right now. But I want to start with an honorable mention here. Honorable mention to this game right here. This is such a fun one. Hack and Slash Fury. That's what it is. Hack and Slash Fury. Time to blow me away. This is very... Just look at this.
All. Impressive. The Dark Warriors. To beat it. Matt years ago. With an earthquake. Yeah. It was very much time ago.
It was indeed very much time ago. Hack and Slash Fury, legitimately I had a wonderful time playing, but you could make an argument that it's not an incredible game. I want to give it an honorable mention here, but also a recommendation, because that shit was special. Okay, and now to the core 5. So far, nothing super terrible jumping out at me here. I really, really didn't like Assassin's Creed Shadows at all, but I'm just not a huge Assassin's Creed fan. So I don't think it's necessarily like an objectively shitty game. It's just a game and a franchise that I am so beyond bored with. I'll keep it up there as a just in case, because it is my top 5 list. I'm not scientifically looking at the worst games of the year. It's the ones I had the least amount of fun with, and that would definitely be in there. No, yeah, it was coming up in June. FBC Firebreak is definitely going to be on the top 5 worst of the year, though, that's for sure. Oh, wow, June is where the worst game of the year came out, too. Big month for shitters. Holy. I'll get more into Mind's Eye later, but I think everyone knows this is the worst game of the year. And it's not even a close competition. This is, not only is the game disastrously horrible, but everything that happened afterwards is just a remarkable clown show. With Leslie making a fool of himself constantly, saying that the only reason it's getting negative reviews is because of sabotage and like jealousy or whatever. Well, we'll get more into that one in a minute. FBC Firebreak is definitely in the top 5 worst of the year, no doubt. Didn't play Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. Finally sat out one of those games. Much to the chagrin of chat. I don't know how many times I had to reiterate, I'm not playing that. I just do not like the franchise. I might put this in my top 5 worst games just because of how miserable chat was for me not playing this. Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact I was going to play, but everyone said it was really bad, so I didn't play, and then it looked like there was a lot of very fun, crazy tech in it, and then I was tempted to play it again, then never did. Killing Floor 3, similar story. Was pumped to play Killing Floor 3, everyone said it blew ass, and then I just didn't play it. Maybe I should have, just for the sake of the top 5 worst games of the year. Oh, this is definitely in the top 5 worst of the year. The House of the Dead 2 remake. Holy shit, did they butcher that. That was a disaster. We're almost to the end of the year. And I actually only have 4 games that I genuinely really didn't didn't like. At least from, like, the big releases. Little Nightmares 3 was pretty disappointing just because of how short it was, but that definitely isn't enough to put it in the top 5 worst by any means. But it was pretty underwhelming. It wasn't made by the original Little Nightmares team, which explains it, but still. Kind of a shame. Skipped King of Meat. Did I? That's what I was looking for. Was King of Meat in here? Oh, you're right. It just doesn't even have its own Wikipedia. Imagine paying unfathomable amounts of money, no doubt 7 figures, for like a Mr. Beast dedicated video and all of like the streamer influencer marketing, and not even being big enough to have a Wikipedia page for your game. That's crazy. Wow. Definitely King of Meat, though, in the top 5 worst of the year. Not even objectively one of the worst games of the year, but very similar to like a Concord level failure where tons of money was clearly poured into this project only for it to be a complete colossal flop. So that definitely has to make it just for that reason. Oh, now I gotta go all the way back. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Didn't play it. First Call of Duty I skipped in a long time because this shit just looked like ass. Oh, Let It Die. The new Let It Die game. That would probably... Man, maybe I should play some of these, like, absolutely terrible games just for the sake of this top 5. Because I know the new Let It Die game would definitely be on there. It's a pay-to-win disaster. We went over it on stream not long ago. I know if I played Let It Die or Killing Floor 3, they'd probably squeak out a spot on this. I think I should play both of these, because I have no doubt they will both probably make it. Because if I don't, then my top 5 would include Assassin's Creed Shadow, which even though I personally didn't like it at all, I know that it's not an objectively worst game of the year for top 5. Let It Die Inferno is $25 and still filled to the brim with microtransactions? No way, right? I thought it was free. According to Metacritic, you only played 1 out of their 10 worst games, which was Mind's Eye. What were the other ones? That's crazy, I missed all of the big stinkers this year. Usually that's all I play. That's surprising. Second place was Blood of Marin. Third place was Blood of Marin. Second place was Fire Emblem Mobile. The hell is Blood of Marin? Oh, this looks like my kind of bad game. Wait a minute. We might need to pivot here in a second.
Stand up. Now, I demand. It's my sworn code to end your life with a sword.
Oh man, that's music to my ears. Yeah, we gotta do that. How long do you think it'll take to beat? I'm definitely not beating Blood of Marin, I'll tell you that much. I'll probably put like an hour into this puppy and it'll probably be enough to let me know if it's a top 5 worst game of the year. I then played through Blood of Marin and then Let It Die Inferno just to give them a fair shake and see if they were going to be a worse experience than Assassin's Creed Shadow. I'm not going to show you those playthroughs here. If you want to see the full playthroughs they're on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. That was fun. Does it make the top 5 list? I'll be honest, I don't think so. I had more fun playing that than I did Assassin's Creed Shadows. Granted, I think this is obviously a much worse game. But it's my fucking top 5, and I enjoyed this more than Assassin's Creed Shadows. The new updates to Killing Floor 3 are quite good. Is it not as shitty as it was a couple months ago? I don't know if anything will beat Shadows. You were so miserable playing that. Yeah, I just can't in good conscience put it in the top 5 worst of the year, because it's not. I just fucking hate Assassin's Creed. I hate that series so much. Alright, Let It Die Inferno. I actually played this when it came out originally, the first Let It Die, and it was enjoyable. Apparently Inferno does everything wrong. So I guess we'll see how they massacred my boy. Okay, so what is a room match, I wonder? Room creation is unavailable in the standard edition. Please upgrade to the deluxe edition or higher. What? Okay, that probably just landed it on my top 5 worst games of the year. That is egregious. Are you serious? What? I just paid $25 for this and I can't even use an actual, like, standard feature of hosting a room? No way. Is the deluxe edition a free upgrade? No way, right? There's no way they would paywall that. I didn't even notice there was a deluxe edition. Let's see. Deluxe edition is $45. So I paid $25, and I need to pay $45 in order to do a room. That's crazy. There's also one more edition, the Ultimate Edition. That's $60. Is there also another game mechanic that's paywalled there? That's nuts. Am I misunderstanding something? Because this feels like absurd. And I could see like this game being fun, like getting into it, but this is absurd. Like that is crazy. Like I heard the microtransactions were bad. We went down that rabbit hole. We already knew, but I didn't see anyone mention this. To me, this is just beyond greedy. Okay, so now I can comfortably finish the top 5 worst games of the year. Assassin's Creed Shadow does not make the cut. At number 5, it'll be House of the Dead 2 Remake. This is probably one of the worst remakes you'll ever find for anything. When I played through this on the gaming channel on a whim, I didn't know it was so bad. They completely ruined House of the Dead 2. So that comfortably gets number 5. At number 4, Let It Die Inferno. Like, after having just played it for, what, hour and a half or something, which isn't a lot. It's barely enough for like 2 or 3 Hellgate runs. It's slower than the first, but the reason it's here should be pretty obvious. It literally paywalls you from basic content. So I bought the $25 game, which I already knew was littered with microtransactions, but when I tried to create a room, which is what I believe to be a pretty basic feature, and it's right there at your fucking fingertips, when you try and create it, it says you can't do that unless you upgrade to Deluxe Edition, which is $45. That is unfathomable amounts of greed that I just truly cannot believe exists. So that is why it is easily in the number 4 slot. Even though there are some things to like about the game, that is unacceptable. Number 3, FBC Firebreak. What a stinker. This game was a miserable 4.5 hour experience. Like, it was fine in the beginning. It's just like a very simple game. But within the first 30 minutes, you have seen and experienced everything this game has to offer. So FBC Firebreak is pretty easily there as well. Also, one of the first games that I played for the gaming channel, by the way, when I launched that. Number 2, King of Meat. King of Meat should be obvious. Even though I think like there is some fun to be had with the game if you and your buddies, you know, want to do something for a little bit as like a adventure together, you could maybe squeeze like half an hour of fun out of it. Maybe. But it's also a $30 game for what feels like a free-to-play mobile experience. And it is also a colossal flop on the level that the likes of which we haven't seen to this level since like Concord. Millions of dollars went into this, as well as marketing for this with Mr. Beast, influencers, and all kinds of shit, and ads out the wazoo, even like Discord orbs, and nobody played it. Peak player count of 320. Like, it's just a disaster across the board. And then number 1, a surprise to nobody, it's Mind's Eye. This game, there's not a single redeeming quality to this game. Everything that could go wrong with the game went wrong with this game, and Leslie, being as delusional as he is, made it even worse, put the actual bow on top of this shit package by just being a complete asshole about everyone who was criticizing it. The game just super sucks. And it was broken. And it was broken. Again, everything that could go wrong with a game went wrong with Mind's Eye. Hot take, Mind's Eye better than FBC Firebreak. That is a hot take, I disagree. As an FBC Firebreak hater, I can tell you confidently you're wrong. This game, you didn't play it then. I played this shit start to finish, and my god does it blow ass. He actually beat Mind's Eye, what a warrior. Hey, I'm no hero. I did it for the gaming channel, baby. Mind's Eye 2 will redeem it. Hey, I actually wouldn't put it past Leslie to try and make a Mind's Eye 2. I genuinely think there is a non-zero chance he actually tries a Mind's Eye 2. They had the gall to put out DLC for Mind's Eye only like a month ago, by the way. For all zero Mind's Eye enthusiasts. The protagonist VA did an okay job, though. I feel bad for whoever plays the main character here. I said it during the game, too. Like, that guy is trying, and I know he also got shafted with Mafia 3 as well. He's a talented performer. But whoever his agent is, he needs to dump ASAP, because they are choosing some shit for him. Don't you want to know what happens to Jacob Diaz? Is that the name of the main character in Mind's Eye? I couldn't even tell you. Oh yeah, Jacob Diaz. I don't even, the only thing I remember about it is when the fucking aliens come into the fold. I actually lost my mind when they brought in, like, the interdimensional being aspect of the story. Yeah, we're gonna visit Iceland? No, I don't fly. So unless Iceland comes to me, I don't plan on getting out there anytime soon. I'm still praying for Pangea sequel where every continent clumps together again so I can drive anywhere in the world. But we'll see. Pangea 2 might not be in the cards. There's my boy Austin. There's only 2 guarantees in life. Death and Austin texting me for drugs. Imagine I fail with a 107% chance of success. Don't know why Harold's giving me so much fucking attitude over here with that look. What drugs are you selling now? Just Mega Fruit Meth, and I have some premium quality Granddaddy Stink that I give out to Randy, Eugene, and Greg so I can unlock the new dealer. Have you tried Addy and Meth? Not yet, I'm waiting for Horse Semen. Horse Semen's like a graduation present for me, like how sometimes parents get their kids a car when they graduate. For me, it's horse semen when I hit Hustler 3. Benji, don't tell me you just started selling right now. Why is he slacking all of a sudden? He used to be such a hustler. Now he's just a fucking sloth. That man doesn't do anything anymore. Did you hear Schedule 1's being investigated by the devs of Drug Dealer Simulator for copyright infringement? I saw that headline, I didn't bother looking into it too much, but just that headline makes me giggle really hard. That feels so fitting. I will say I like Schedule 1 far more than Drug Dealer Simulator. I think this is the best drug dealing sim so far. Like, I really feel like I'm out here on the grind changing the world with my recipes. Schedule 1 game of the year. Hey! It's getting pretty close. I feel like it's got a fighting chance. This shit slaps. Hearing the Schedule 1 orchestra would be crazy. Actually, it would be. Like, that orchestra would go ballistic. Because the music does clap. Like, this is baby making music in here. It is a really, unironically good soundtrack. Peter, where are you going, man? Just wait, just do the deal here. Brother, you know you're not making it out of this alive. You know what? I've got an idea. Since he wants to disrespect me like that, won't take his knuckle sandwich like a man, I've got an idea. Oh, Peter, you are so lucky that I can't afford a revolver right now because I'm not a Hustler 3. You are so fucking lucky, bud. Ugh. Hey Kyle, check this out. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. Miss Ming is a casual meth head. She only ever orders one mega fruit at a time. She doesn't want to overindulge. She doesn't want to get addicted. Just one meth crystal a day. Keep the doctor away, you know what I mean? Alright, I'm really thinking about a second chemist. Because I feel like that'll be good. At the very least, I think I'm going to get another mixer. So I can improve my product. Don't I have a mixer at my apartment? I just remembered, I still have a mixer at my apartment I never took away. I just need the other chemist. I think it's worth. Especially as I continue to grow and scale the business, having a second chemist is just going to be a godsend. I'm going to do it. Oh, big earning day. Holy. That's a huge level up for us. We get improved pseudo, a drying rack, and horse semen. Like, what the fuck? That's big. That's huge from Santa. There you go, Matthew. Look at you. Look at you. You're working my mixer. Part of the crew, part of the ship. Why is it taking so long, though, man? What are you doing? What'd we get? Big Thunderfuck. How much that retail for? 165. That's an improvement. Hurry up, Peter. Please. Thanks, Peter. Is that you, Greg? There you are. Yes! Got the new dealer. That's so big. That is massive for us. That's a game changer. Spam max bet on all slots at the casino, saw someone win 30k. I don't gamble. That's a sin. I feel like if I give my dealer, like, low-quality meth, the people he sells to might get mad, and we've already seen when they get mad, they will just beat your ass sometimes mercilessly. I wonder if I'm just setting him up for failure. Maybe I should just wait until my, new pseudo-cooks come in. What do you mean you haven't had your fix in so long, brother? It's been minutes. Actual minutes. Come with me, Kevin. You need God, brother. I'll tell you that much. Find me another dealer who does this for his clients, his fucking junkie clients. I'll give you a single mega fruit. What the fuck is this, man? I discount the shit out of it. And it's still not a 100% guarantee. He's got everything set up. My chemist is working on it. Matthew's, he's working. He's doing a cook. William is, yep, picking up the clean meth. Yep. There you go. There you go. Now we're a well-oiled machine. Ooh, that was close. Almost collided with the officers on my skateboard. They would have shaken me down for all the money in my pocket. What? What is wrong with you? Get off my fucking... I don't know her! I don't know her! I don't know her! I don't know... Jesus Christ, you're a fucking idiot. Who was that? Was that you, Kathy? In front of my headquarters, in front of the police. I'm getting a gun. I'm putting a bullet between her eyes. She had a wire. Yeah. Ugh. How? How did he sniff me out over here? Oh, fuck. Was that a cop or was that Austin looking for his fix? Oh, Jesus! Oh my god, they were right there. Thank you, decoy dumpster. Holy shit, that was close. Oh my god. How did they know I was here? There's probably that same lady. I need to get the fuck out of this area. The cops are, like, really attentive. I heard someone get shot. If there's any justice in the world, it was Peter. Every time I hear, like, those late-night shots, I'm always hopeful that someone finally put Peter out of our misery. Peter, I'm coming back for you. And I'm coming strapped. I'm gonna need a gun. Yep. I'll take it. Thank you. No ammo, right? Let me... my inventory's full. Hold on, let me make this sale. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go all the way around. You should know better, Miss Ming. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. That's good stuff. Alright. Gonna need some ammo. Thank you. How do I... How do I combine? Oh, because you already have ammo. Oh, I just assumed I was going to have to buy ammo as well. Okay, whatever. Can never have too many bullets. I'm sure Peter will find a way to get himself healed. He'll fucking find a Phoenix down or something. I'm sure this won't be the last of them, but I'm going to do my best. Enjoy your last smoke. Nope. Oh, fuck, I'm so sorry, Miss Ming. God, where's my reticle? There we go. What? Oh, shit. Hang up. All the times I've hit him with a baseball bat really made him more immune to bullets. I'll text you in the morning, Peter. I'm sure I'll hear from you soon enough. How's it going, Brad? Sounds like a great deal to me, Brad. I got some product for you right here, Brad.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we give Brad pretty much everybody on this side, so... Greg is his neighbor, so that'll be good. Jennifer really fucked me. I might go execute her. Haven't decided yet. I'll keep you posted. I want to keep Philip. You can take Randy. And who else should I take in the first round of the draft? I feel like I keep this clientele. I think this is solid. I like Philip a lot. Philip is a high roller. Miss Ming usually likes to be on this side of town anyway. No, that's not true. Miss Ming she's ventured deep. She has been known to go way out of the beaten path. So who should his last client be? Maybe Kim. I think Kim works on this side, doesn't she? Does she? I don't... George doesn't. George I see on the other side of the town all the time. I just dealt to him by the statue. I'll put Kim on here. Alright, we got 3 big vendors now, or dealers now. I don't know if I'm gonna start laundering yet, because I have a lot of cash. I'm getting close to being able to get the barn, but I feel like it might be better spent continuing to grow my meth with optimal recipe. So I might get another mixer. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get another mixer. Oh, no, because then I'm gonna need another handler. I've already got him working max capacity routes. If I do that, I'd need another... And, I can do one more mixing station for my chemist, but then I wouldn't be able to have my handler. Then I'd have to go fucking mix it, or stack it. Let me try something. I'm gonna get in a shootout with the police. Okay, let's see what happens with that. This is purely for the sake of my curiosity. This won't do anything to progress my goals, but I will start to take control of this city by force and fear. Okay. And just like that, I vanish. Must have been the wind. I was just wondering if they're... Oh, they're still here! I was wondering if there was a level above wanted, dead or alive, like... We must hunt him down, they get like the Men in Black out here, fucking call in the helicopter, but it seems like that's max wanted level. These recipes are so long. Motor oil, cuke, paramesitol, addy, what was it? Horse semen, chili, and something else. Like, that is actually like the fucking recipe for the Philosopher's Stone out of Full Metal Alchemist. Like... I don't have time to be mixing all of that myself right now. When I get more mixers and more chemists, I'll start doing it, but right now I'm just sticking with 3. Alright, the boss is sleeping over. No one do something crazy like tickle my feet while I'm sleeping. Hustler 4, nice. Okay. Now we're starting to move again. But he is not packaging, unfortunately. Well, I guess he kind of is, just very slowly. Here we go. Now he's going to packing. That's my boy! That's my boy! There you go, William! Look at that dexterity! Holy shit, this man is a true savant. I love it, William. I fucking love it. You're the goat. Hey, look! Peter's been revived. There must be a necromancer in town somewhere. Crazy how not even a bullet to the fucking brain can kill this guy. I wonder if I can do a drive-by. Drive-by! Oh, he's not here yet. Oh, he's at the skate park, not the basketball court. Just give me your money for free, Peter. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You know I wouldn't do that. Let me go get the, meth. There you go, Peter. Oh, our relationship's actually dropped since I shot him. That was finally the straw that broke the camel's back, getting shot. He's like, maybe this guy isn't my friend. He beats my ass like a fucking drum every single time I see him. Let's go. Let's start the real estate. I wanna move into the barn so I can get back to making weed too, so it's not just all meth. All right, give me the laundromat. I don't know. Am I doing this preemptively? I feel like this might be a little fuck it. It's fine. Give me the laundromat. We gotta start sometime. Might as well be now. Lovely new business. Whoa. This is cool. Will launder 2K. Let's just test it out. Yeah, that's nice. That's real nice. When the update comes out this weekend, will you be adding shrooms to your roster? Oh, for sure I will. Why do you have to launder money in this game? Because it's realistic. This game's more realistic than real life, brother. Austin hasn't texted me yet. I wonder if everything's okay. Benji's sitting on 7K. Molly's sitting on 4K. Like, I'm in really good spot. I can almost afford barn. After some laundering. But Brad is struggling, because I gave him the most bougie clientele with the most, like, dumpster tier meth. So he is treading water. And that's my fault. Like, I knew that would be the case. But I just needed to get him going. How is my first text message of the day from fucking Peter? I have shot this man. Peter, just let me sell it to you now, man. Don't make me go all the way to Taco Ticklers. Come on, brother. Oh my god, hurry up, Peter. Hurry the fuck up, Peter! I'll do it. You know I will. Keep walking! Don't look at me like that. If you ever give me that look again, Peter, I swear to God. Oop. There. Don't ever thank me again. Oh, the game just lagged right when I pulled the trigger. Who's calling? Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you still did it. Have you heard from Austin? Not recently. I actually wonder if Austin killed himself or if he OD'd. Could really be either of them. I laundered $2,000! Let's go! Baby's first money laundering scheme. Whoopee! What do you guys do out here? It's always Geraldine and Jerry up to no good. Bunch of fucking scoundrels. Here, take this. This will improve your conversation. Oh, I broke him up. I wish I could get some more customers going. Who keeps getting executed? Also, where does my laundered money go? To your bank. Okay. I wasn't paying enough attention. Did I have just 3K in the bank earlier? Stop! Stop! Do you want to buy from me? Stop! Stop! Buy my weed! Get out! Get out! I will push this car into the ocean. Get the fuck out and buy my weed! Or, sorry, meth. Nice. Cool fucking flip. Nice. This guy's fucking epic. Oh. Didn't like that very much. Officer, this man seems to be drunk. Arrest him. Go to the casino. I don't wanna, but couldn't hurt to do a little gamble. While I wait, might as well. Okay. Okay. I don't understand. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, I'm leaving. That was unbelievable. That was unfucking believable. We're gonna do slots. Hey! I won 200. One more time couldn't hurt. It hurt. Back to even. This one's better. This is a better slot, I can already tell. Okay. We'll do one degenerate super spin. All losses. Well, that's probably enough of that. Okay, okay, what else do I need? What are you mixing for meth? Viagra into chili into horse semen. Also, thanks for reminding me, I need more horse semen. I need more horse I actually need more of all of my mixers. Let me just do, can I do a big delivery? Oh, it's only a $200 delivery fee. How quickly does it take to get here? I'll try it later. The gas station's right fucking here. I'm just gonna grab it. Big day, big day. Let me check my dealers. Brad's in the 1,000 club. That's good. Molly at 6K. Benji, my superstar, at 9.4. We're cooking. We are cooking. What else can I do in the meantime for a couple schmeckles? I guess I can just start pickpocketing people for like 20 bucks a pop. Keith, how do you have $43 on you, man? Oh, shit. Oh boy, that is the last guy I wanted to mess up on. I knew he'd be packing. Why'd you make me do this? Molly, you are literally my dealer. Oh, you're not Molly. Austin, don't go over there. You're not gonna like what you find. Trust me. Let's see what's happening at my old apartment. It's a pigsty. Oh, wait. Are they nearby? They're investigating nearby? The big thing is I need a stronger customer base. Or I need my customers to become more rambunctious and to, like, order weed and meth in the same day. So, like, this... Like, let's say Lucy, for example. She's a fucking fiend, right? So let's say Lucy buys meth for me right now. I'd also want Lucy to come back 3 hours later and buy weed. I need to find a way to double milk them, double fist. $7.35 a gram using this mixture. Oil, Coke, paracetamol, gas, Coke, battery, and then 2 other ingredients. Brother, that's like the fucking back of a cereal box with all those ingredients. I can't make that right now. I don't have enough mixers. I'd have to do that all by hand, and it would take actually fucking forever. What about using the sweatshop to mix more? Well, I'd need to still go buy, like, 500 mixers. Or I guess what I could do is I could just have, like, one rogue mixer that I put over there. And just mix, like, the really expensive shit. Which isn't a bad idea, per se. I'll just hand mix. I'll just hand mix a batch of 20. Because if I just do one round at night selling the 7.35 mixture, I'll make a ton off that. While I have everyone else working on my normal staples. That's actually just not a bad idea at all. Okay, what was the recipe again for the 7.35? It was oil, something, 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 and something. The 7.35 recipe is for cocaine. Oh, what the fuck, man? Cocaine? Get out of here. What? Are you off your gourd? Coke? In my city? I think not. I think not. You take that shit back to Miami. Get the fuck away from me. A Coke recipe. This is a God-fearing spot. We don't do that. Banana, cuke, paracetamol, gasoline, cuke, battery, horse semen, mega bean is $3.40. That's meth. Okay, we'll do that one. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I took the big thundercuck. Not normal meth. Damn it! I thought I took base meth. There we go. Perfect timing. Only 10?! No, 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 no! Put it back! Put it back! Fuck! I'm taking this away. Oh, god damn it. Oh, we're good. I got the recipe up, hold on. I just needed to grab the normal meth. I brought the bat out for you again, Peter. I know you missed it. You were tired of getting shot. Plus, I need to save ammo. Okay, let's start the mix. Oh, let's get the cuke in there first as well, or I'm gonna forget. So next I need cuke, paracetamol, gasoline, cuke, battery, horse semen, mega bean, and then we're good. Surely I'll remember all of that. I've got no doubt. I already forgot the next ingredient. So I did banana, then cuke, then what was it? Banana, then cuke, what's the next part? Was it paracetamol next? I have plenty of storage, just not here. This is just me experimenting with a new concoction. I'm trying to find penicillin 2, but meth form. Okay, purple crystal. Now the gasoline. Then cuke again. Wow, why would you ever make purple crystal over island piss? It only retails for $2 more. Unless you really just like the effects of paranoia and sneaky. What a waste. What a waste of good meth. What a fucking idiot you'd have to be for that. Depends on the customer. Nah, they'll buy anything. The people in this town, well, at least my civilians, my people, they just love anything that I put out there on the streets. They'll give anything a try. They'd smoke a fart out of my ass if I told them to. So I don't care what their preferences are. They will get what I deliver and really enjoy it. You're losing out on money by not providing variety. See, I heard that same malarkey when I was playing Weed Shop. I just don't lose out on any of it. That's the thing. I still sell just as much product. Mega Splooge been my go-to for meth. It's Addy, iodine, chili, Viagra, horse semen. Insane value like $230, $260. Mega Splooge seems like it's probably pretty good. But I think this is going to be my process. I'm going to have my dealers peddling the Thunderfuck, and I'm going to daily brew this shit and then just sell it every night. So that way I'm getting the huge chunks every night plus the consistent like 120, 150, or sorry, 165, 180. I think this is going to be my process. Ooh, Hairy Ass Blaster at a great value, $224. That is significant, actually. I don't know if you know this, but the names are random for everyone. I did not know that. That is so cute. What? I feel like it's probably not. Alright, the final mix. Alright, Slimy Puke plus Mega Bean. Damn, Slimy Puke, $265 per crystal. Woo! Jiminy Christmas. Let's see what the final form is. I walked it through so many different varieties. From meth to extreme cum, from extreme cum to island piss, purple crystal, extreme splooge, splooge, fat thunderfuck, into hairy ass blaster, into slimy puke, and now we're digivolving it one more time. The final Pokemon evolution. This is such a long recipe, it's unbelievable. I feel like I just lose money selling this with how many ingredients I had to buy. Yeah, I know you can name them yourself. I'm not gonna bother. Alright, let's see what we got. Girl Scout Splooge. Wow. What the fuck? Whoa. Whoa, whoa. That's not good. But that price, $340? Holy cannoli. You can rename it. Yeah, that one I think I'm gonna rename. How do I rename? That name disturbs me. I don't want Austin hitting me up for Girl Scout splooge. You can't after you take it out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, Peter File is going to be over the moon about this new meth. Alright. I'm gonna try and list this pretty high. Just to see, I wonder. Ours is called Glass Barbie. Your name's a lot less disturbing than mine. No text messages yet. Maybe I made it too expensive. Ah, Austin. Good man, good man. Yes, I can sell you that. Of course. Can we use a different name? We'll call it GSS. Of course it'd be Austin, my first taste tester. I am worried I'm not gonna get everyone to buy tonight. It's looking a little grim. I'll just do batches of one. Even Geraldine can only do one. Oh my god, but he caps locked need. He doesn't do that for anything else except for the GSS. Fucking weirdo. Mixing's fun, but if you go too high on sell price, no one will buy it. Customers only have a certain amount of money to spend each day. Okay, so that's kind of what I was wondering. Because I want, like, Miss Ming only ever buys one crystal from me for like 170. So this is good experimenting. What, Kevin? What? Oh, you were the guy that wanted the Thunderfuck. That's right. No, I don't do that anymore. Where are you? I'll try and offer you a GSS. Actually, I'll try and offer this to everyone. Donna, you want a GSS? Hey, enjoy it. Let me see the effects. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good. That looks very cool. Turned her into a damn superhero. Miss Ming is actually buying. Okay. They've got money. They've got some fucking money. Never mind. I'm gonna keep it all to myself and just sell it at night for more money. Yeah, they've got stacks. If Miss Ming can afford to buy when she usually only buys like 170, everyone can afford to buy here. But they can only do one at a time, which is fine. Because one at a time is worth more than 4 fucking thunders. Alright, let's see what we got. Stinky crack. We take that. How much that go for? $343. Ooh, baby. I feel I can get away with a 370 on that. A little cheaper option. Here you go. The second GSS customer. I actually might try and steal that back. Unless it stuns me. Oh, there's no way. Oh! Jesus, man. A reverse Kubrick stare? Really? How about some stinky crack? Let's see what this looks like. Let me take a peek, George. Let me analyze. Yeah, turned him into like an Adventure Time character. Gave him a sparkle in the same green radioactive gamma radiation glow that the GSS gives. Oh, baby, that's a lot of good cash. Man, I'm gonna have this whole town looking like aliens out here. This is cool. Quick, smoke it, and then stun the cops. Stun the cops. Fuck. No, the cop. Oh, fuck. Stun the cops. I'm gonna try and run them into him. Okay, wait, I can't let myself get... I can't, I'm getting too experimental. Austin! Here it is. Enjoy it. Peter, you sick fuck. I'll let you transform before I kill you. Our relationship has really gone down recently. Imagine this gives him some kind of strength boost. Oh my god, it might have. He just hit me so hard. Okay, not hard enough. Bye, Peter. Oh, I can still see you down there. Pretty shallow water. Damn, look at those earnings. That's my biggest single day so far. I made sexy dick. My employees at the bungalow are probably about out of cash right now, which is why they're not working. But I also don't need them working right now because I still have so much inventory all my dealers are working with. So, it's not that big a deal. He's already sold all the GSS to the rich guys. Molly's over 10k here. Holy. Yeah, I have so much cash right now. I think it's about time I get the barn, but I have to wait for the weekly limits. When are you gonna start selling that Allspark pack straight from Cybertron my boy Sam was tweaking off of? Soon. Maybe that's what I'm making right now. We don't know yet. We've never seen Ultra Splooge before. No one has. So we'll see what happens. Only one. Well, I have two stinky crack deals. We got Sweet Dick. Hey, we still got it. The 353 meth right there. We still hit it. Damn, we actually got a full-blown fucking Chaos Emerald here. Chaos control this bitch. Let's go. A Sweet Dick in 2025 is big pull for this community. This one, it's going to be a big markup. It's going to be a 415. That took a long time. That was a lot of tender loving care I put into cooking this one up. Bro just made kryptonite. Yeah, I got that kryptonite pack for everyone out here. This is going to be big. Maybe I am doing myself a disservice putting Brad on all of the bougie people. And I keep all of the fucking lamos over here. Except Austin. I can't get rid of Austin. I might swap. I might do a big swap so that way they can afford my product. I'm gonna do that. Alright, I want Elizabeth, Lewis, Randy, and Eugene back. You can take... It needs to be people that are on this side. Like, close to him. Oh god, stop! Get away! I gotta keep Geraldine. But Geraldine hasn't hit me up today. I'm gonna give you Geraldine. Geraldine, I don't fuck with him right now. Kyle also didn't hit me up today. I'm gonna give you Kyle. I think I've started to price them out. Ludwig could afford... Oh, Geraldine did hit me up today, actually. I just noticed. That's fine, though. That's fine. You can only afford one. And I'm gonna give you Miss Ming. No, Miss Ming's been very consistent. I feel like I'm gonna have to give him Peter. And just trust that Brad knows to beat his ass. And I'll never abandon Austin. Even though Austin, notably absent from today's haul. Austin, we need a little time apart. Get your money up and then come see me again. So now, hopefully, since I've expanded my clientele to the rich people, they'll get more from me. For a lot of these customers, it's the last time they're going to interact with me. It's very sad. But, hey, you gotta do it sometimes. Austin deserves loyalty. Hey, we're still friends. We're still buds. He's just too poor for me. What? It's a business. It's not a charitable expense. What, you think I can do this for free? Absolutely fucking not. I take no pleasure in abandoning Austin. But it is, again, I can't stress this enough. He has no one to blame but himself.
Initiating moisture.
Yeah, this movie is fucking great. Chances are you don't know anything about Parasite, haven't seen anything from it, unless you've seen people online constantly praising it and jerking off about it. But they're jerking off for a good reason. This movie is magnificent. In essence, the movie is about rich versus poor. You have a less fortunate family and a very fortunate, very wealthy 1% family, And at some point, one of the children from the less fortunate family begins tutoring the daughter of the rich family and begins to brew a scheme to exploit them. The first half of the movie is spent setting up the difference between the two classes. They use a lot of humor during this period, and the humor for the most part lands. Some jokes fall flat, it could be a translation thing, but for the most part the humor is on point. They immediately show you what it's like being on the bottom of the food chain. They have them, trying to steal Wi-Fi from upstairs. There's a fumigation crew going around. They keep the windows open so the fucking chemicals blow in while they're folding pizza boxes, so that way they get free fumigation. They are not doing well. They're just struggling to get by. There's drunk people pissing on their property, damn near using the drunk man's urine as a shower to save money on water. It is not a good living situation, but at some point, the son gets a break and gets to tutor a rich family for pay. When you see the rich family, it's totally different. It's beautiful. It's an incredible landscape, and quite literally the difference in their social status is shown just in the altitude of where they live. The less fortunate family lives in a basement. The rich family lives in a hilltop mansion. And this changes their perspective on things drastically. For example, a biblical rainstorm blows in, one that would make Moses wet his pants in fear, comes in, and the rich family just views it as just a beautiful thing put there for their own entertainment. This storm is a blessing, they say in the movie. It looks great through their windows. Their son goes out camping in it because to them, it's no big deal. It's just a cute little storm. But to the less fortunate family, that shit is disaster because it floods their home, their basement. It gets ruined. Sewage spraying everywhere. The fucking toilets overflowing, spewing shit out like some type of volcanic eruption of ass feces. It's very different. And they do a great job of showing you all of these things. There's so much attention to detail and so many great shots to establish these things. Even just something as simple as going from the rich house to their own place. The difference in the journey. They have to go down like fucking 50 flights of stairs, like it's a reverse Rocky montage, going from the top of the food chain back down to the basement. It's just a really cleverly made movie that does a great job of bringing you into the universe and making you care about the characters. And they don't set up the rich families like some evil, cartoonishly mustache-twirling evil villains, spitting on the poor. Get away from me. Oh, I must wash my hands now because it was near poverty. Oh my goodness. I won't shit right for a week. I'll have to have 2 maidens wipe my ass. They don't do that. They actually have you care about that family as well. But it shows you the difference, even in the unintentional elitism. It is just so well crafted. I can't gush about this movie enough. The acting is on point as well. It's so good. I really, really cared about pretty much every character, and their performances were super fucking solid. What I imagine the biggest turnoff will be for this movie is it's entirely subtitles. Unless you speak the language, you're going to be reading subtitles the entire movie. So if you're unaccustomed to that, like if you don't watch anime, if you haven't opened your third eye and started anime yet, you're not going to be used to reading subtitles in a movie, I imagine. And for a lot of people, that's probably a turnoff. But I definitely think it's worth it, even if this is your first time reading subtitles in a movie, going in a subtitle virgin, the subs crew coming in. It's definitely worth it. This movie, it has such a clever story to tell. Its humor is great. And at the second half of the movie, there's a tonal shift, a huge turning point where it gets very dark and very serious, very real. And I didn't expect it, and it was so great. It's just this whole movie is really, really good. Plugging Parasite into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 95%. For me, it's tied for my favorite movie of the year, tied with Joker. I really can't decide which I like more. They're both great movies. Parasite, though, is something entirely unique that I haven't seen before. I'm unfamiliar with the work of Bong Joon-ho, the director of this piece. The only film I've seen from him is Snowpiercer, which I liked, but he has a whole catalog of bangers, which I'm probably going to go visit for the first time after seeing this, because this was just such an incredible display of talent, just across the board. Writing, cinematography, just everything. It nails it. It is a great movie that I can't recommend enough. That's it. See ya. This evening I was cruising numerous streaming platforms to take a peek at what interesting, riveting, scary films they had available for me to put my peepers on to celebrate this Halloween, and I was checking them all. Lord help us, I'm ashamed to admit it, but I even checked Peacock. I know even just hearing that name is enough to send shivers down your spine. That'll give you the heebie-jeebies in and of itself. In my defense, I don't have that subscription on purpose. I just have forgotten to cancel it many, many times. I got it a long time ago to watch the Halo TV series, and what a tragic sin that was. Holy Toledo. A catastrophic television series so bad that it's completely contaminated that entire platform for me. Anyway, though, point is, I even checked Peacock. Of course, I found nothing. You're more likely to find a gold nugget in your fucking toilet after taking a shit than you are to find something worth watching on Peacock. But I was cruising all these streaming platforms, and eventually I went to Paramount, which another platform I never really go to. But there was a new film that was plastered on there that caught my eye. It came out like 2 weeks ago. It's called Vicious. And it stars Dakota Fanning, who I think is a very talented actress, but has been on a real cold streak here with the projects she's choosing, like The Watchers from a year or two ago, which was some horror slop, the likes of which still stains my eyes. But this new one that she's starring in really caught my eye because the premise had me hooked. It has a lot going for it. It was fucking Opposite Day. It's about as generic as it gets. It's about a haunted box. And I just looked it up on a whim to see what people were saying about it. No one was saying anything about it. Complete crickets. When I was trying to look up any information or any discussion on it, it was like locking myself in a sensory deprivation tank. It seems like nobody's heard of this movie before. I found like 3 reviews on YouTube, and 2 of the 5 videos covering this were AI giving you a synopsis of what happens in the film. And then there's like 1 Reddit thread of people talking about it. And overall, the reception from the few that have seen it is pretty negative. Most people kind of hate it. There's a couple positive reviews sprinkled in there with people having their pinky out saying, you just didn't understand it. But outside of those fringe outliers, it's mainly negative, which is my cup of tea. This is exactly what I was looking for here. So, I watched Vicious, and I feel like it's my duty to give you a review on this movie that you've never heard of and were never going to see. So, as advertised, this film is indeed about a haunted box. No tomfoolery there. An old lady randomly knocks on Dakota Fanning's door one night after Dakota Fanning was talking to her mother and stressing out about an upcoming interview, and things just haven't really been going her way. Then all of a sudden, this random lady's acting all weird and sketchy, and she invites her in because it seems like she needs help. And while the lady's sitting there, she sets a box down and says, this is yours now. You're going to die. And then she leaves. And then the box, it starts talking to her. She learns that she needs to give something she hates, something she loves, and something she needs to this box. And maybe that'll prevent her from dying. There's an hourglass ticking down, and as the sand is pouring, the clock is running. So, that's basically the entire movie. From that point, it is now her trying to figure out, well, what do I hate, what do I love, and what do I need? What do I have to sacrifice to this box to survive? And the whole time the box is calling her on her phone and making her see a bunch of horrifying mirages, basically. It's like a genjutsu she gets trapped in because of this box. And there's this entity, I guess, that is possessing the form of her mother that's jump scaring her. And also just 1,000 jump scares, really. This movie is almost entirely jump scares. I'm actually kind of impressed that they didn't even try to build tension. They just tried to scare you with loud noises. And I feel like it's because they wanted to make sure you were still awake. Because without the jump scares, there is nothing happening. And even with them, there is nothing happening in this movie. It really feels like you, the viewer, are trapped in a genjutsu with Dakota Fanning here. Because nothing progresses, nothing moves forward, and every time it seems like she's going to do something or accomplish something, turns out it was all make-believe, it was all an illusion. So, it's just actually a movie of nothing happening besides loud noises and, blood sometimes. So, I think Dakota Fanning did her damnedest to carry this. She actually is acting her ass off in this film, but it is futile because the writing is so weak. And there is just so little to appreciate about what's happening on screen. But there's a couple of moments in here I thought were kind of cool. So, when she initially gets this box, she starts panicking. She wants to call the police. She also wants to talk to her mother, whom she was talking to before the lady arrived. And as she's talking to her mom starts sounding a little weird, saying some weird things. And it turns out that's not her mom. It's the demon of the box or something, I guess. We never really fully know. But it can imitate the ones that she loves. make her believe that the ones that she loves are dead or dying or in pain. So like one of the scenes that I thought was actually pretty good, she's randomly knocking on neighbors' doors begging for help, and one of her neighbors opens. She goes inside, and that neighbor's on the phone. And then while talking on the phone to her husband, she then gets a call from the demon that now takes control of her, and in front of Dakota Fanning, she starts like stabbing her face with a knife and then stabbing her neck and then blaming Dakota Fanning for it. You may notice I keep calling her Dakota Fanning. It's because I genuinely cannot remember her name. Polly. Never mind. I scraped the back of my mind there, found it. Her name is Polly. So her neighbor is now stabbing herself with a knife because the entity is controlling her. And then she even gives like an "Are you not entertained?" as she's like bleeding out kind of thing, and laughing at Polly, blaming her for it. And like I said, like that's like it was kind of creative. There are a couple of moments like that where it's like, oh, that could have been interesting in pretty much any other context besides what it's being used for in this movie. There's not a whole lot to really dive into here with the spaghetti and meatballs of the film. Like I said, Polly is going through like a rough patch in life where she's, not finding love. She feels pretty numb. She hasn't accomplished a whole lot. Now this box gets there. And the old woman does also kind of say that the box kind of chooses you. It looks for broken people, which Polly is. But she does have a niece who she really loves. And you immediately start to pick up that this box is wanting her to sacrifice like parts of herself and parts of people that she loves, kind of wanting to turn her into a killer. Like, how far will she go for self-preservation? It fools her into cutting off her pinky toe under the ruse that it's something she needs, thus one of the 3 requirements to get rid of the curse of the box. But it turns out it wasn't the pinky toe, it actually wanted the pointer finger, as revealed by her mirror image in the reflection, but the reflection shows her that she's missing a finger, so she connects the dots that it actually wanted a finger and it played a trick on her, so then it laughs at her, and then she puts her finger in there, and then it calms everything down. Thus, the requirement is fulfilled, except not really, kinda. She keeps getting all these calls, and they're telling her exactly what to do, and for some reason she still believes them, even after they knowingly fucking mislead her multiple times. She still just keeps kind of following through with what they're doing, with like the hints that they're dropping. After finally doing all 3 of the tasks, hitting the hokey pokey, she sees that the sand is still falling. She's still running out of time, so she desperately tries to figure out, well, what else is left? And then she remembers, well, the old lady knocked on her door and gave her the box, so she assumes that that's what she needs to do next to finally free herself from this agony. So she knocks on doors, and then eventually another woman answers. Her name is Tara, and she passes the box on to Tara the same way that woman did previously. Then, well, the old woman pays her a visit, and she's like even more fucked up than the last time we saw her, and she reveals that you're never fully done with the box, and the box wants her to kill Polly. Polly fights back against this older woman, killing the older woman, and she reveals that the box needs fear. So don't be afraid of dying. So, in that moment, Polly stops being afraid of dying. The sand runs out. She wakes up. Everything's normal. Everyone's alive. Even the neighbor that stabbed herself in front of her, turns out that all wasn't real either. She then goes over to the woman's house that she dropped the box off at, but Tara doesn't recognize her, so that must not have been real either, huh? Well, the big surprise ending is that was real. She did have the box. And written on the wall says, tell no one, don't listen to her, she lies. She was going to tell Tara that the only way to win is not to play. A lesson the old War Games movie taught us. And we see that Tara has already killed her parents, and then the box asks her to drop something that she wants into it. So she gets different things here in this box. So that's kind of like the whole plot of the movie in a nutshell. Like I said, it is basically only jump scares from start to finish and nothing else. There's no real substance to this film. It's just one jump scare to the next, one bloody scene of her cutting a finger off to the next, and that's it. I've seen a lot of people say the movie makes no sense, but I actually have to disagree with that. I think it does make sense. Like, I get what the movie's trying to convey to the audience. It's just not very good at it. I think it is far simpler than people think. It's about the mental health struggle of these broken people that are getting this box, and how, like, this self-sabotage is this cycle, and that the only way to get through it is to not give in to those kind of things. Those, you know, in this film, they portray it through the phone call. Well, at the end of the film, when she's finally free from all this, she's getting a call. You are under the impression it's going to be the demon box again, and you're thinking she's going to answer it and it's going to end right there with a very sour ending, but she doesn't answer it because she's no longer afraid of these things. She is now more content and ready to move forward with her life with a different outlook on everything, and now she's fully free from this box, and the box obviously knows that that's how you win, so it's trying to tell Tara, no, you have to keep doing these things. You have to stay locked in this cycle. So I think the message is pretty clear with the movie, unless I'm totally misinterpreting it. Like I said, this movie's extremely dull. Maybe I cooked up my own fan fiction here and are seeing things that aren't actually in the film. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that's what it wants to say. It's just not very good at saying it, and it's not very entertaining regardless. But yeah, I don't think the movie's shitty because it doesn't make sense. It's shitty because it's all very just one tone, and that tone is, flat. It is very flat. It is like the most cliche horror movie formula here of just giving you haunted box, which is just a convenient tool to show you jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, and that's it. There's nothing else to it. It's just like genuinely a waste of time. Like, it's not so bad that I can sit here and shoot spitballs and yap about it for like 30, 40 minutes like I could a masterpiece like Moonfall. It's just like really a waste of time. I can see why this didn't go to theaters. Apparently, from what I was reading, this was slated to go to theaters because this isn't the cheapest horror movie ever made. Like, there was some real elbow grease put into this. And instead of going to theaters, I guess they didn't really believe in it, so they just immediately straight to streaming on Paramount. So it doesn't even feel like they had faith in it, and it's pretty clear why. There's just no reason to have even made this movie in the first place. It's just, it doesn't try and do anything interesting. It's just very content being a very standard, throwaway, forgettable horror movie that I know everyone who sees it has probably already forgotten that they watched it. It's just, I don't know, not very good, but it's not like the worst horror movie I've seen. It's definitely not even the worst horror movie I've seen this year. It's just another generic, forgettable one. So yeah, I know not a single soul on the planet was chomping at their nails waiting for someone to review Vicious, but when you needed it least, I came and delivered. A Vicious review, baby, so now you know. I don't really think it's worth watching. It's just not very good. But there's definitely worse movies to watch, so if you really just need something to put on, this exists. It is something that is able to be put on the television screen. Just don't really know why you'd want to do that. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah,